hello there. Good afternoon, everyone. This is Anthony back again with Puget Sound Stormwatch. On YouTube and Facebook yesterday, I posted a poll. Well, actually, very early this morning, I posted a poll asking if you guys would like any Eastern Washington fire coverage. And there was an overwhelming response of yeses. It's actually amazed the number of people on the west side that actually wanted this. So we're going to make it happen, folks. So for everyone coming in, thank you guys again for joining. And to anyone brand new, if you guys would like to get the word out about fire coverage, go ahead and share the stream to your friends and family. A couple people tuning in already. Hello there, Grifter. Welcome back. Yep, correct. We are live and ready to go. So for anyone just tuning in, go ahead and let me know where you're watching from. We'll get started with some formalities before we jump into the coverage while we wait for some other people to hop on. Hey, Sam. Hello there. Julie Bradford's checking in. It's pouring. Wishing I could send it to the needy. Yeah. As you guys can see on a satellite right here, we have the fire smoke east of the Cascades in both Oregon and Washington. And then we just have this front that's coming in that just stops abruptly over the mountains. And it's causing some cool features called gravity waves. You guys can see these cool cloud formations over the Cascades. But yeah, the back end of the front's already passing in, so the clearing shouldn't be too far away for the west side. And the rain should be coming to an end as well. Let's check on radar real quick. Looks like we have some relatively moderate precipitation moving into western Whatcom County. It's going to be entering areas like Sumas, Nooksack, and Everson, for example. Currently raining pretty good over Linden, all the way down into Ferndale, and just east of Custer here, north of Bellingham. So areas in BC like Abbotsford, get ready for some rain. I mean, trust me, you'll need it. Since we're going into arguably the driest part of the year as well. Ken's near Kingston, rainy and windy. Keith, raining here in Bellingham. Kathy's watching from Tacoma. Hello there, neighbor. Miss Courtney Olivia checking in. Hello. We check to see if this stuff over here is radar contamination or nope, that's legit. It looks like the convergence zone's attempting to get going here over Snohomish County, but it's struggling a little bit. But we do have some of these isolated moderate showers around the North Sound and areas of the Northwest Interior, going up towards the foothills north of Monroe, Lake Bosworth, Lake Rossiger area, Verlot. Had some moderate to heavy showers there, and then some light showers for the most part across much of the South Sound and the Cascade foothills as well. These are moving out of here, and behind that, we should start to dry out and clear out today. But it's likely to still be a bit blustery as the day goes on, just a heads up. We really won't start to be winding the winds down till around dinner time, a little bit after dinner time. Might be a little hard to see, but we got gusts close to 30 miles per hour here at these MEDAR sites. These are as of 11:53. So these observations are taken approximately once an hour. So we're gusting to 28 out of the southwest at Bremerton, 29 out of the southwest here at Shelton, 21 out of the west at McCord, 19 out of the southwest here at the Narrows. So not super strong, but for beginning of August standards, it's pretty decent. I'll tell you where it's not going to be decent, though. East of the Cascades. The last MEDAR update for Bowers Field out here in Ellsberg has gusts of 44 miles per hour from the northwest, and then gusting to 25 out of the northwest here at Yakima Airport. 21 at the airport just to the north. 23 and 29 out of the south here in the Tri-Cities. That's in the 23 out of the southwest, Moses Lake. 32, Electric City. 24, Spokane. 31, Fairchild Air Force Base. Yeah, it's going to be a windy day, folks, especially if you guys are east of the Cascades, and the event is just beginning. So it's only a matter of time before things really start to get nuts east of the Cascades. And if you guys see right there, actually, we just start spitting out a pyrocumulus cloud from the Little Giant fire. So now that's going to really, really start ramping up here over the next couple of hours. But checking on the Little Giant fire, the most recent update as of 2 hours ago has it at approximately 31,530 or so acres. The exact number that they have, though, is 31,528.6 acres, with unfortunately 0 containment. This is going to make a hard push to the east towards Lake Chelan today. There are unfortunately quite a few properties and campgrounds here on the west side of the lake, where the wind direction is moving towards. So you guys, anywhere in the 25-Mile Creek State Park or campground area out here, and anyone along the Lakeshore Road, all the way down towards Shrine Beach, and even all the way down towards US 97 here. You guys might want to keep your eyes out to the west in case this starts making a hard push. The fire's already crossing the upper Entiat River Valley, so areas like Crow Hill, Crescent Hill, Grouse Mountain. I wish I had better news for you, but it's looking pretty bleak, unfortunately. All right, see a couple comments coming in. Let me take a water break and then read a few comments, go through you guys' questions and whatnot as well. Yeah, can already see the sun coming out here in Tacoma, so we're already on the back end of this front. Okanagan peeps, yes, prayers up for them. Quite a change from yesterday, agreed. Sunny and chill in Gig Harbor, Washington weather is so interesting. 100%. Very true statement right there. Chilling in Bellingham, monitoring the fires, doing daily reports on them. Awesome, Keith. Glad to hear that the grind never stops. Were any of these started by humans? Yeah, definitely possible, like Keith said. I know there were quite a few fires started by humans earlier in the summer, like the Chelan Hills being one of the more infamous examples. I think the railroad fire down here in Grant County might have also been a human start. I don't think there was lightning in the area at the time. But these guys down here, like in White Swan, for example, I do believe these were both caused by humans, unfortunately. And White Swan got very lucky, but they still had a fair share of losses. Keith is monitoring the Department of Natural Resources. Also, heads up, guys, I got news that there is now a statewide wildfire emergency and thus a burn ban running through September 30th. But that does not override any of the DNR regulations in place or any of the county alerts also in place. So like different counties have different stages of burn bans for their incorporated and unincorporated jurisdictions. Those ones are going to be the official ones. The one that was put out today is just a precedent for all Washington counties, like a bare minimum for a wildfire or for recreational fire restrictions. All right, John Long, thank you for the 50 stars on Facebook. I don't know why my audio did not go off for that. Normally, it lets me know when I get stars and new subscribers on Facebook. But yes, thank you, John, for your 50-star donation. Appreciate that. Yeah, most of them were lightning strikes, like Keith said. This is true. Do you think this? Yep, have a brand new incident. They just activated this on watch duty, just northeast of Airway Heights. This is along North Old Trails Road and West, I believe, Euclid Road or Euclid Road. Not sure exactly how to pronounce that. But it's just south of West Glass Lane and just north of West Trails Road here in Spokane County, south of Riverside State Park. So, Spokane, gonna have to watch this very closely. It says it is currently fast moving into trees per the first arriving units. So anyone in this neighborhood directly east of this area from North Old Trails Road all the way over towards, I'm going to say, Spotted Road, and then up towards West Trails Road and Equestrian Lane, I believe that's how you pronounce it. You guys have to be on alert because this could start causing evacuations here momentarily. Yeah, so just heads up, if you recognize this neighborhood here off of West Trails Road and North Old Trails Road, just west of Spokane, on the west side of the river, go ahead and give them a buzz that there's a new fire start there. 2 to 3 acre vegetation fire, fast moving in the trees. It says smoke is showing. Unfortunately, I don't think we have any cameras in the area that can zoom in on that, sadly enough. But while we have more people coming in, let's go over some of the largest fire events we have at this moment. But actually, before I do that, I need to share the link. I almost forgot. I need to share the link to X, Blue Sky, and my Discord to go ahead and let them know that I have gone live. So thank you guys for your patience. Again, for anyone just tuning in, go ahead and let me know where you're watching from. If you want to leave that in the comments, please feel free. I'm going to post this link real quick. Going to use a couple different tags on this. Washington, Oregon, and Idaho. So it's gonna be a big, basically inland northwest kind of stream. And of course, people from the Puget Sound are always invited. Yeah, I ran a poll very early this morning again on YouTube and Facebook, and you guys had an amazing turnout, and an overwhelming majority of you guys said yes, only a few no's. So also let me pull up a Discord invite link as well, and go ahead and put that in the chat. I will pin that in the chat. And then after that, we should be ready to go and really ramp up our live coverage as things start to quite literally heat up east of the Cascades. So hang on, folks. Bear with me just a moment. Gotta pin this real quick. Keith says 27 units already. With the wind, that one will probably jump the river. We'll see. Hopefully, it doesn't get into the neighborhood. I hope they can get it contained before it starts entering the left side of that neighborhood, because, yeah, that would be absolutely devastating. It sounds like they've already issued evacuations. Let's go cover that real quick. Yep, localized evacuations are in progress. Oh, man, that thing is absolutely cranking. And it just started. So that's why they have that extreme risk in that particularly dangerous situation red flag warning in effect, because that thing is absolutely taking off for the races towards the Spokane River. So I'm guessing they're evacuating this neighborhood right here by the Great Northern School. Yeah, they're calling it the Euclid fire. I believe that's how you pronounce it. Euclid, right? If anyone wants to correct me on that, please feel free. Yeah, according to Keith, who's listening to the Department of Natural Resources scanner right now, they do have localized evacuations. I'm assuming to the east of that fire due to the wind direction, mostly being out of the west to southwest. So we're going to have to watch that very closely. Already, unfortunately, starting off the stream with a bang, and not a good one either. Hang on, guys. I'm scrambling around my tabs here a bit, so bear with me. Got a lot of windows open. I got 3 screens and a TV I'm looking at. Almost forgot to post that in my Discord chat, so I got to make sure that goes. And yep, we're ready to go. All right, let's do this. Let's see. Thanks for coming. Do you know if Washington Weather Chasers are going to go chase the Kaiser East? I believe Ben and Jonathan are out at a church event, if I'm not mistaken. So, as far as I know, they're not chasing today. I also don't know if Michael's going to be chasing either. You guys know Pacific Northwest Weather Watch. I don't believe he is chasing either, but I will stand by for updates on that. All right, Leslie, thank you for the donation of 100 stars on Facebook. Appreciate that. Nathan's checking in from windy Ellensburg. Stay safe out there. North Spokane, how many firefighters are 27 units? Keith said over 50. Yeah, thank you very much, Keith, for the response. I do appreciate that. All right, we're waiting for more people to jump on. We're already over 30 on YouTube, and we've got about 14 to 15 of you guys on Facebook. So thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for sharing the stream. Very likely going to be an extremely busy day here, especially east of the Cascades. Not much to talk about west of the Cascades for Seafair weekend other than some wind and rain. But I can already see the back end of this front moving through. But it is pretty windy outside right now. And for anyone that wants a refresher, let me make sure I have the most up-to-date information here, which I do. So yeah, here is our risk for the Pacific Northwest, and then I'll zoom in here in just a moment. And there's Julie Bradford with the 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. Thank you so much. And new members, welcome aboard. Glad to have you guys. Checking in from Bonnie Lake. Hello, you're Caden. Welcome into Puget Sound Stormwatch. Also, guys, I posted this on the Discord as well as to Facebook subscribers and YouTube members. Just at a little sneak peek. And so you guys all now, I am wearing the new Puget Sound Stormwatch shirt. The custom one that I made with my name on it. But yeah, the link to the store, if you guys are interested, is in the YouTube description and pinned to my Facebook page. Or if you guys are on the Discord, it's under the socials channel. But anyways, we have this extremely critical fire weather risk in effect today. As far north as Omak and as far south as close to Bend. Like, I think Redmond is right around here. Redmond, Oregon's probably the closest city here. Like I said, I'll zoom in a little bit as well and look a little closer. But this is just outside Spokane. Goes up through Okanagan, Chelan, Kittitas, Yakima, Klickitat, Benton, Franklin. I think I might have said Grant already. Not sure. Barry, Stevens, Lincoln, Adams. Pretty much all of southeast and south central Washington and a good chunk of eastern Washington overall. Everywhere else in the red is in a critical fire risk, and then the yellow is elevated. As a heads up as well, for tomorrow, we also have an elevated fire risk again for most areas east of the Cascades in the inland Northwest. Let me zoom in a bit. Let's go down to the state level real quick. Look at Washington. Here it is a bit closer. Again, areas like Yakima, Wenatchee, Omak, Richland, Walla Walla, Pullman, you guys are included in this extremely critical fire risk and the associated PDS red flag warning, which is in effect from 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. today. Again, PDS meaning particularly dangerous situation. The first that I'm aware of in our state's history, which tells you the magnitude of this event. Katharina is checking in from Mexico. Hello, or hola. Windy and rainy in Ferndale. Thank you, Leslie, for the heads up. Heard Cal Fire Team 4 came to help with Kaiser. That is correct. Yeah. So the fire's already 30 plus acres in less than 15 minutes. That just tells you, I mean, this Euclid fire, yeah, 30 acres going absolutely ballistic right now. Not good. Sinlahican, pardon me, starting to make its easterly run, hitting Lemoneski or Lemoneski Road in about 15 or so minutes, you're saying? Okay, yeah, the photos are really starting to come in of this fire, and it's already pretty sobering. Oh yeah, that thing's putting out pyrocumulus already, like borderline pyrocumulus, and this thing just started literally like at the top of the hour, if not sooner. Man, this one's at ground zero. Yeah, you can see all the brush and I'm guessing that's timber in the back burning. I'm not great with my knowledge on fuels, like fuels for fires, but it does look like there are some trees that are already torching. Keith, again, if you want to intervene, please feel free. Wind tomorrow in East Idaho 83 will feel great after the 90s most of July. Yeah, Julie Bradford has done it again. Thank you so much for those gifted memberships. All right, let's go in depth into our current large fires burning around the inland Northwest right now, starting with Washington. Starting with the Mod Right fire as of an hour ago, they have decreased containment as of last night from 27% down to 22%. For reference, this fire was at 63% containment just a few days ago. Burning very hot on much of the western and northeastern flanks right now. It does look like Inchilium, at least for the moment, was spared due to a lot of structure protection. But again, these hotspots are not always super accurate. They're satellite hotspots. Of course, the red means more recent. Orange and yellow means a little bit less recent, like a bit in the past. Dry grass and sagebrush with some trees. Thank you, Keith. So yeah, over 40,000 acres, and still, this is making a run towards the east, and I wouldn't be surprised if some of these embers begin to jump the river and ignite areas in Stevens County. As a matter of fact, when it comes to the Bradeen Hill fire, I wouldn't be surprised, actually, if these two fires ended up merging at one point. So I'm really watching out for communities like Colville, for example, but I think the wind direction is a bit more south of west or due west. I'll have to check in on the wind direction again, but I'm hoping this at least blows the Bradeen Hill fire away from town. But unfortunately, there's other small communities and unincorporated communities like Arden, for example, has a large shelter, Addie, Blue Creek, and even Chuella, which should be on high alert today because you guys are in the path of these two large fires here. Is that paid part of Watch Duty to bring up pictures? No, this is free Watch Duty. I don't have a subscription. Everything that you see here is free to access. Yeah, the Kaiser Canyon fire is burning extremely hot on the northern flank, just east of Highway 155 as it pushes towards Moses Mountain. Again, like the other fires, do expect a more eastward push as the day goes on in this dry cold front crosses over the Cascades and begins to fire up those strong westerlies as the day progresses. Highway 21 area here in Ferry County, also, I believe they have these areas evacuated now. But, sorry, and getting a bunch of texts from Washington State representatives. But anyways, that's not the point. Highway 21 here, I'm hoping you guys are all evacuated. Most of you guys, at least. Let me get an approximation here. I'm hoping this general area is evacuated. Can't find really any street names here because of how rural it is. Yeah, I'll pull up some evacuation maps later on as well. The pictures of the fires are included on the Watch Duty app and site. So, see, there's the level 3 that they posted. So if you click on the fire, you'll have these camera icons that pop up. You can click on them, and that's where you get the photos. And these are all submitted by anonymous users for the most part. So, yeah, so we have level 3 evacuation now. All the way up towards Newkirk Road along North Old Trails Road down to West Trails Road. So it looks like from about the 9900 block of West Trails Road by the fire station, all the way up towards the railroad tracks here along West Trails Road. This is along Dowdy Road, Newkirk Road, West Glass Lane, North Flint Lane, up to Westwood Lane. If you're on the east side of Westwood Lane here, get out immediately. You're in imminent danger. Heard this is just the start. What's to come? Peak fire danger. Peak fire danger is probably going to be between 2 and 8 p.m. Yeah. There is, you can also see the wind direction. Yeah, I haven't actually pulled that up. We should be able to pull up the stations here. Yeah, I've got stations. Okay. A little bit hard to see. They're a little bit small, but it shows these weather stations and these wind barbs here, so you can see the wind direction and the wind strength. But we don't have any in this immediate area of the fire. Fortunately, it looks like the wind direction for the most part is coming out of the south to southwest right now. So this would be pushing the fire up towards Dowdy Lane and then eventually Indian Bluff Road here along the river near the Bull and Pitcher overlook. Really, really nice houses up here that could be under evacuation orders here in a short while. There are a lot of horses in that area. That would be devastating. K Joiners tuning in from Tacoma. Hello, thank you for joining today. Yeah, developing situation here in Spokane County, just west of Spokane. The Sinlahican fire, this is one I should have brought up earlier. This one is extremely concerning because it is getting dangerously close to the city of Tonasket. You guys can see the hotspots are beginning to show up 5 to 10 miles west of the town right now, if not less than that. So Tonasset's got to be on high alert because once this starts making its easterly push, that's one of the areas we're going to have to watch like a hawk today because Tonasset's not a super small town. It's got a few thousand people, maybe like 1,000+ people. Not sure of the exact population, but there's still it's larger than a lot of the unincorporated communities here. Also extremely concerned for Loomis. Luckily, I think they've evacuated most, if not all, of this town because we have hotspots in the city limits already, and the preliminary burn perimeters are already in the city limits along the hillsides here as well. Yeah, over 31,000, pushing 32,000 acres already on the Sinlahican. So radio traffic as of 6 minutes ago, the most recent update indicates the fire is making a run to the northeast and will impact Lemonaski. Sorry if I'm butchering that, in 15 to 20 minutes. Let's check out where that road is exactly. This is to the northeast, so is that in city limits? The Lemonaski Road. Where is that? Sorry, guys. I'm kind of an amateur when it comes to the geography east of the Cascades, so I'm gonna have to pull this up on a separate screen real quick. Bear with me. Nasket. Okay, it's a little bit farther south of the area. So Lemonaski Road is right. I just had it. It's east of Blue Lake. It's right here. So, there it is. So this is Lemonaski Road. So this entire stretch here is in imminent danger by the looks of it, near Enterprise. Yeah. Toby's Mill Road, I wouldn't want to be out there. There's Lemonaski right there. So that entire road right there, that is Lemonaski Road. The Ptarmigan fire, 13,152 acres. At some point 2 days ago, this was estimated at 18,000. They cut it off all the way down to 12,000, which was good news, but they're starting to make up that deficit pretty quick. Border 2 fires burning into Canada. Currently 3,454.9 acres with unknown containment as of the last update. Luna fire starting to make a run to the east towards Ross Lake. I'm hoping if it does make it to Ross Lake that this acts as a containment line for it. But currently 415 acres as of 2 hours ago and no known containment at this time. Yeah. No major updates to the Skyfire other than the fact that it's 47% contained now. You're just on the southwest side of Packwood, but they do still have that level 1 evacuation for the north side of the river here, right next to it. No evacuations for the south side where there's some neighborhoods. Tropical wave is coming off the coast of Africa, and everyone's saying it could become a hurricane for Puerto Rico and Dominican Republic during the second half of August. Wouldn't be surprised, but at the same time, this hurricane season for the Atlantic's going to be lackluster compared to previous years because of that El Nino. What it does is the sea surface temperatures across the Atlantic and the Gulf aren't as warm as they would be during a La Nina year. And there's a bit more wind shear over there as well. And wind shear is not good for hurricanes. Wind shear helps break up hurricanes. Grish is checking in from Spokane County. Yeah, 50-acre Euclid fire now. They just posted an update. They did. And now we have photos from the east side of the Spokane River coming in. Got one up. Oh, yeah, that's not good. That is really not good. Whew. That is going to cause trouble. If it's not contained quick, it's going to cross, probably already is on the other side of the railroad tracks, and it's likely going to make a run for the northwestern portion of Spokane. If firefighters don't get a containment line on the northeast or east flank of this quickly, it's going to be trouble if it gets across the Spokane River. Ellensburg is only slightly gustier than normal. Last night was dead still. Winds picking up further east yet. From what I'm hearing, yes. Not a lot, but they're going to pick up gradually throughout the day. So here at the airport, it says, think these are gusts, if I'm not mistaken. Let me verify this real quick. No, these are sustained winds. So we're already gusting up to about 30 miles per hour out of the west-southwest here at Spokane Airport. And we're gusting to about 25 this is as of 38 minutes ago. So this is not up to date. These are just the meters, and they usually update once an hour. But as of about a half hour ago, we're gusting to 25 out of the southwest here at Fairchild Air Force Base. These stations, the personal weather stations, update a bit more frequently, but they may not always be as accurate. Gusting to 23.6 out of the southwest here along Sunset Highway, just west of Airway Heights. Yes, I do look at Flight Radar 24. Unfortunately, again, with that, I don't have the paid subscription as well. Let's go ahead and pull that up real quick. Just check out the general area, because they're probably already sending DNR helicopters on that by now, right? Let me go check out that general area. Oh, they're planes. Okay. Yeah, let me show you guys this real quick. So this is flightradar24.com. And believe, are these all fire planes here? Yep. Oh, sorry about that. Yep, Fire Boss. So they are sending them to that fire right now. They wasted 0 time getting those out. Oh, yeah. Yep, 4 of them. On the way now towards that fire. Yeah, conditions are horrible. I agree. It's not going to be a great time for that area. Just remember, you guys are in a PDS or particularly dangerous situation red flag warning from 2 p.m. to 8 p.m. today. Standard red flag warning from 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. So, yep, those are coming in. So the fire's 50 plus acres, very high spread potential. And it says running, crowning, spotting, and torching at burning in timber understory with structures threatened. 1 lead plane and 2 large air tankers have been requested. Well, it looks like they added another large air tanker onto that as well, because they are on the way and they are moving quick. For reference, the fire is right around here. Again, Euclid Road and North Old Trails Road. So help is not far away. That's good news. Swear, every time I update this map, it just gets worse. It's probably going to be the theme of today. Let's check out some more anonymous photos up here, too. Whew. That's up towards North Indian Trail and 7 Mile. Oh, yeah, it's already burning dark-colored smoke. This is a little bit east of that other photo that we saw. And then this one is in North Indian Trail, looking southwest. And yeah, putting out a pretty sizable smoke plume already. That is not good. Haven't received any updates on this Haynes Canyon fire in the last day. So I'm going to go with the hunch that no updates is indicative of good updates, I would hope. And I'm not seeing any hotspots here on satellite as well. So I'm hoping maybe they got it contained, but they haven't updated it on watch duty. I'm hoping that's what the ordeal is. We also had a pretty sizable fire here that was caught on some cameras earlier along Summit View Extension Road and Stone Road west of Yakima near Teton View Grange. That has since been knocked down and they are in mop-up phase. So good. They took care of that before it started making a run towards Yakima city limits. And then we've also got a fire that was reported earlier this morning along I-82. Haven't received any updates, so I'm going to take that as good news on that one as well. This one's an old fire that hasn't been updated. This was literally just outside of Mesa along US 395. But again, I think no updates are good updates. That's what I got to say. Air Force helicopter is also going towards it. Avista is going to cut power around that area. Yes, very likely. And that pretty much made it a guarantee if I had to take a guess. Look at these hot spots already showing up here on satellite around the area. So it's making a hard push towards the northeast already. And you can already see those planes are scattering out. And it looks like one of them might have turned off their transponder as well. Nope, never mind. They're right next to each other. They're overlapping. Let's just hope they can get quick containment on this fire before it starts approaching the northwest Spokane area, because it's already moving quick. It's making a beeline up towards that area. Listening to Spokane County Fire. Thanks. Yeah, Keith, go ahead and feed me updates if you can get them in, please. Their way I could send you images of the fires some occur. Yes. So if you have Facebook, go ahead and send me a message on the page, Puget Sound Stormwatch. You can send me a message or tag me in a post. If you don't have Facebook, I can send you my email and you guys can email me photos as well. Yeah, so if you want that, go ahead and ask. I'll gladly attach my email. But the preferred method of contact would be through Facebook. Or if you have Discord as well, I have a link to my Discord server pinned here on YouTube and Facebook. If you guys want to apply for that, I'll let you in and then you can send in your media that way too. That would also be a fantastic way of sending in reports. Need to update my server as well. So I'm going to do that real quick and then we'll return to it. All right. So here we go. Very long day starting now. Very, very long day coming up. I wish I had better news, but I don't. I really don't. SCSO is working on evacuations per radio. Thank you, Ethan, for the heads up. Pretty gusty in Woodinville. Yep, that is the cold front coming through. Winds are likely going to hang around for the next few hours, but nothing major by any means. Just a bit on the stronger side for August standards. You know, again, if this was like later September into late February, early March, I wouldn't be batting an eye at this at all. Keith says, multiple spot fires in progress. Live in Spokane, currently listening to all of the channels. An SCSO, Spokane County Sheriff's Office, is that right? Is doing the evacuations. So, yeah, we have 4 planes over the fire right now dumping water, as far as I can tell. Yeah, this is Flight Radar 24. On the Euclid fire, yes. Yes. Family near Republic, praying for them all. Yes, you guys are all in my thoughts today, for sure. I'll be sure to get the updates out as soon as possible, but there's no guarantee that I can get to all of them. Oh man, look at this. That's the smoke plume from the Sinlahican fire right now from a camera up on the hill near Lookout Mountain. Oh man, that thing is diabolical right now. Yeah, town of Tenasket. You got to be on high alert because again, as this thing starts catching the westerly winds down the hills there into Tenasket, you guys are gonna be in danger. Let me check the evacuation map real quick and see if there's any evacuations in that area, which currently there's not. They've got some level 2 evacuations up on the hillside here, but I feel like once this fire perimeter crosses over outside of the level 2, they'll probably at least issue level 1s for the US 97 corridor, including Tenasket. At least if they were precautionary enough. Sorry about that. That is what I would do if I were in charge of evacuations. Yeah, so lots of evacuations for the Maudwright fire, for the Kaiser Canyon fire as well. Yeah, they've got Highway 21 here from Bureau of Indian Affairs Road 108 down to Cache Creek Road under an immediate evacuation. So several miles of Washington Highway 21. And then the west side of Highway 21 up towards Gold Creek Road in West Fork down to the Bureau of Affairs Road 108 is under level 2. And then level 2 also south of Cache Creek Road down to Empire Creek Road here in Ferry County. State mobile requests. They are pushing the button on the 5-strike team. Yeah, I would definitely support that. They're doing the right thing already because this fire is moving into a very, very populated area quickly. So they have to suppress it as soon as possible. Like they have no choice. They can't let this thing keep burning because once it crosses the river, it's going into highly populated neighborhoods of Spokane. The Spokane fire chief is at the fire as well. Thank you, SpecCal Sped, for the updates. I appreciate that. Wind is picking up. Yes, you're right, Grish Labs. It likely won't even hold a candle to what's coming later on. Let's look at some model data real quick, actually. I'm gonna zoom in and let's go look at what the recent European has for oh, I'm on the AI forecast. Okay. Now let's go to the physics-based standard European model. See what it has for wind gusts over there coming up over the next extended period. So do note this is lower resolution than the high-res forecast model, so it doesn't exactly focus on the terrain features as well as the high-resolution maps. We'll be looking at those as well. You guys can see 11 a.m. through 5 p.m. max wind gusts could get close to 40 miles per hour over the Sound, maybe central Kitsap County, parts of Seattle as well. But again, nothing too major, but don't be surprised if you have some tree damage and power outages. The red, though, east of the Cascades, where these fires are currently burning, it's literally a worst-case scenario. Wind gusts possibly exceeding 50 miles per hour, even some wind gusts up to 60 miles per hour aren't out of the equation. As you guys can see, highest winds would likely be along the crest and along the Columbia River Valley here. Now let's go look at some high-res model data real quick. And start out with the HRRR and look at gusts down there. Let's go out to... Yeah, it's not looking as crazy this time around on the HRRR, but we'll again compare this to other models. So let's go for 1 p.m., the next closest hour. Let's go for a 1 p.m. And let's compare some model runs here. The HRRR is the most bullish out of these so far. I think, yeah, we got the NAM 3KM, got the National Blend of Models Ensemble, and then we got the experimental RRFS model. And I think this is severely underdoing it. I'm not going to lie. I don't think these models are getting even close to what we could see for that area, because it says Spokane about 23 miles per hour on this model, and we've already exceeded that. So I think these forecast models are probably not going to verify today by a long shot. Extending the evacuation zone is what I heard. Yeah, half-mile north, northeast, and northwest. So this fire appears to be making a hard push to the north, which if it keeps to the north, it would hopefully stay away from these neighborhoods. But if we get that switch to westerly winds anytime soon, then that's going to put a lot of this area of northwest Spokane in imminent danger. So half-mile north, northwest, and northeast. So I'd say anywhere along Indian Bluff Road should be ready to go very soon. Indian Bluff Road here, and all the way over to Hayford Road. Hayford Road, maybe up towards Newkirk Road and Lyons Road, might want to be ready to get out of there at a moment's notice as soon as the evac is put out. Let me see how often they're updating this map here. Hey there, Adrian. Welcome in. Let's see if this is up to date or not. Not quite yet. Not at the moment, but should be getting an update here momentarily on that Euclid fire. For the evacuation zones, once again, in case you missed it, have been extended a half-mile north, northwest, and northeast of the north end of this evacuation zone, which is currently ending right around Newkirk Road and North Old Trails Road. Because of the dry grass, you are right, Keith. You are absolutely right. Just joined. Have you already covered the Little Giant? Yeah, I went over it briefly. We can follow up on that again real quick though, while we have a moment. So making a very, very strong push east. Like, geez, look at that. I think this is all, yeah, this is all Landsat satellite imagery, which was recently introduced to Watch Duty. And it really just shows more precise hotspots, and it's showing it quick. Oops, sorry about that. Forgot to click out of the Euclid fire before I did that, so it automatically went back. But anyways, making a very, very strong push to the east right now towards Lake Chelan. And, you know, there are some properties and some campgrounds in here that are not currently under the evacuation order, that if there's anyone out here, you should be ready to go. Like, there's a cabin out here at the campsite. There's a bathroom there. And then if it continues on its current path towards the east-northeast, luckily, as far as I can see right now, there's not much out there. But if it starts switching more towards the east or the southeast, then anywhere along the 25-mile Creek State Park vicinity has to be ready to go at a moment's notice. I'd imagine if this fire keeps pumping to the east. So right now, the nearest weather station says we're gusting to 29 miles per hour towards the east-southeast, which, unfortunately, guys, is some of the worst news you could hear for that 25-mile creek area. All the way down towards Hollywood Beach and Shrine Beach should be ready for evacuation notices here shortly, I would imagine. Let's go check out the cameras in this area. Yeah, see, there's so much cloud cover and smoke, you can't even see it on that one. This one, you may be able to see it a little clearer, but this, see, you definitely see some of those hot spots flaring up, but due to some cloud cover and some low-hanging smoke, it's pretty hard to see where the pyrocumulus towers are right now. I think eventually they'll be moving these cameras a bit farther to the east. Yeah, you can't really see this one due to low visibility. You got some, oh, yep, there it is, right there. You get, oh yeah, it's just right off to the right side of the camera. If I have any camera operators watching right now, if you could pan this camera a few degrees to the east, that would be greatly appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, that fire's making a hard push towards the east-southeast, so 25 Mile Creek area all the way down to Shrine Beach may want to be ready to head out of there in the next couple of hours. It's already up to 100 plus acres. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me? Yep. Making a crown run to the north. It has already crossed Dowdy Road, which is right up here. So it crossed this part of the road already. Yeah, anyone at the end of Dowdy Road, I really hope you got out of there already because you're running out of time very fast. You guys can sense the urgency in my voice. Yeah, anyone along Indian Bluff Lane, I'd be ready to get out of there because there's no other escape routes to the north that I'm aware of. So you would have to go south along Indian Bluff Road to get out of that neighborhood. And who knows, the fire's already crossed Dowdy Road. It's likely going to overtake Indian Bluff Road here at Euclid Road very shortly. Been keeping posted on that fire specifically through watch duty, hoping their southern community line can hold. Yeah. River is really thin. If it gets close, there's a very high chance it'll jump. Yes, this is true. The river is likely the only control line that will be able to hold it. Yeah, and even then, it's very likely that one or two embers will jump the river and ignite the fire on the other side. It's almost a guarantee. If it has that much momentum already going towards the north and east, then guys, if I were working with Spokane Emergency Management, I would already have level 1s put out for the North Indian Trail, 7 Mile, and Northwest Spokane neighborhoods. I would already have a level 1 to get ready for those areas. If I were playing the cautious route, that's just what I would do. Okay, so there's the expanded parameters. So they have expanded it all the way up to Newkirk and Hayford Road, over to Lyons and Hayford Road, down to Deno Road and Trails Road, and then all along West Trails Road up to Euclid Road. This includes West Rim Lane and North Indian Bluff Road, about halfway from where the road starts to where it bends towards the northeast. So around around the 3,000 or so block of North Indian Bluff Road. And then this goes all the way up towards the north end of Dowdy Road. And not quite including the Indian Bluff neighborhood quite yet, but unfortunately, the main escape route is under a level 3. So if you're in North Indian Bluff, I would honestly make the gamble to get out of there ASAP. Because you really have no escape routes out of there. No main roads, at least. Like, nothing that's going to be paved or accessible to the public. Fire is impinge. Sorry, did I read that right, Keith? Impinge a 150-gallon diesel tank. Looks like a lot of these water planes have turned off their transponders already. And you see this one circling around quite a bit. This is call sign AA652 with Bridger Aerospace. The Quest Kodiak 100 water plane circling over this fire right now, hopefully putting copious amounts of water on it. Okay, never mind. Those are going north. I'm going to take a guess and say that they're picking up fresh water from other nearby bodies of water. And we have a Sikorsky Black Hawk, which I believe was deployed by the DNR, that is on the way as well to help fight the fire. Okay, they have expanded this. They're saying they don't have an evacuation level on watch duty yet. See, it's currently empty, but this is a level 3. See, it shows a level 3 on here. So everywhere in that red polygon that you guys see here, this is a level 3. That should say impinging. Okay, or impinging or impinging. I'm not sure if I'm saying that correctly. Again, my sincerest apologies for any butchering of these pronunciations. I think we got a few new photos coming in from Northwest Spokane as well. These are from anonymous users submitted here on Watch Duty. This one I looked at before. I think might have looked at this one. Yep, from Airway Heights. The situation's looking dire around here, folks. I hope those 4 planes and the helicopter can take care of that before it gets to the river. Because once it gets to the river, if it crosses the river, there's really not much stopping it from making a run into these neighborhoods up here. Go check some observations as well. So currently these are wind gusts in the last approximately 5 to 15 minutes based on how frequently the weather station updates. And I currently have it filtered out to anything 20 miles per hour and above right now. And as you guys can see, this is, again, the last 5 to 15 minutes for the most part. Some of these update hourly, but we have a lot of wind gusts already here along the crest in the 40 mile per hour range, including a 46 mile per hour gust again at Ellensburg Bowers Field and a 46 miles per hour gust here at Mission Ridge Summit. That I believe this is controlled by the Northwest Avalanche Center. So that's an official station. Yeah, 43 miles per hour here near where that fire was burning earlier, west of Yakima. And out here in the Spokane area, let me turn on all stations. Yeah, most recent update, according to the MEDAR station, was about 36 miles per hour at Spokane International and then 25 at Fairchild. A lot of stations, and let me switch this over to the wind barb so you guys can see the direction as well. So the black value here, the black number, that is the temperature. The black line is the wind barb. So the direction follows the end of the barb here, the lines towards the dot. So for example, this one means winds coming out of the south because the flag is facing south and the dot is towards the top. So that line is going from south to north. And then the red number is the wind gust in miles per hour. See, it's decently warm day here. Not as warm as yesterday, I don't think, but for the most part, the wind direction is pretty strong out of the southwest here across the Spokane area. So this, if it applies to the same area here, this would push it towards the river in the Indian Bluff Lane neighborhood, and not too long from now, unfortunately. Is encroaching the diesel tank. Now it's official, he said. Spokane Police Department sent a unit near the river to watch if it jumps. Spokane County Sheriff's Office is saying they can't drive or go through the area of smoke because it's so bad. Horses are being let go. Keith, is there a diesel tank around there? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, these planes are on the way, so if I had to take a guess, I would say that they are picking up some fresh water. But now it looks like we have 2 helicopters. Okay, yep, we got, so this one's DNR, and that one's circling directly over it. So we have a DNR helicopter, we have a Black Hawk, which I believe is also with the DNR, but not officially. And then 4 air tankers on this as well. I believe this may even be another nope, that's an Army helicopter. Never mind that. 150 gal would be a farm fuel tank. No good. Talking about level 3 near the river by a house they are protecting. So there's a diesel tank out there. That's what you're saying? There's a diesel tank? Let's look at, trying to see if we have a smoke plume here on, whoop. Sorry guys, I broke the site apparently. Now it won't stop looping. All right, let's zoom in a little bit to the northeast Washington sector. Currently don't see any noticeable smoke plume. Actually, never mind. There is a smoke plume right there. Might be able to see it a bit easier here on color fire. You can't. It's very, very subtle, but it's right in there. But you can see just how hot the Little Giant and the Modrite fires are burning right now. Those orange pixels. And the, was it the Sinlahican as well, also burning decently hot. And then the cloud cover is obscuring a lot of the fires up here, but the, I believe the Ainsley Creek fire is the largest up here right now along the Fraser Canyon in BC. And that was burning red hot earlier. But again, cloud cover is obscuring the satellite, so it's a bit hard to see. Oh, yeah, that's horrible news. They should already have the level 3 out for Indian Bluff, because there's already hotspots being detected literally within a quarter mile of that neighborhood. Yeah, it's going northeast fast. Yeah, you're right. You called it right before I saw it, Grish Labs. You called it. Keith said, yeah, so there's a diesel tank up here, apparently. A 150-gallon diesel tank that is in the path of this fire. And that thing better not ignite, or else it's going to be it's going to be awful, guys. I cannot express how dire this situation is for this area here. It's already making a run for the river. This is the official evacuation address lookup. I want to refresh this, see if they have any new level 2s or level 1s in the area, which as of now, they do not. But like I said, if I were the person in charge, I would already be putting out level 1s for Northwest Spokane. If I'm being honest, I would put out level 1s for that. Probably level 2s for like within a quarter mile of the river. And then level 3s everywhere else along Indian Bluff. If I were the one in charge, that's what I would be doing right now. But again, I don't have any emergency management experience, so I can't make these decisions. But I'm just saying, again, if you know anyone in the Northwest Spokane area, North Indian Trail, 5 Mile Prairie, 7 Mile, even 9 Mile Reservoir, you guys may want to be on alert and consider getting out of there in the next half hour to 45 minutes. That would be my recommendation to you. I see someone sent me an email about Okanagan fire info. Let me pull this up on my phone real quick and live in Chesaw or Chesaw. Daniel Pratt on Facebook has created an Okanagan Highlands Fire Watch app. The area east of Tenasket, anywhere above the valley, can get very windy on an average day. Many pleasant days there were ruined by the high winds blowing everything around. Yeah, that's not encouraging for the town of Tenasket whatsoever. Very, very much not encouraging. Rich Lab says lots of good pictures on the Spokane News Facebook page. Let me see if I have permission to pull that up real quick. Because I was following the Spokane News when the upriver fire was burning as well. And they did have a lot of good information. Odds are any structures between the fire and the river are not going to make it unless the homeowners are serious about fuel controls and defensive space. Yeah, they're on it. Let me show you guys this real quick. I don't think they should have a problem with me shouting out their page. Like their page is like over 7 times larger than mine in terms of audience, so it should be okay. So I'm just trying to make it out here in Bellingham. Yeah, it's poking through here in Tacoma. I can see some blue sky looking south. Yeah, here's the recent level 3 evacuation notice that they posted 41 minutes ago. Oh yeah. So right around the time the fire started. Oh yeah, they are very snappy with their updates. They know exactly what they're doing. Of course, yeah, everyone's watching Watch Duty. Perfect. Anyone in Eastern Washington, Eastern Oregon, Northern Idaho, Northwest Montana, you should have Watch Duty downloaded. It's completely free on iOS, Android, and it has a website as well, watchduty.org. I believe it is. Yes, watchduty.org. So for updates as well, again, go check out Spokane News here on Facebook. Spokane News. They'll be posting a lot today as well. Okay, so we have an update. Evacuations have been expanded to Newkirk on the north, Trails on the south, North Hayford on the west, and West Euclid on the east. Fire is now between North Spotted Road and a ridge. And they changed it to the old Trails fire. Let's get an idea of this. Let's see if they have this updated. No, it's not quite updated yet, but it should hopefully update in just a moment. So Newkirk to the north, which is right here. So that applies. Trails on the south. So I think this may just be a repeat of earlier. There's Hayford on the west and yeah, Euclid on the east. So that's just a repeat of what they said earlier. Yeah, there should absolutely be news coverage in Spokane right now. This is breaking news. If they don't have breaking news going on their stations, that would be an inexcusable mistake. Just gotta be brutally honest, because this is people's livelihoods changing right in front of our eyes right now. Every one of you guys watching are seeing this in real time, just like me. Sobering, truly, truly sobering. Turn my tab. Okay. Ordering 3 strike teams for the fire, Keith said. Okay, my session is timed out. Let's see if they let me back in. Yes, they do. All right. So, yeah, we got a lot of aerial activity here. We have 2 helicopters. We have a water plane in the vicinity. I think the other ones are probably running back for more water. Yeah, let's see what all these helicopters are doing. That's the Army helicopter. That's a Black Hawk as well. They're all launching from, what is this? The Deer Park Airport. And then we have a Chinook flying in. Got those water planes flying in, landing. I don't know if that's a good sign. I don't get my hopes up on that yet, but we have this 1 plane circling and then these 2 helicopters, which I believe are both DNRs, also circling this. Pushing fast east. Yeah, I'd say based on what I'm hearing, the information I'm getting in the hotspot activity, as well as wind barbs in the area, it's likely pushing northeast towards this neighborhood up here now along Indian Bluff Road. And then other than the river, it really has nothing stopping it from moving in the northwest Spokane. Wish I had a bigger antenna so I can listen instead of other computer. You're correct on saying that the models you showed earlier are underdoing the winds. These are really picking up in the area. Yeah, when we're in the short term like this, we got a lot more photos coming in. Oh man, that is awful. That is absolutely terrible. That dark colored smoke right there. Wouldn't be surprised if that's burning a lot of timber, maybe even some buildings too. Again, I'm no expert on fire fuels, so if I said something that sounds kind of off, please feel free to correct. Oh yeah, this one's from North Indian Trail looking southwest, and that thing's making a push. The smoke plume's already blowing up towards northwest Spokane. So very strong winds out of the southwest, quickly driving this fire towards the Spokane River. Deer Park Airport is where the helicopters are headquartered. Thank you, Linda Lewis, for the clarification. I figured if they were all coming out of there that... Okay, and they don't have the camera running right now. I was going to see if you could actually see the helicopters at the airstrip, but they don't have that camera active. They don't see any DOT cameras in this area that we can look at, unfortunately. Already says, just got an update. Fire is a whopping 150 to 200 acres, and 3 additional strike teams have already been requested. So I have a good feeling this level 3 should be pushed out to the river, and then they should probably have level 2s along Washington 291 here, from 7 Mile down to about Assembly Street. And it may be even some level 2s here for the Grand Staff VA Medical Center in that vicinity. Is there really no live breaking news coverage of the fires from local news yet? So you're doing a great job. Thank you, Leody, for the kind words. Yeah, Brady G, if you're still in the chat, can you confirm if there's any news stations actively broadcasting this? Yeah, Keith said on YouTube, if you guys have any questions on fuel types, please reach out to Keith. He's a fire weather expert. He's spent decades as a firefighter, so he has all of the hands-on and field experience. So please, if you have any questions about fire-related questions, please reach out to Keith Capolero, my moderator on YouTube. Yeah, so they just updated this to a minimum 150 acres. And I'm waiting for an update on the hotspots to see if this is already pushed into the Indian Bluff neighborhood. Actually, I just saw they just pushed out another zone here. I'm going to guess this is also a level 3. We don't have an update from the Spokane site quite yet. I would imagine that is the level 3 that was issued. It's pretty hard to see, but there's a solid black line that was extended to the river up north towards Marchand Lane, I believe. The 6900 block of North Old Trails Road. All the way over towards Deep Creek. This includes Newkirk Road up to Lyons Road, just east of the, don't know what that stands for, the White Bluff JPRA West, just east of that property. All the way down south of Euclid Road, all the way down to Deno Road. This is just east of the, looks like the 11,600 block. So just on the northeast side of this substation here, north side of Deno Road, and then all the way over to the river outside of that. So along Trails Road, Equestrian Lane, the Bull and Pitcher Outlook, all of the Indian Bluff Lane neighborhood, any of the trails along the west side of the Spokane River, all the way up towards, yeah, again, just north of Marchand Lane. Avista just cut the power. Very, very wise decision. I'm sorry to anyone that just lost power, but it needs to be done. I mean, this is a devastating situation that we're watching in real time. So, another fire in District 4 up north, West Austin and Dartford. Has it been reported on watch duty yet? District 4 up north. Let me see if that sticks out here. Deputy is trapped. That is horrible, horrible news. Really hope they can get him to safety and quick. Someone from my church just had their house catch fire in the old trails. I'm so sorry to hear that. I am really, really sorry to hear that. Guys watching on Facebook right now, okay, yes, so it is officially a level 3 for all of these areas. They put out the level 3 for Indian Bluff way too late, in my opinion. They should have had this out 30 minutes ago. Because now, I bet this entire road's going to be backed up if it's not already on fire. And there's going to be a lot of people trapped. Because these just look like little trails. I don't even think you can drive on that. As far as I can see, there's no, that's a tree line. You can't cross. So anyone who didn't get out, you are basically trapped from what I can see, unless anyone knows anything that I don't. Like any side streets to get out of here to the north. Yeah, I already enabled the tab for wind direction, if that's, or unless you were talking to somebody else. But yeah, I've got the wind direction now, and wind direction for the most part is out of the southwest. So that's pushing this fire directly towards the 7 Mile neighborhood and the northwest neighborhood. And got to watch out for the 5 Mile Prairie and the, forgot what the name of that is. The North Indian Trail neighborhood, North Indian Trail. So you guys should be ready. They should already have level 2s for this area, in my honest opinion, because it's likely not going to take much for this to jump the river. I'm hoping they already have containment lines beginning to set up here along Washington 291, or directly along the, what's this, North Aubrey L. White Parkway. After it crosses that, it's in these neighborhoods, and it's basically game over for them. So, people on Facebook, we only have 11 people watching right now. If you guys can share the stream, whoever's watching, especially to the people in Spokane County and in Northwest Spokane, please share. Share this coverage to your friends and family on Facebook. YouTube, we have about 70 people watching right now. I know we can push it out to a greater audience. If you guys want to share the stream, I haven't gotten any confirmation on whether or not there's any breaking news from stations like KHQ, for example. Um, but I have heard that some of the news stations aren't broadcasting. Just a rumor, though. If I can have anyone confirm that, please, please do. It's like we have a recent update here on the Mod Right fire. It is now over 42,000 acres and pushing into the Eagle Spirit campground right now. Lots of hot spots here on the eastern and western flanks. But once these westerlies really kick up, there's a good chance that embers will start shooting across the river. There's a pretty good chance that that's what's going to happen. Yeah, so they're already starting to shut off power around Spokane County. Great, great idea. Then Brading Hill fire looks like the hotspots are starting to pick up a little bit on the northeast flank of that. So again, got to be careful. Communities from what was that again? From Blue Creek up through Addy and Orin, and this includes Arden as well. All right, some of these cities don't show up very well here on the map. Should be on alert. You don't have to evacuate yet, but I'd just be ready in case that notice gets out to get out of there. Kimberly's watching from Anacortes. Thank you so much for tuning in. Go check on the Sinla Hekin. We do have an update on this. Now up to 36,267.8 acres. And hotspots on the southeast side getting dangerously close to the city of Tenasket. Now, lots of hotspots, flare-ups on the hill looking above Loomis as well. I really hope everyone's out of Loomis. Really, really hope there's no one stuck there because that is a nightmare waiting to happen. And so yeah, we're starting to see the Little Giant fire. Winds appear to be mostly out of due west now. If I had to guess, that cold front probably crossed over the Cascade Crest and is really starting to fire up these westerlies. So that's going to give it a mad push down towards, once again, the 25-Mile Creek State Park area. Should be on high alert for this, even though there's no evacuation notices at this time. They just have breaking news, but no live coverage. Are you serious? They don't have any live coverage at the moment? Sheridan asked for prayer. Thank you, Coney. Thank you for the share. Where's my water? Hang on, I just realized. Oh, there it is. It's under my seat. I was like, "Ooh, that's not good." Where's my water? All right. So let's switch gears back to the old Trails fire now. Again, you notice if you recognize anyone in this red polygon, they must evacuate immediately if they haven't already. Already gotten reports of houses burnt down and people trapped. Linda said, okay, good. KHQ is live in Spokane. That's good. I like to hear that. Download any police scanner app. You can listen to the responses for Spokane. Yeah, so right now I'm not going to listen to any other outside entities other than the chat because I get pretty distracted easily and I want to make sure I'm fully locked in for this. So I will gladly just take the reports from you guys as they come in. Just so I can stay as focused on this as possible. Because if I'm listening to a scanner, I'm going to get distracted and I'm probably going to veer off the coverage a bit. So I want to make sure I am 100% locked in for this coverage. If there's anything else, any new starts that I may have missed. Nope. Everything is from the previous. The Kaiser Canyon still burning very hot on the north flank. And starting to pick up some steam here on the far northeast flank as it moves towards Highway 21 here in Ferry County. Once those westerlies pick up, watch out. Anywhere east of these fires should be on high alert once you start to feel those westerly winds really kick up. that's probably your heads up to start thinking about getting out of there as a precaution. Totally understand. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for understanding. It's just I'm borderline ADHD, and I just want to make sure that I don't go off and miss something that happens, if you know what I mean, while getting distracted by a police scanner. Just the evacuation of North Airway Heights. North Airway Heights. Is that what that's considered? Oh, okay. Oh, they're covering the evacuation of North Airway Heights. Okay. I had to put two and two together there to understand the context. Waiting for West Austin and North Dartford. Let me look up those cross streets real quick. So Austin and Dartford. Okay, that's north of Spokane. All right, so that is right here. Apparently, there's a fire in this vicinity. Let's see if this camera's picking it up. There's 8 different angles on this camera. That's crazy. It's very, yeah, I can see it. Unfortunately, it's super low resolution, but right up there you can see a smoke plume in the corner. So, yeah, something's burning up there 100%. Unfortunately, there's no other nearby cameras that are capturing it at the moment. I'm hoping it pops up on Watch Duty soon, but this general vicinity around North Dartford and West Austin should be prepared for evacuation alerts if they come out. You notice anyone within like a mile of that area, just give them a little cautious heads up, just in case. 2 multi-engine scoopers are arriving. Yeah, lots of aerial activity over that region. These are the super scoopers. So Canadair super scoopers. All right, so they're scooping water out of the river by the looks of it, and then they're going to start dumping. They've got pretty much an all-out aerial attack on this fire. And DNR Northeast Dispatch. Sounds good, Keith. Yeah, if you have any critical updates, please feel free to share. Ethan sent me a message. Oops, almost overrode my tab there for a second. Yeah, it's still updating. Okay. Ah, let me see if I can pull this up. Yep, there it is. This is on Pulse Point. Vegetation fire, Austin Road and Dartford Drive in Spokane. Spot fire by the river. Thank you again, guys, for your reports. And also, guys, if you send me messages, I probably won't be able to get to them right away. So I just want to post that disclaimer. Because if we're focusing on breaking news, I'm again, I'm going to be fully locked in on what's going on and not, checking comments that aren't on the stream or any direct messages that I get. So we'll save them for later on when fire activity slows. Yeah, these fires are all starting to burn very hot again. Just heard the Cascade Wolf Creek fires taken off. Oh yeah, starting to get hot spots here. I realize I've been getting so far caught up in the Washington, completely forgot about Oregon and Idaho. So you guys watching from those states, my apologies. I've not focused on that, but I think the Big Grass Fire is the largest fire currently burning in the continental U.S. over 307 acres, and it is churning hard to the east. So I saw a stat actually that um, five the five largest fires burning right now are in the Pacific Northwest. 4 of them in Oregon, and the 5th is the Kaiser Canyon here in Washington. I think Coleman Creek is up there too. Over 231,000 acres burned. And then, of course, we got this monster of a Cross White complex here. Well, Roe Creek complex, but the Cross White in particular just swallowed up almost a dozen fires, I think. Looks like it's 51% contained, so that's good, but I hope the containment holds with the winds that we're expecting. Of course, yeah, the grasshopper. Not burning hot around Pine Hollow right now, but I am concerned for Ty Valley coming up. And anyone living along US 197 from, I'm going to say, Dufur down to Maupin. I think I'm pronouncing those ones right. Dufur to Maupin, I think, should be ready for any updates on the grasshopper. Bench fires burning pretty hot to the west. Luckily, it switched direction. And for right now, at least, it's sparing Madras and Warm Springs. But I do feel like that is eventually going to switch back east as the day goes on. And then the Akawa Butte fire, 62% contained. No hotspots that I can see at the moment. We got the Fox Fire, which shut down I-84 between Baker City and Ontario a little way back. Not seeing any hotspots along the interstate now. That is good news. It does look like the Powder River and Fox Fires have converged. And then Tartar Fire is burning really hot. I wouldn't be surprised if we have some embers jump and then these two fires merge across the river. Let's see. New fire 3225 North Columbia Circle. Let me look that up. Does Pulse Point have? Let me check if Pulse Point, I think they have a desktop site, don't they? I've never tried it. They do, and I've never tried it out. Well, at least it's for their mobile, but let's see, do they have a map here that I can use? I'm not seeing an interactive map on here that I can use on desktop. Does anyone know if Pulse Point has a desktop site that I'm not finding? Because as far as I'm seeing right now, it's only showing it on mobile, on iOS and Android. All right. Idaho, we got Double Springs, Big Rock, Lake Channel fires not burning hot. That's good. This Big Rock fire burning into the small town of Hace here in Idaho. I really hope they all evacuated because there's hot spots all throughout that community. Looks like it's pushing northwest here along the river as well. We got a hot spot showing up from this fire. Unknown size vegetation fire within the city of Yukon here in Idaho. Mostly smoldering though, so that's a good sign. The Double Acres burning red hot there on the southeast flank towards Double Spring Pass Road here in Custer County, Idaho. Got a bunch of new vegetation fires here in Montana. Moose Mountain fires, 100 acres. Then we got a couple in the Panhandle as well. Porcupine fire, this one's been burning for a week, but not a lot of updates on it, so I suppose that's a good sign. And we got the Upper Smith fire here, which is moving towards the small community of Port Hill along, I think this is Idaho Highway 1. So some recent hotspots there too. If we get a big push of wind out of the west, or worst case scenario would be a big push of southwesterly winds because it would push it right into Port Hill here at the Idaho border. I really, really hope that's not the case. They've now updated this to 300 plus acres established inside Riverside State Park. So it's already gotten up to here. So I would be evacuating 7 Mile on the other side of the river. Honestly, I would already have the level 3s for 7 Mile up through 9 Mile Reservoir. You guys, if it's already in Riverside State Park, everywhere in this area, everyone should be out now. Can, yeah, now in Riverside State Park. Sorry, Linda, I didn't see your update in time. All right. Give me just one moment, folks. Gotta check something out here on the side. I'll be right back to you guys. Also, again, if anyone wants to join the Puget Sound Stormwatch Discord, the link is pinned on Facebook and YouTube. Also been posting updates there from time to time. Let's see. Really windy in Chelan. We can see the little giant smoke plume. Someone said, unconfirmed reports of a spot already across the river. It may have jumped. If that's the case, and anyone from this substation here, I'd say up through the 9 Mile Reservoir, all of you guys should consider getting out of there very soon. Like 9 Mile Reservoir area along 9 Mile Road through 7 Mile and then down through the substation here. Because if there's a hot spot that pops up across the river, then that's about the only warning you're going to get before it's already on your doorstep. Hey, Jordan Isport, welcome in. ENR might be taking over the fire. Fire is east of the river, Keith said 3 minutes ago. Jumped the river unless this is new, someone said. And we got so much activity going on, we're losing track of which fires are which. That's how you know it's going to be a long day. And 100% justifies the extreme fire risk and the PDS red flag warnings, which actually I think maybe should have gone into effect earlier in the day, but the PDS actually doesn't start till 2 p.m. Which again means particularly dangerous situation. Level 3 go now for Sinla fire. Let's see if we have an update on watch duty from that. Go check out the perimeter map real quick. First, checking out the Spokane site. Refresh that, see if there's any new evacs. Same ones as before for right now, from what I can see. Go check out the perimeter map for Okanagan County real quick. Yep, they've upgraded a lot of these level 2s to level 3s. Here near Tenasket, to the west of Tenasket. Level 3s along Loomis, Oroville Road, all the way out to Whitestone Lake now. It's outside of Spectacle Lake. So anyone at the Spectacle Lake Resort needs to go. Anyone along Holmes Road needs to go. Horse Spring Cooley Road. Down, yeah. Horse Spring Cooley Road down to, unfortunately, again, a lot of these roads are not showing up on here, but Toby's Mill Road and what is that again? Hang on. The borders go right over the road name. Lemonaski Road, I think it's how it's pronounced. And then along Pine Creek Road down to Fish Lake Road. So if you're north of Fish Lake Road and west of Pine Creek Road, leave immediately. Head towards Tenasket. Either Tenasket or down towards Omak and Okanagan. Just get to US 97. Get to US 97 and get out of there. And anyone in the red that you recognize? Not seeing any new updates so far for the Kaiser Canyon or Moderate, so that's good. But yeah, level 3 evacs for the east flank of the Sinlahikan fire now. Thank you so much, Coney, for bringing that to my attention, or else I might have missed it. I would have probably missed it. Should be updating this any moment now here on Watch Duty, though. They're taking their sweet time. But it's completely understandable. You know, they have a decent staff, but still, when it's this active, even having a full staff is going to be a stressful job. So I'd say it's justified. Fire is inside River State Park. Okay, yeah, that was the last update. So it's pushing north quick. So yeah, Riverside Park Drive, anywhere along 7 Mile Road and Riverside Park Drive should be leaving right now. I think it's outside of Riverside Park Drive along the trailhead. You guys are in imminent danger now. And if this thing did in fact cross the river, like rumors say, then the whole 7 Mile subdivision here is in imminent danger. Fire jumped Indian Bluff Road confirmed. Okay, thank you for the heads up. Per DNR on VTAC 12. I'm going to say something controversial, but hear me out. Yeah, very controversial take. I don't agree with it. No, these are people's homes and livelihoods being ruined by a burn. So I respectfully disagree with your statement. But I do appreciate you for speaking up and not holding back. But at the same time, it's not something I agree with personally. Okay, see, we have a new member join. Potato Pika. I am approving your application on Discord right now. Welcome to the server. Got to give you a membership role real quick, and then you are good. You're now part of the server. Welcome in, Potato Pika. Not good, Brady said. Yeah, very, very not good. Matthew, I didn't see you were in here. Hello, if you're still hanging around. Yeah, Grasshopper as well. You're right. I went over the Grasshopper earlier. That's going to make a big run east towards US 197 between Maupin and Duffer. Again, if I mispronounce those names, please correct my pronunciation. But the main areas I'm concerned about are Pine Hollow and Ty Valley as well. These are directly in the path of this Grasshopper fire. If it burns a little bit more towards the south and east. Confirmed the fire has jumped the river by DNR. My dogs are flipping out for some reason. Sorry about that. So if that's the case, yeah, if it's jumped the river, everyone in the 7 Mile area needs to leave immediately. And I mean immediately. Got an update on the Luna fire in Whatcom County. It is almost 1,000 acres. Has it jumped Loomis Orville Road? Can anyone chime in? See, again. Oh, are you talking about the Sinlahikan? I think it's up at the Sinlahikan, right? Loomis Orville Road. Yeah. According to hotspots right now, it's close, but these don't always update on a frequent basis. So it's too close for comfort, I'm going to say. If it jumped, it would have already likely done so, because I think most of these hotspots are going out of date here pretty quick. I think it's already cut off the east side of Loomis from the Tenasket area. DNR helicopters responding from Colville Airport to ETA 24 minutes. So that it has not jumped the river. Okay, thank you for confirming that. It has not jumped the river. It has just jumped Indian Bluff Road. Thank you for the clarification. So that is for the Old Trails fire down here. So Indian Bluff is right here. So it has jumped this road. If that's the case, I would probably be ready to evacuate for this neighborhood as well, from North Royal Drive up towards the substation up here. along 9 Mile Road. And North Aubrey L. White Parkway. Anyone along that area should also be ready to dip out. Three 350 to 400 acres, over 500 structures threatened is what I'm getting from an official, credible source right now. Yeah. Grish David G. I have approved your application. Welcome to the Discord server. Glad to have you. Let me assign you a member role real quick, and then you will be good to go. All right, you're in. Welcome aboard. Glad to have you guys. Waiting for any recent updates on this because it's been about 15 to 16 minutes. Wind may affect air operations. Sadly, yes, that would be true. So a lot of it, if it does interrupt air operations, most of it would have to be done from the ground. Carl Spackler, sorry, I missed your message. Builder 74MC, hello, welcome. Conditions will only get worse. This is true. Does the Sinlahegan fire have any air support? Check to see if anything shows up on flight radar at the moment. There's Matthew Fab checking back in. Hello, sir. Western Washington weather. Be interesting to see if gusty winds in Seattle cancel the Blue Angels. Big bummer for many folks. What time is that going to be at? Because I haven't been checking on current observations as frequently as I probably should, but we do have wind gusts reportedly in the 25 plus mile per hour range across much of the area, which hopefully shouldn't be enough to cancel or postpone anything, I would imagine. But we'll see if that changes. Yeah, let's go check current conditions around the vicinity of this fire. As of the most recent updates, it looks like areas nearby are gusting to about 20 miles per hour out of the southwest. Blues at 3:30. Okay, thank you, Matthew. Yes, it does affect air operations, like Keith said. Yeah, Grish, you're very welcome. See if this is showing any... Yep. If you guys look really closely where my cursor is, there is now a heat signature showing up here on the Color Fire satellite. And I bet if we go to True Color, we got a smoke plume right there. Unfortunately, I can't zoom in farther than this. But also, you can really tell those winds are starting to whip up now because look at just how much smoke the Little Giant fire is cranking now there along the crest as that frontal boundary passes over the mountains. And you know what I haven't checked in a while either? I haven't checked the radar. That's some pretty decent rainfall up here in the lower mainland in western Whatcom County right now. Some isolated showers up here in the Cascades and still some stubborn shower activity here in the foothills of Pierce and King counties. It looks like we have some post-frontal showers also off the coast and southern Vancouver Island also. Yep, that's not what I wanted to see. That's terrible news. That is a smoke signature being picked up on the Spokane radar. And look at how far a smoke's being lofted already. Smoke's being lofted into Idaho. Yeah, that's a textbook smoke signature right there. Textbook. Doesn't get clearer than that. So it's blowing hard towards the northeast right now. That's what this is indicating. It's a very unfortunate situation for the Spokane area right now. And we do have a new update and a new hotspot update as well. Structures are imminently threatened for 4900 to 5200 block of Indian Bluff Lane. So these are all 56 to 6000. Let's see, 49 to 52. So that's from right around here to down. Okay, yeah, so right in this general area. The 4900. No, hang on. What am I doing? Sorry, guys, I'm tripping out. Give me a moment. I'm going a bit scatterbrained here. Okay, so it's 4900 to 5200. So that is... Got to get out of this perimeter. Everywhere from down here to up here. So the south side of North Indian Bluff Lane here. I don't think this road has a name, but anywhere south of this intersection here, they're saying that the structures are in imminent danger. Spot fires are established off the bench between the river and is now about 400 acres. Yeah, it's taking a beeline to the northeast. And so this whole neighborhood right here along 9 Mile Road is going to be in danger. If this thing crosses the river, then you guys got to get out. Structure protection, which is why they're requesting 3 more strike teams. Okay, that is good to hear. That is good to hear that they've got structure protection already set up. Thank you, Keith, and everyone else for the updates from the scanner. Appreciate it. Yeah, hotspots are right up on the river. Yeah, according to this. I think this is either MODIS or VIIRS satellite. I think it's VIIRS, though. You know, different kinds of satellites. Yeah, it's VIIRS. So it detects large and small fires, including cooler ones. But of course, sometimes it can also have its own false positive. So it's not always 100% accurate. 30 to 40 mile per hour winds, hard to take off land, water drops, won't hit the target if water is blown too thin. Okay. Yes, this is very true. Hot Carl Spackler on YouTube. You make an excellent point. Aircraft won't fly over 30. Let's go check flight radar again. We still have plenty of aircraft in the area, so they haven't ordered them to land as of yet. But if anyone has any eyes and ears on any scanners in the air, do let me know if they order them to land. It's overdue for a water break, folks. And well, the sun's definitely out here in Tacoma now, so we're on the backside of that front. All right, sorry about that. For everyone new just tuning in, hello, my name is Anthony. This is Puget Sound Stormwatch live streaming on Facebook and YouTube. And we're a little bit out of the ordinary coverage area right now. We're covering wildfires across the inland northwest. We have a breaking situation here in the Spokane area with a wildfire likely about to jump the Spokane River towards the 9 Mile Road area from the substation down towards North Royal Drive. So it's getting very close to the North Aubrey L. White Parkway along the east side of the Spokane River. So just do be advised, once those evacuation notices go out, if they do, be ready to get out of there. You guys should already, like, this whole area should easily be in a level 2. Again, should very easily be in a level 2 get set evacuation notice. I may even already pull the level 3 for this subdivision right here. Yeah, we got the DNR on site. We had air tankers, Kodiaks. Got another scooper coming in again with another load. Yeah, that if they don't already, they should have a TFR in this area, and that TFR may even affect the Spokane airport as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if they start issuing ground stops until that is taken care of. But again, I don't work with air traffic control. I have very little knowledge about it, so I'm not going to make any assumptions. You're in Allen on the peninsula. It's gusty. Sorry for the Android phone sucks and ghost types. That's okay. No problem. One house is already on fire from falling embers, Keith just told me. That's along the Indian Bluff Road, right? Or is that up towards the river somewhere? Future reference, try herbal throat care tea. It really helps for voice. Yeah, when I do super long live streams, I always have lemon cough drops on me on the side because usually if I start talking for more than a few hours, I start to quickly burn out my voice box. So I always keep the cough drops handy, and it really does help. Didn't hear the address. Okay. Judging by the previous update, it's got to be somewhere around that 4900 to 5200 block on Indian Bluff. This is Indian Bluff Lane right here. Yeah, anywhere down here where it turns into Indian Bluff Road up to this intersection here, the 5200 block. So all of these houses right here are in imminent danger if they're not already burning up. Yeah, I believe it. I believe they've got their hands tied very tight right now. Feel really bad for those folks and the people losing their houses. Wow, look at this. 7 minutes ago. Look at how dark that smoke plume is. It is absolutely beelining to the northeast. Very dark smoke. That is not what you want to see. That's an indication that there could be houses burning. Yeah, we got a lot of photos from this area that are popping up on watch duty. Really hope I have permission to share these. I'm not 100% sure. 16 minutes ago, looking southwest from the northwest Spokane neighborhood. Yeah, all of these cameras, if they don't stop it at the river, all of these areas are going to be in the direct path of this fire. It's unlikely we get a wildfire in the Puget Sound area because the air over here right now is pretty moist, and we just got some wetting rains across the area too. But the wildfire risk does pick up next week as the flow shifts offshore. Should also warn you guys as well that there is a good chance we also bring some smoke in from eastern Washington and BC throughout next week while the winds remain offshore. So just a big heads up. If it gets smoky, there's your initial warning. So they got, yep, there we go. Level 3 evacuations now. So from south of Woodside Avenue, well, actually, hang on. Let's word this very carefully. So the north side of Woodside Avenue at the intersection of West Rifle Club Road along 9 Mile Road down to Assembly Street. And then Assembly Street all the way down to Trails Road is now in a level 3 go now evacuation. So big heads up. This will turn red here soon, but anywhere in this polygon, including the VA Medical Center here, you guys must leave immediately. Dwight Merkel Sports Complex, Fairmount Memorial Park, Pauline Flett Middle School. Says what is this? The fire that jumped the river? Is that a coincidence? So anywhere south of Woodside Avenue and west of 9 Mile Road and Assembly Street. So this includes the Winston Court neighborhood. This includes other streets as well, like Lyons Avenue, Hartley Street, Royal Drive, Windsor Street, Bridget Street, Catherine Street, and Conestoga Street, and Rifle Club Road from Woodside to Aubrey L. White Parkway. Also includes Aubrey L. White Parkway all the way down towards Northwest Boulevard and Assembly Street as well. Pouring brush fires already in that area. Yeah, there's a good chance it jumps the river if they can't contain it. He said up by Francis Road. Let me check again where that is. Francis Avenue? Or am I missing a Francis Road too? There's a Francis Avenue right up here. If that's what you're talking about. Yeah, if the hotspots are right there, then I think Francis Avenue and Bridget Street would make the most sense. There's a pretty good chance this thing could easily jump into this little park space if it hasn't already. Because that's, again, a very thin river, and there's the level 3 officially for that area. They said Francis. Okay, so it must be Francis Avenue. Which again, Francis Avenue is right here. So really anyone on the 5300 block of Francis Avenue, yeah, you guys are likely in imminent danger. The portion of the fire inside Riverside State Park is 40 plus acres and moving rapidly to the east. So again, they should probably expand these level 3s up through 7 Mile as well, if that's the case. Because if it's inside Riverside and it's moving east, this whole area should already be evacuating. So this is my heads up to you. If you're in the 7 Mile subdivision here, get out immediately. That could be one of your only warnings. Little giant fire north of Leavenworth, making its way down the Antioch Valley. Can you check on that, please? Yeah, sure thing. Trying to reach her now. Yes, reach her as quick as possible. ASAP. Yeah, the Little Giant making a very strong push to the east right now. They haven't updated this in 3 hours, but we are now getting hot spots up towards Big Hill and Crow Hill, with winds most recently reported in the last hour out of the west. 17 miles per hour, gusting to 30, but it's likely more than that now. So my main concern for sure are these properties along Shady Pass Road, the Junior Point Campground, and the 25-mile Creek State Park area along Lakeshore Boulevard, all the way down towards Shrine Beach. There's a good chance this makes a strong push down that way as the afternoon progresses. Also burning hot on the south flank too. I'm hoping, if anything, this switches to more of an easterly track so that it doesn't move down towards the Chihuahua Pines and Lake Wenatchee state park areas. Yeah, you can't see it on the cameras very well. They need to push this angle a bit farther to the east and zoom out, in my opinion. Yeah, Sinlahikan's burning very hot to the east. Tenasket should be watching this extremely closely because we got shelters set up there also. Those shelters may need to evacuate. So Tenasket watching you very closely. I think we're probably going to see some embers here near Inchilium cross the river into Stevens County. It's also a chance, I believe, that the Brading Hill fire may merge into the Modrite if it crosses the river. Areas from Colville all the way down to Chuwella should be watching this extremely closely as the afternoon goes on. Don't call me Francis. Nonstop Local has a live view of the fire near Spokane. To respect their copyright, I'm not going to show that on stream. But if anyone wants to go and see that, like Leody369 on YouTube just said, Nonstop Local on YouTube. Nonstop Local. If anyone wants to go check that out. Lore Favre, thank you for sharing on Facebook. Now, we don't have very many people watching on Facebook at the moment. If you guys could share the stream over on Facebook, but yeah, most of the audience right now is over on YouTube. And again, if you guys on YouTube want to share the stream to any of your North Spokane friends and family as well, please do so. I umpire baseball on the west side, but help Spokane baseball umpires out during busy times. It's the tournament back in May at that sport complex. I remember how much dry pine there was. Yeah, Memorial Park, yeah, there are tombstones in here, so this is a cemetery that's also being threatened too. Again, large VA medical center here being evacuated. There's a middle school. Thankfully, not only is it Saturday, but it's also summer, so no one's in school right now. But yeah, this whole complex here, there's Manor Care. This might be a retirement home. I'm not 100% sure about that. But if that's a retirement home, that's being evacuated. And anyone along Winston Court, Royal Drive, Lyons Avenue, Woodside Avenue, south of Rifle Club Road, and Victor Street, Bridget Street, and Francis Avenue, and Hartley Street. If you recognize any of those names that I just said, should be leaving right now. Pronto. Pronto. They've renamed the evacuation. Oh man, 500 plus acres already. They've renamed some of the evacuation areas on here to old trails. So, but they're estimating around 500 acres or greater already. And this fire only started about 2 hours ago, it was reported. Big volleyball tournament going on at the complex. Thousands being evacuated. Oh, I know that these roads are in mass chaos right now. Cold, windy, and rainy up on Huckleberry Mountain north of Rainier. Thank you, Mobius, for checking in. Heard on Spokane Fire Scanner, Coney Jones on Facebook says they are not letting people at the campground to get their stuff. Just go. Probably for the best. Well, definitely for the best. You're talking about Riverside State Park, right? This campground? Or is there another campground I'm missing? They know there's a bull and pitcher campground down here as well that's being evacuated. So that could also be what you're talking about, or the equestrian campground down here. Listening to you in the fire sounds good, Keith. All I'm saying is hopefully you're not attention deficit like I am and can pay attention to 2 feeds at once and not get thrown off topic. Look at all the photos coming in, guys. A lot of photos coming in now. See all these cameras? A lot of these, some of these are old, but a lot of these are also brand new too. And you guys can check these out as well on Watch Duty, on the app and on the website. This was 5 minutes ago. This area is being evacuated, and you guys can see it's deathly close to the river. Oh man, it is like right on the river bank on the west side of this river. 5 minutes ago, it's getting dangerously close to that subdivision right over here. This was 11 minutes ago. Big pyrocumulus already, so this thing is absolutely cranking to the north and east. Didn't specify anyone. No. Okay. I would have to imagine it's either Riverside State Park or the Bull and Pitcher campground. All right. Bear with me a moment, folks. Really hope a lot of people are sharing the stream because it's really, really not looking good for Northwest Spokane. Okay, I think these are all old photos from when it started. So going for about 2 hours, and it's already 500 plus acres. Trying to clean up some of my tabs here. Let's go check to see what's going on in the airspace right now. Oh, they've got. Is that a fire plane? An Aeroflight? It might be because it's flying right towards the fire right now. Dispatch from Redmond, Oregon. Flying right towards the fire right now. We still got helicopters. We got tankers. We got the Kodiaks out still. It doesn't look like they have a ground stop or any sort of widespread TFR at the moment, judging by what I'm seeing. We still have commercial aircraft passing to the south, unless they have a local TFR over this area and are forcing flights to the south. But again, I'm not going to make any assumptions. I have no experience with air traffic control. I'm just going by what I'm seeing at the moment. But yeah, it looks like that is probably a pretty big water tanker about to. Oh yeah, for sure. I bet that thing's packing gallons and gallons. Yeah, it says Tanker 169 landing in the Medford after battling the board shanty fire near Grants Pass last year. So yeah, that's a water tanker for sure. A big boy water tanker. Fire across Spokane River officially. So we got breaking news on that. Do you know exactly where it crossed? Did it cross at Riverside State Park or did it cross near the cemetery, between the cemetery and Rifle Club Road? I would have to guess probably the former, likely jumping into this park complex right here along Aubrey L. White. Helena's also sending a tanker. Good. All units on deck for this. Got hundreds to thousands of houses and properties at an immediate risk. They need every. It is a nursing care facility. Oh, that is absolutely devastating. The manor care. Oh man. I don't know how they're going to be able to evacuate all of those people in time. Oh, my Lanta. Aubrey L. White. Okay, thank you for the clarification. It's likely somewhere around this park here. So, yeah, areas from the end of Bridget Street up towards Rifle Club Road and Douglas Street, where it meets Woodside Avenue, should be ready to dart if you haven't already. Like, there's a level 3, so you should already be out of here. Basically, this entire neighborhood. Again, Woodside Avenue, south towards Royal Drive and Bridget Street. Everywhere in this neighborhood should be out. Yeah, they got to evacuate this hospital. I mean, absolutely terrible situation going on right now. Absolutely horrifying. I can't believe we're watching this in real time. This is absolutely devastating. Yep, so the fire has crossed the Spokane and is impinging Aubrey L. White Parkway per unit on scene, which is likely this stretch right there. So all of you guys here, you're running out of time very fast. You are running out of time. You got minutes maybe before the fire's already on your doorstep. New update on the mod right. Okay, I'll go check that out. Vegetation fire 5914 North Forest Boulevard, Spokane. Thank you for the report, RCI or RCL. 42 minutes ago. You're in the Kewah Meteor Road area. Please leave immediately. Kewah Meteor Road. See, is that north of here, west of here? Where is that? Let me look. Let's just go to the perimeter site and see if they've upgraded the evacuation warning for that. Not that I see. Kewah. Am I looking at the right fire? I'm looking at the right fire, right? Kewah. I recognize. Oh, yeah, there's Kewah. Okay, there's Kewah. I was like, hang on, I'm missing something here. So this is the Kewah Meteor Road. Let me look that up real quick. Okay, that's north and west of Kewah. So that's like up here. The Kewah Meteor Road is. Hang on, I'm trying to match this up with the map. Oh, meteors up there, so that means La-di-da-di-da. Hang on with me, guys. Trying to eyeball this real quick, and my eyes are just bouncing between 3 different screens, so please bear with me. Looks like Kewah Meteor Road is right about here, according to Google Maps. It might not show up on Watch Duty, though, but it says it's right around here, Kewah Meteor Road. And yeah, it's already on fire, so it says, ooh, this is very strong wording. We are unable to get resources to you, and people remaining are hindering firefighting efforts by blocking egresses and driveways. I have never heard that wording before on Watch Duty, so you know it is absolutely dire. You guys in the Kewah Meteor area, leave right now. Moving up the hill to the West Rifle Club Road. That's what I was afraid of. Yep, it's moving into a very populated area right now. They should already have the level 3s on the north side. I don't know why they don't. Everyone up here should be gone as well. The whole 7-mile subdivision, in my opinion, should be out of there. What's going on with the Bradine Hill fire? Right now, as far as I've heard, not very much. As of 2 hours ago, it's 4,212.4 acres and 7% contained, and not very many recent hotspots on the northern flank. But those westerly winds really haven't picked up yet, so it's kind of dormant right now. But once those westerly winds pick up, I bet this will make a beeline towards the US 395 corridor from approximately between Colville and Chuella here in Stevens County. That's what I'm fearing, unfortunately. So this park here may have already be lost. Like may have already been lost, I mean. It's probably gone or burning right now. Wow, an official source says the fire is moving 100 yards per minute. It's crossing an entire football field every minute. Just for reference, this is about 100 yards right here, one soccer field. Think about it going that fast in 1 minute. If it's already up here, that means these houses have a couple minutes or less before they start burning. What park is gone? There's a little parking area right here. It looks like a park. Probably a couple of bathrooms. It doesn't have any identification on it, but it's right around the 6400 block of North Aubrey L. White Parkway. So from about the 64 to 6600 block is right around where the fire's at, I would believe. It's a firestorm, yeah. Anthony, my friend did not know she was being evacuated while she was doing what you told me to tell her. They came by to get her out. Great news. I'm glad to hear that she got the warning in time. Thank you, Julie, for letting me know that. So we've already saved at least one life today here on the stream. They've established structure protection east of the river from another official source. Is it Dwight Merkel? Dwight Merkel. I was talking about like right along the river. No, Dwight Merkel right now is not burning. They have evacuated it. And it may start burning if the fire takes a more easterly approach. It would be probably 15 to 20 minutes, but take that with a grain of salt right now. No one should be at that park. Nobody, except for firefighters. Yeah, like Keith said, dry fuels and wind are really driving this fire quick. Like, think about it like this, 100 yards per minute, a whole football field every minute. That's how fast this is moving right now, and we still haven't hit peak wind gusts either. We lost this station, apparently. And we're still far from peak winds here in the Spokane area, too. 2 people and Jack the dog. Thank you for doing this. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that her home's about to be a complete loss, most likely. But we saved 2 lives and the dog's life. That is a huge success. I'm so glad to hear that. I wish I could save their property too, but There's only so much I can do as a guy who's streaming online, if you know what I'm saying. It is across the river now. Yes, it's been confirmed by Watch Studio officials that it has crossed the river. A lot of the updates are coming from Brendan McGee, a coverage reporter, and he actually tuned in to one of my Facebook Live streams one time and was giving me updates. He said, "Don't hesitate to reach out if you need any more updates on that." Yeah, you can't stop it when it's that fast. If the winds are kicking up, they'll probably have to ground some of these planes dumping water, and it's just a very, very terrible situation going on right now. Good thing is, I don't see any grounded planes. They still have plenty of air response. They've got huge tankers. They brought one in from Medford, Oregon. No, Redmond, Oregon. Pardon me, Redmond, Oregon. That's how you know they're going all out. And they're bringing tankers in from Helena, apparently, too. Helena, Montana. Wonder if we can see any of these. Let's see. Helena. Helena's right down here. That might be it right there. 10 tanker air carrier flying out from Helena towards this. So we're getting help from other states on this fire. That's how urgent it is, guys. Ooh, we got a critical update now. The fire has crossed the Spokane River and Aubrey L. White Parkway, so it is now entering these neighborhoods officially. They're trying to establish structure protection in the area of Holyoke Avenue, which is... Where is that? Right here, Holyoke Avenue and Conestoga Street. So right about here for radio traffic. Yeah. They're establishing structure protection on the west side of this neighborhood, just south of Woodside and Rifle Club here. So the fire has officially crossed the road here. Most likely, these buildings and this parking area are unfortunately burning right now. Over the river for sure. Watch duty. Yeah, you're right. Just covered that. They sent out a critical alert. Oh man, we already have hotspots showing up at the highway. If that's right, this park may already be burning. I really hope it's just, again, the satellite imagery is not 100% accurate. It usually does a pretty good job of showing where these hotspots are via infrared satellite imagery. So if that's the case, it may already be burning into this nursing home, this park, and well into this neighborhood. But again, I hope it's just inaccurate satellite reporting. I'm crossing my fingers on that. All right, we've cracked 100 viewers on YouTube. We're still not getting much of a reach on Facebook for some reason. I don't know if Facebook's just limiting my reach or what, but apparently we have a new fire east of Spokane as well. Oh, yep. I'm hoping that's not like a or I'm hoping it is a refinery or landfill or something like that, but we have a big hotspot that just popped up along US 395 here. Let's see if there's any cameras pointing at it, which I don't see right now. I think that one might be pointing north. Yeah, do we have any cameras pointing at this right now? Any DOT cameras? I don't think they do. I could visually confirm if this is a hotspot from a fire or if it's... Nope, just confirm 9800 block of North Fairview Road, there's a fire. 9800 block. Yep, right here. So that lines up with the hotspot. So anyone along North Fairview Road, East Silver Spurs Lane, Overview Drive, Mercer Lane area, be on alert in case this thing really starts to take off. If I'm along Fairview Road, along the 9800 and 9900 block, even up to the 10,000 block of Fairview Road, I would be getting out of there right now. Personally, I would be gone already. Apartment complex on Fairview. Is there an apartment complex? An official source just checked in and said there's literally so much radio traffic going on right now that is crashing the servers. Okay, that lines up, I guess, right where RCL 136 said it was. Dwight Merkel has been evacuated. Yes. You're supposed to be there in an hour. Nope. Sorry, you're not going there anymore. The park may already be on fire. So, yeah, your plans are canceled. It's under a level 3 evacuation. You got hot spots in the area. Yeah, sorry, my friend, but you're not going to the park today. No, not a shot. Yeah, Keith, I'm hoping you're right and they have fire retardant and water ahead of the fire. Get out there now, take pics of your stuff, grab important paperwork, grab other pets, and go. Yes, like you said. That is correct. Hot Carl Sparkler. He said starting Fairvax, evacs for Fairview, pushing northeast. Yep, there we go. It is now on watch duty. Northeast with active torching, structures being threatened. Beginning evacuations to the north and east. So everyone along Overview Drive, Red Roan Drive should be ready to go at a moment's notice. Including Sorrel or Sorrel Lane, Florida Lane, Stoneman Road, Sorrel Avenue, and North Fairview. Along the 10,400 to 10,800 blocks should be ready to get out at a moment's notice. This is just south of the town of Meade, and hopefully should miss the town of Meade by a wide margin if this thing really starts taking off. Tankers got grounded because of winds. That's not the news we wanted to hear. Still have a tanker or scooper up there. I see helicopters. See, that's still one of the tankers, I think. I don't know if they ordered ground stops on those yet, but I think we'll see here pretty quick what's going on with that. Let's go check observations in the area as well. Gusting pretty good. We're gusting to 30 here at Feltz Field. It says, never mind, they made a drop. Okay, so false alarm. False alarm. Gusting at 30 miles per hour out of the southwest here near Airway Heights. 24 at this station at 5 Mile Prairie. 24 along the Spokane River. 25 US 395. 21 out of the south here at Meade, the closest station. That was as of 13 minutes ago, so we may have had a wind shift more towards the northeast. But if that's out of the south, then I'd say probably start putting out level 1 or level 2 evacuations for the Meade area, just out of precaution. Fire has already jumped Fairview, heading up the hill, threatening more structures. So the location of this fire may not be 100% accurate. It says it did jump Fairview already. So all of you guys in these houses, the 9,800 to 10,000 block of Fairview, got to get out right now. Got to get out. People saying very appreciative for your coverage. Well, thank you guys for tuning in. I wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. Cousin lives on Stoneman Road, which is northeast. Stoneman Road. Yep. Tell them to be ready. Tell them to get their stuff, get their important documents, and be ready. Yeah, you're very right. Fire retardant won't always work with the high wind. That is correct. Worst case scenario unfolding, I sure hope not, but I don't have much better news than what I'm hearing right now. Traffic is backed up at 9 miles, someone just said. Again, an official source bringing this information to us right now. Too much traffic impeding. Okay, so Keith confirmed it as well. Now it's turning into the worst case scenario for this area. What is wrong with our news? I don't know, but I did hear KHQ was broadcasting coverage of this. It's Caroline. Thank you for the kind words. Just trying my best. I'm one person running this. I've got, well over 100 people watching the stream, trying to answer comments and questions and getting all this information in. So it's definitely, it's a lot of pressure on my end too. But again, I wouldn't be able to do this without you guys watching right now and you guys sharing the streams. It would not be possible without you guys. So thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you guys for sharing. Yeah. Trying to see if we get any new updates on this or if we get any evacuation polygons. And whoever's running the DOT cameras here, some of these should be able to at least flip over. So hopefully they adjust one of these cameras here pretty quickly. Actually, this camera's been busted for like almost an hour and a half. So that's a dud. And we've already got hotspots along 9 Mile Road. So grab other pets that are not home. Very true. Traffic cams, yeah, trying to look for them, but they're not working at the moment. At least the ones nearby are either not working or not facing the fire. Actually, you know what? I think this area had power shut off, so I don't think the cameras are going to work. Let me check power outages real quick. Not that I can see on here at least, but they do have a lot of power shut-offs here in Northwest Spokane and Southwest Spokane, and one in the Meade area as well, but I don't see any current reported power outages there. All of the traffic cameras along US 395 stopped working at 12:58. All of them. Doing great. Thank you, Ashley, for the kind words. I'm about 5 miles from this fire. Stay on alert. Heed the warnings if you get them. Okay? Have everything ready. Do not hesitate to get it out of there. Power cuts turned off the cameras. Thank you for confirming that. KAYU Spokane has horse racing. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Did not know until I called and she looked outside. Her house faces north. The fire was to the west. Unreal. It's absolutely unbelievable what we're watching right now. Okay. Oh, and we have a critical update. North of Fairview, west of Bruce. Bruce is... Let's see, where's Bruce Road at? The west of Bruce Road. Oh, wow, that is a huge area. So all of this is being evacuated right now. All of Stoneman. Let's see, south of Peony Road. So looks like, and east of Market Street. So Market Street is right here. So the southeastern portions of Meade. They'll be south of Peony Road, east of Market Street. All of you guys have to leave right now. Your life is in danger. But don't know where. A little bit still has to flow. News is crickets on this. Yeah, Keith, you are doing, Keith, you are doing God's work helping me right now. Honestly. Fire has now jumped Fairview and is heading up with additional structures threatening significant spotting and erratic fire behavior. So again, anyone north of Fairview Road, so north of Fairview, east of Market Street, south of Peony, and west of Bruce. So this whole area here. All of you guys have to leave. Head north, head east, head south. Do whatever you need to do, but just get out of there. Your life literally depends on it right now. Say it's more akin to the LA Firestorm. Local media isn't local anymore. Odds are the big corporation owners aren't going to change from their scheduled programming too rapidly. It's just not what you want to hear. Rifle Club Court south and east up to Highway 291. Evacuations are in effect. So the area highlighted here. But this little sliver as well. So anywhere south of Rifle Club Road and 9 Mile road that you don't see in the red polygon is under an evacuation order officially. Burning in the area West Francis and Decatur with structure protection in progress. So Francis and Decatur, right around here, around the 5300 block of West Francis Avenue. Moving in the neighborhoods east of the river, yeah. Hearing on scanner, pardon me. Numerous brush fires. I have a hunch that would be correct, yes. I wish I had any better news, but I do believe that that is accurate information that you're hearing. So many photos coming in now, I can't tell which ones are new, which ones are old. I literally have to scavenge through these dates to see which ones are brand new. A lot of these are from about 45 minutes to an hour ago. Wow, no additional resources available for structure protection. Again, another reliable and credible source just announced that to me over on the side. So that is the absolute last thing that anyone wanted to hear in this area. Unreal, guys. Absolutely unreal. I cannot believe this is happening right now. Someone else says something about the mod, right? So let's go check on that. It's saying it might have jumped. Unreal. Yep, the mod right jumped the river officially. Likely sent embers across the river. So now the Gifford campground is very likely on fire. Again, if this satellite imagery is accurate, then the Gifford campground likely just caught fire. There's a good chance now. I do have a hunch that this is likely going to merge into the Bradine Hill fire. So the mod right has crossed into Stevens, according to infrared satellite imagery. It's unreal, guys. Unreal what we're witnessing right now. So let's go check the Sinlahican. Radio traffic indicates the fire is going to make a push down from the ridge. Multiple structures threatened in the area of Lemonaski, Pine Creek, and Henry Roads. Let's see here. Let's see. Okay, so there's Lemonaski, Pine Creek, and Henry. Okay, so this general area here. So it looks like the southeastern flank of the fire is pushing into these areas. So again, Lemonaski, Henry, and Pine Creek roads. You must evacuate immediately. This is an evacuation order now for those areas. Also says Toby's Mill Road and Horse Spring Coulee Road. Let me see if I can get this on the map here. Let's refresh just in case. Are you serious right now, Keith? Telling structure protection to get ready to leave the area. No way. Third alarm called. Totally justified. Okay, initial report on the fire near Fairview in East Spokane. Sounds like there might be a water line around it. I would hope. No update on that as of yet. It says they were able to jump on it and get a wet line around it. Yeah, don't have any cameras working in the area. It says impact to structures is imminent east of the river here. Along the the area south of Rifle Club Road and 9 Mile Road, including the Dwight Merkel Sports Complex. And I hope they got everyone out of this nursing home. Really, really crossing my fingers on that. Thank you so much for all your work, Lore Favre said. Yeah, thank you as well for viewing. Appreciate it. Would not have known about it if it was not for you and have lots of friends there. On which fire, I would imagine the old trails. So they have structure protection right along here, and it sounds like they may be telling them to get out very soon. Southbound traffic 291 being shut down at 7 Mile. I'm genuinely surprised they haven't evacuated anywhere up here in 7 Mile, or at least put out level 2s. Because it sounds like at one point the fire... Actually, you know what? I just realized this entire thing is Riverside State Park. I was thinking just this little sliver up here was Riverside Park, but it looks like this entire thing is the park. So that's what they meant. I was like, okay, so that would mean 7 miles in danger. But it sounds like it is a bit farther south and east, which is not good news, but still, it's better than hearing all bad news. Just to put it lightly. Once again, I'm waiting for hotspots to update here. See if we have any new hotspot information. Fire is now impacting 5300 block of Francis. So, see, that's exactly the area I was talking about earlier. For those of you guys who were listening, I said 5300 block of Francis. And sure enough, 5300 block of Francis. It looks like these houses are going to start burning up if they haven't already in just minutes. Hotspot right over a couple of houses. Yeah, I saw that. A lot of people at the nursing home. Hopefully not still at the nursing home. Right? Evacuations, WTF. If that's a new hotspot, this fire may have already jumped 9 Mile Road into this neighborhood too, which I don't think they've issued any evacuation notices for this area yet. At this current trajectory, the area around Indian Trail Elementary should also be getting evacuated here in hopefully the next couple of minutes. Hopefully. Watch Duty updated the fire evac map for the Fairview. Okay. Yeah, you're right. They did. Not hearing anything about a water line on Watch Duty yet, but they do have the perimeter officially established. So you're in this red perimeter here on southeast side of Meade, east of US 395. If you haven't already evacuated, you should be evacuating right now. Old Trails Fire, Laura said. Thank you for confirming. They're evacuating the nursing home. They waited this. I really hope they're not now evacuating the nursing home. They should have evacuated it over a half hour ago. If they're just now evacuating it, then that is terrible, terrible negligence. It's possible for Modus and Veer's heat sensors to see the heat in the smoke column and label it as more fire. Yeah, that's what I figured. That's why I said that this satellite imagery is not always 100% accurate. There could be false hotspots detected by satellite, so this isn't a crystal clear indication of what's burning right now, but it gives you an idea that there's heat signatures in that local vicinity. So still, even though it may not be actively burning, it's still way too close for comfort. And anywhere, again, in that level 3, and I'd say probably like a half mile around at least, should be leaving if they're not already gone. Still haven't received a recent update on the Fairview fire. Other than the evacuation boundary, that's the only update I've gotten on that. Likely take more than a half hour to evacuate. It's quite large. That's why I was hoping they would have evacuated once the orders went out. OMG via scanner, Nathan's checking in. Wheelchair bound evacuated. Beds are being pushed to the middle of the parking lot. It is going now. I can't believe it. That is absolutely devastating. I really, really cannot believe it. Bedbound are going to ride it out in a cloud of smoke. Despair in the scanner voices is almost too much. Yeah, I mean, hopefully they can bring some buses. They're already shutting traffic down in that area. They're not going to have much more time to bring buses in. So it's already kind of a hard to access area too. Like, you got to go onto this court here, and it's attached to a neighborhood and a bunch of apartment complexes. Like, I don't see any connection out here to the main road other than through that court. So this area, I bet you, is completely gridlocked right now. It's just, how close is it to the nursing home? Courtesy of a report I just got is that it's literally on the on the property at the moment. Any news on the VA? I haven't received any recent news. There are hotspots in that area, and it is under a level 3, but I have not received any direct reports from the VA medical hospital down there. VA is evacuating. I was hoping they already evacuated, like, again, a half hour, 45 minutes ago. Like, as soon as that level 3 went out, everyone should have immediately got on it and not waited till the last minute, because now that there's a chance that people are going to die because they waited too long. All right, we got a new evacuation order for the 7 Mile area and Indian South Indian Trail, Balboa. Keep forgetting the name of some of these neighborhoods. There's a Rosauers, I think, being evacuated. This plaza here, 5 Mile Plaza, is being evacuated. Yeah, there's a church down here along Belt Street. Jonas E. Salk Middle School. Really anywhere north of Francis Avenue. And all the way along 9 Mile Road up to 7 Mile here. South of Lowell Avenue along Indian Trail Road. Strong Road and 5 Mile Road. If you're west of 5 Mile Road, from Country Homes Boulevard up to Strong Road, you're being urged to evacuate now. I do believe this is a level 3. Haven't received the official evacuation yet. Like, the boundary is there, but not the level. I'm waiting on that here in just a moment. Check the perimeter map, see if these have updated, which I'm not seeing right now. So we'll check back on that a little later. I do believe this is a level 3. This should be a level 3 if it's not. 737 Tanker 137 is dropping now. That would be this. The one that flew in from Helena. Literally, the fire is growing so fast, they can't keep up. Also have news from the Little Giant fire. It sounds like it is making a very fast run for Lake Chelan, which it is. So, looks like we got a cell or antenna tower up there. I'm not seeing many houses, but I'm warning you guys now, anyone here up in the 25 Mile Creek area along Lake Shore Road, Watch this closely because this is already closing in on about 10 to 15 miles away from you with very strong wind in the area. So from 25, what was that? It switched. Hang on. Getting a lot of notifications coming in right now. Yay for tankers. I just hope they can do anything. They can at least put a dent in it. Yeah, so Lakeshore Road from 25 Mile Creek down to Shrine Beach should be ready for evacuation notices here in the next couple of hours. And then the question is, does it have enough momentum? Do we have enough wind for any embers to jump the lake to the other side? I sincerely hope that's not the case. Oh yeah, we have multiple new starts now, multiple embers along the Stevens County side from the Modrite fire. Down here in Basel as well. So they should be upgrading these to level 3s if they haven't already. These should all be level 3s. Yeah, that is a level 3 down here. So again, this is along the Spokane River, south of Lowell Avenue. And south of Strong Road over to 5 Mile Road. Anywhere west of 5 Mile Road down to Country Homes Boulevard and Francis Avenue, including the 5 Mile Plaza here. It needs to go now. Indian Trail Center, you need to leave. The entire Indian Trail neighborhood needs to go immediately. What's the DC-10 flight on radar, Keith, if you want to answer that, Keith? Used to work in the nursing homes. How terrifying for everyone. Agreed. So this is just south of the North Indian Trail Sundance Plaza complex. Good for morale. Fairview fire is running. There's Matthew again. Biggest air tanker in the world. That's how you know it's the real deal. And this fire started a little over 2 hours ago. Oh yeah, it is running to the east. Fire has made it to the area of East Red Roan Drive. Oh, it's up here. So it's pushing to the northeast, but we have hotspots to the south. So Red Roan Drive, Overview Drive, it's in your vicinity now. Extensive values at risk and additional resources are being requested for structure protection. So North Overview, East Red Roan Drive, you're in immediate danger. Lived in Chelan during the Tyee fire, someone said. Also, guys, I just realized my ads were running. I'm going to turn those off. So if you guys have been getting ads, I'm so sorry. But I have turned ads off on YouTube now. So we will have completely uninterrupted coverage now. Completely. So hopefully no one missed out on any information. No one messaged me or gave me a buzz saying that they had any ads interrupt their stream. So either way, you shouldn't see a single ad unless you're just clicking on to the live stream. That I have nothing to do about. That is on YouTube side. Yeah, East Red Roan Drive, North Overview Drive near Fairview Road. Imminent danger coming up. Tanker 169 inbound from the east. Tanker 914 dropping now. You're by the Rosauers on 5 Mile. Yeah. Yeah, get out of there. Yep, Caroline, hit the road right now. Tanker 169. Maybe one day I'll invest in a Flight Radar 24 subscription. Yeah, did the drop heading back east. I wonder if it's heading towards like Lake Ponderay or Lake Coeur d'Alene to do some more scoops. Oh, they got okay, TKR 914. So they got a McDonnell Douglas DC-10 dropping right now. And they got a whole bunch of scoopers and DNR helicopters in the area. They can't keep up. It's moving too fast. It's a nightmare scenario for these areas here right now. Like this entire area may already be consumed by fire. I I don't have any words. I really don't. Yeah, Caroline, please be safe. I'm genuinely surprised they don't have the level 3s farther south and east, too. If there's hotspots over here, I'd say everywhere north of Garland and west of Maple and Ash should be in a level 3 as well. Don't know offhand, Keith said. Used to live down there, shop at the Rosauers, heavily wooded. Yeah, there's a lot of fuel for this fire to keep it going. Cannot stress that enough. They've opened an evacuation shelter at the Spokane Falls Community College, by the looks of it, for anyone evacuating out of this vicinity. Believe the same can also be said for the Fairview fire as well, but I bet this is going to fill up pretty quick. Couldn't imagine the traffic going across Wistocks Way, I believe. Wistocks Way? Yeah. Probably an unimaginable amount of traffic going over that bridge right now. Don't see anything on flight radar. Where is it currently? Are you talking about the DC-10? It's right over the north side of Riverside State Park. The Colson Aviation is heading out back east. So the McDonnell Douglas DC-10 out of Helena is currently on the fire. And like Matthew said, the largest was it Matthew that said that? Yeah, biggest air tanker in the world. Biggest tanker in the world. A friend that lives near Garland and just left. Good. Also got an Avro RG-85 out of Coeur d'Alene flying towards the fire as well. Yeah, with the wind, especially, the wind is making it very difficult to get accurate drops on these fires. So these aircraft, like right now, this one's flying at 5,000 feet. This one's flying at around 3,000 feet. That's really not low enough with these winds to get an accurate drop. And the fire is burning so hot, who knows how much of the water evaporates before it even gets onto the fire. That is also a very common issue as well. So those are things we have to take account of. 1,300 acres. It was first reported almost 3 hours ago, and it's 1,300 acres in an extremely populated area. Magnesium Road and Argent just came over scanner. Are you talking about evacuation notices? That's strong, Austin. Stuff is very sticky. Traffic getting out of the Joe Albi Stadium is at a complete stop. Stadium that's down here, right? Is that the stadium, or is there a different stadium named that? Let me search it up real quick. Historic outdoor facility. Oh, yeah. I thought it was an actual stadium. No, it's this. If this fire's going as crazy as satellites showing, I wouldn't be surprised if people literally jump out of their cars and start running. Like if it's goodness, check out traffic on Google Maps. Does Waze have a desktop site as well? Yeah, let me check Waze and see if they have it on here. No, so I'm just gonna do maps. Yeah, let's look at this real quick. Oh my lord. Oh man. Oh my lord. Whew. I think we got a worst case scenario unfolding, folks. I mean, it looks like the traffic right now is good to the evacuation shelter, but turning onto that street off of Northwest Boulevard is an absolute tragedy right now. But yeah, completely inaccessible. Gridlocked all the way towards Division Street. There's an event going on, so it was busier than normal. Yeah, they were talking about how there was a volleyball tournament going on at the park itself here. So if you're talking about that complex, that makes more sense. Like this entire complex, yeah. It's at a standstill. I'd imagine people will start literally running for their lives, like leaving their cars and just start running for their lives. Wasn't an evac alert, was a fire alarm, someone said. Can anyone confirm that? Yeah, Francis Avenue, gridlocked. 7 Mile Road. No, 9 Mile Road, pardon me. 9 Mile Road. Completely gridlocked. Yeah, the complex. Okay. Fairview is up to 50 acres already. Wow. Yeah, that's growing quick too. That's growing tremendously fast. Brush fire East Magnesium just went over the scanner. Let me look up where that's at real quick. Actually, what am I doing? I got the maps right here. Ooh. It said East Magnesium and what was the other cross street? Winds won't peak until 6 p.m., I believe. That sounds about right. Keith said, please don't leave your cars. It will make it difficult for fire resources. Unfortunately, Keith, if it's life or death, I'm leaving my car. So normally I would agree with you, but if there's a fire literally yards away from me, I'm running out of the car and I'm running for my life. Yeah, East Magnesium Road. I forgot what the other cross street was, someone said. There's another fire out there as well. Trying to see if I can go back and see what that cross street was that they reported. There's a lot of comments coming in, so it's getting lost quick. But I guess there is a fire reported somewhere along Magnesium Road. It could be anywhere between Division and Market. I'm not sure again exactly where it is. If once again you could clarify for me, that would be amazing. What fire is most concerning? This one, 100%. Old Trails fire is burning into a very populated area of Northwest Spokane. It is absolutely the most concerning fire, and I wouldn't say it's not even close, but Watching Fairview fire is very concerning. Mod right has apparently jumped the Columbia. The Sinlahikans heading down the hill towards Tenasket. And the Little Giant is making an absolute beeline towards the 25-mile Creek campground. So there's a lot going on right now. And the Luna fire here is getting hot, and it's burning towards Ross Lake, which hopefully should act as a containment line for it. Best case scenario. We've even got fire reports here west of the Cascades too. Additional resources been requested. Wow, we missed this. There's a fire out here near Bremerton, West Park Navy Yard City area, reported at 2:38. 50 by 75 foot vegetation fire, moving fast, and additional resources requested. That's moving towards a very populated area right there. Hopefully that's already out, but not receiving updates on it at the moment. If there's any other new Eastern Washington updates. No, we're mostly just soloing this corridor right now. Magnesium and Argent. Okay. Where is Argent? Magnesium and Argent. Hang on. Where's Argent? Where is Argent? We got Nevada, Crestline, Regal. Where's Argent? Hang on a second. I'm not finding anything on Argent. Oh, is it Argonaut? Where's that at? We got Standard, North Dakota Street, Nevada. Yeah, am I just missing it? Or is everybody misspelling? Okay. I think everybody was either misspelling or giving me different ones, but East Magnesium and North Market. Okay, so that's away from the most populated area, but that's still, there's quite a few buildings and even what looks like maybe a refinery. Yeah, it says there's a pipeline down there. We gotta watch this area right there. Let's see if it pops up on watch duty. Not yet. Wind gust is at 3 miles per hour. Getting updates from your sister that lives right next to there. I hope she got out. Like, even if you're right outside the evacuation area, I would still easily support a level 3 in this vicinity right here. Personally. Fire spotting over Indian Trail any moment. So it might already be across 9 Mile into the Indian Trail neighborhood. Just copy what was up in the comments. Okay, yeah, that's fine. It's all good. Yeah, I've been looking at the pictures, but now there's too many pictures, and I've just been literally showing repeats because of how many new pictures have come in. Like, I can't tell what's new and what's old anymore. And as far as I know, there's not a filter on it. Yeah, 1 hour ago. 1 hour ago. 2 hours ago. They're now saying it's already approximately 2,000 acres. So it has increased in size by almost 60% since the last update, which was literally 12 minutes ago. Yeah, the other fire is 50, yeah. Trying to evacuate but can't with the traffic. Well, if the fire's that close, tell them to be ready to head out on foot. Because if that's the only way you can save your life, then you're going to have to run. You're just going to have to run. getting kind of windy here in Tacoma as well. Let's go check on our current wind speeds and gusts around the area. It's been a while since I checked in. We're gusting pretty good right now. We have some areas gusting to 30. SeaTax gusting to 30 out of the southwest. Bremerton 30. Shelton 30. 25 to 30 here around much of the South Sound area. So we currently have it filtered out for wind gusts below 20 miles per hour. So yeah, we're right now we're decently blustery even behind the front. Don't be surprised if you get some wind gusts in the 30, maybe 35 mile per hour range, and these could cause some power outages as well. I think it's how that station's still reporting, so they didn't shut it off there. 27 miles per hour out of the southwest there. This one was at 3 o'clock, 28 miles per hour out of the southwest at Feltz Field. And yeah, winds are picking up quick. Let's switch back to this one. Waiting for an update. It's been about 13 minutes. He said, a fire starting west of Spokane, moving rapidly east in the town. I really, really hope that's actually, no, I can't hope for anything. And they just expanded the level 3s now. So anyone east of 5 Mile Road, south of Strong Road, north of Francis, and west of Division, evacuate immediately. The city has exhausted all structure units. They have no more structure protection units. So any fires that burn, actually, they just took that away. What the heck? Yeah, you guys saw that too, didn't you? There was a boundary. There was a border there. They just took it away. Let me try refreshing. Is it a glitch? Or did they just retract that? But yeah, they just had an evacuation order between 5 Miles, Strong, Division, and Francis, and it just disappeared. Level 2 at the airport? House is fully involved on Houston Street. Oh, there it is. It's back. Okay, so it's a level 2. If you're east of Cedar Street, it is the level 2. Get set. You don't have to evacuate immediately, although with traffic, I would highly recommend you do so. The immediate evacuation is from east of 5 Mile Road to west of Cedar Street to south of Strong Road. This includes Austin Road from Strong Road down to 5 Mile Road. Sozo Church, Northridge Court, Five Mile Heights neighborhood, Sky Prairie Park vicinity, Panorama Terrace, Austin Ravine Conservation Area. Anyone in the red, get out right now while you still have time. How is there not a level 3 out here? How is there not a level 3? So where's Houston Street? Apparently Houston Street is fully involved. Or Houston Avenue, I guess. Yeah, it's looking like it jumped Indian Trail, apparently. Somewhere in this area of Houston Avenue, sounds like houses are fully involved. Yeah, they just updated it to 2,000 acres. An evacuation shelter is open at Spokane Falls Community College, down here. Just a heads up, you're going to be fighting a lot of traffic with that. Check the traffic on the bridge. Still appears okay as of right now, but the traffic getting to the street to cross the bridge is backed up quite a ways. But Spokane Falls Community College is your shelter. If you're an evacuee, head out that way right now. And guys, again, if you know anyone in this area, please share the stream. Share the stream to really anyone in the Spokane metro area, because we got fires burning all across the city right now. Got reports of brush fires as well along Magnesium and Market, supposedly. Unless that's just this fire that was duplicated. Bumping the East Sorrel Lane and North Florida Lane area. So we got Sorrel and Florida, just south of Stoneman here. Additional brush trucks requested. Immediate need for structure protection. So, again, Stoneman, Florida Lane, East Sorrel Lane. Looks like the fire's moving towards you now. And houses have been completely enveloped along Indian Trail. That is what I'm hearing from, again, reliable and credible sources that work with the state. New spot fire east of the bench fire. That's the one in Oregon, right? Been a while since we checked Oregon. Oh, shoot. Yeah, you're right. Burning of grass and junipers, moving rapidly to the north and east. Right towards the town of Madras. Ooh. Better take care of that one quick, because that's on a collision course with Madras towards the north and east. And that is not a small town. They've got evacuation shelters there and everything. So I would imagine if that really takes off, they may have some evacuation notices put out for the southwest city limits of Madras. Spreading rapidly. That's not what I wanted to hear, but thank you so much for reporting that to me. Old Tales evacuation line is bumping up against Division. And the grasshopper fire is getting really hot too. And it's quickly approaching US 197 between Dufur and Ty Valley. Check. Yeah, this little giant fire is quickly approaching the west side of Chelan. Really starting to heat up here on the northern flanks of the Kaiser Canyon fire, and the eastern flanks approaching Highway 21 here in Fahey County. And then it looks like the northeastern flank of the Bradine Hill fire is starting to heat up too. Don't be surprised if this starts moving down to the north and east, or a little bit north of east towards the Addy and Arden areas here in Stevens County. Yeah. Okay, so they just changed it to level 3. So now everyone, yeah, like they said, north of Francis, west of Division, and south of Price. This includes the Holy Cross Cemetery. There's a few stores and businesses spread out. There's a hospice house there. That's not good. A number of hotels on the side of the street. Hotels, motels. A couple of banks. Ironwood Center needs to evacuate now. There's a Walgreens. There's a gym right there. A few schools. Yeah, this goes up the price. So, got a dentistry right there. Got a few schools. Another church, I think that is. Oh, boy. This also, yep, this includes the Safeway now down there, that complex. Safeway and Ace Hardware. Northwood Presbyterian Church. Trinity Baptist Church. Cedar Crossing. There's a self-storage there. St. Matthew's Lutheran School and Linwood Park are areas that need to evacuate immediately. Spokane scanner is offline. That is really not good. Spotting on Jody and 5 Mile. Jody, where's Jody at? There's 5 Mile. Apparently the fire's already jumping ahead to 5 Mile and where's Jody? The Alberta, Audubon, Cascade, Thomas. I don't know. I'm not seeing where that's at. Unless I'm completely missing it. Yeah, they're spotting somewhere along 5 Mile right now, so this area is in immediate danger along 5 Mile Road. Yeah, there's thousands of structures. The scooper plane that flew out of the Dells. Chinook flying around Spokane flight radar. 7 air tankers, 3 helicopters working, DC-10 tankers landing at Moses Lake, 3 chase planes. Scanner app I use has stopped. When this happens, it means it's been turned off to the public. Yeah, they probably switched to a private frequency then. Likely some sort of trunking frequency. Which means something terrible is going down, and they probably don't want the public to hear it. That's right. Whitworth University's up here, isn't it? Whitworth is in this area. You gotta remember exactly where Whitworth is. North Spokane. Someone mentioned Whitworth in another chat. Got mini mall. Oh yeah, it's right there. Whitworth is way too close to that. Keith is getting scanner radio. Okay, that's good. So if you know anyone that is attending with Whitworth University, give them a buzz. You got fires on either side right now. This one's moving away from the university at the moment, but this one's moving right towards you. Brady, I'm not 100% sure. If a fire has gone into a big city like this, it's probably before my time. KAYU Spokane 13 News is playing an encore of Chicago Fire. Mind-blowing. Spokane Valley is up and running, Pete says. Yep, hotspots are moving down the hill towards Tenasket. Expanded to Price on the north. Yep, Price and Strong on the north. Francis to the south. Cedar on the west. And Division to the east. Fires threatening the area of North Bridget and West Bismarck, and structure protections in place. I think that's all the way back out here. Yeah. Fires threatening Bridget and Bismarck, but structure protection is in place. Can't go over the news not reporting this. Absolutely unbelievable. I agree with you. Moses Lake is one of the air. There we go. They just expanded it east again, folks. I'm going to take a gander and say this is a level 3. It's moving so fast to the east. It might get up to 395 within the hour. And I wish I was being satirical, but I'm really not. Okay, this is south of Magnesium Road, east of Division, north of Francis, and west of Nevada. This includes Shiloh Hills Elementary School, Friendship Park. There's an LDS church in here. There's a Lowe's, Sportsman Warehouse, U-Haul facility, bunch of apartment complexes. There's a Michael's, a Hobby Lobby, an Aaron's. There's an emergency center right there. Another apartment complex, a lot of houses, hundreds of houses. Shiloh Hills Fellowship Church, Holy Cross Lutheran, Royal Park Apartments, Morning Glory Circle Apartments. Fortunately, a lot of names are not showing up here. But again, anyone south of Magnesium, west of Nevada, east of Division, and north of Francis. I do believe this is a level 3. Let's check it before it goes out to verify. Just make sure it's not a level 2. Historic weather event. You are correct. This, as far as I know, is the first time a particularly dangerous situation red flag warning has ever been issued in Washington State. Okay, so it's a level 2. So that means right now, get set, but you don't have to go. But at the same time, this will very likely be upgraded to a level 3 in the next few minutes. So anyone in the level 2 should consider leaving right now because of traffic gridlock concerns. Yes, you're right, Ben's basketball. The peak of the wind is not till later on this afternoon. Can't believe there's no news on this. 3 super scoopers are forming up to get water. Keith says he thinks the old trails is going to merge with the Fairview if it keeps up on this track, which of course is not completely out of the equation. New level 3 evacuation to the north as well. So this is east of 5 Mile, north of Strong, west of Wall, and south. Yeah, so south and east of 5 Mile, west of Waikiki and Wall, and then north of Strong and Price. So there's a conservative area out here, Holmberg Park, Prairie View Elementary School, Church on the Hill. Yeah, Rossmore Ridge neighborhood. You guys got to leave immediately. This is right on the doorstep of Whitworth. So again, Whitworth University, be ready to leave at a moment's notice. Church on fire on 291. Okay, we got another evacuation notice. I don't understand how this doesn't have an evacuation notice. South of Francis, west of Ash, north of Wesley, east of Assembly. How does that not have at least a level 2 evacuation? That is beyond me. Okay, that is a level 3 as well. Again, east of Ash Street. Let me just make sure. Yep, east of Ash Street, north of Wesley. Oh, sorry about that, guys. North of Wesley, west of Division, and south of Francis. So Franklin Park, Madison Elementary School, Ruth Park, Northwest Christian School's Cedar Campus, Ridgeview Elementary School. There's a shopping center here. Northside Church of Christ. There's a jewelry place here. There's a pizzeria. Apartments. Sugar's Place. There's a foot clinic out here. Verizon. Yeah. So again, anywhere. Let's see, make sure I have this right. South of Francis, west of Division, north of Wesley, and east of Ash. 2020 Labor Day. Adrian, I really wish I knew. I wasn't paying super close attention to fires since like literally the last couple of years. So wow, traffic said need any resources you can send immediately. Okay, we got a small animal shelter that opened up here. This is at the Spokane County Fair and Expo Center. So again, small animal shelter. So nothing related to livestock that I know. Not seeing any large animal shelters yet. But we do have a small animal shelter at the Expo Center, and we have the evacuation shelter at Spokane Falls Community College. You know how close to Otis Springs Spokane is? Not off the top of my head. Where exactly is Otis Springs at? Oh, move my chat to a separate window. Okay, there we go. All right, we're back. Can't find any news channel covering the fire. Leon, welcome in. Yes, thank you for the kind words. Unfortunately, I wish it was for a better situation, but we're trying all we can right now to save lives. I've already confirmed with someone that I've saved the lives of 2 people and a dog because no one else noticed any coverage. Someone was watching my coverage and relayed it to a friend who was in the evacuation zone that did not get an alert. Don't see any drop paths in residential areas. Let's see. Got to refresh flight radar again. See what's going on here. Wow, there's so many planes. And I bet coordinating this through air traffic control is an absolute nightmare right now. Because again, they're all at different altitudes, and there's likely a TFR in place around here. I mean, air traffic control's got to be nightmarish. Yeah, you're right. They're not really dropping they're not dropping at all in residential areas. Not sure if there's any ordinance that prevents that, or if they're just relying on structure protection. I'm not 100% sure. Michael, thank you for tuning in. Other side of town, north of the East Valley. Let's see. North of the East Valley. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pay close attention to this. North of the East Valley. East Valley, East Valley. You know what? I'm just gonna look it up because I'm wasting too much time. Otis Springs, someone said? Otis Springs? Otis Springs, okay. Nope. Not even close. Not even close. The traffic's backed up all the way to 9 Mile Falls now for people trying to evacuate. These roads are starting to turn red quick. Yeah, again, these winds still aren't even close likely to as strong as they could be later on. That's the brutal. It's Otis Orchards. Okay. There we go. That must be the right one. Okay, it is. Thank you for clarifying. Spokane Valley is reportedly the way to get out of town. Yeah, DNR scanners online. Fire jumped into Stevens County. That was the mod right. So confirmed the mod right has jumped the Columbia into Stevens County. There is a TFR. Okay. Thank you for confirming that there is a temporary flight restriction for Northwest Spokane. Otis Orchards. Yeah, we got it now. So Evertrail Adventure, hopefully that answers your question. How close it is to Spokane? We got a lot more new Facebook followers coming in. For those of you watching, welcome aboard. This is Anthony with Puget Sound Stormwatch, and we are covering Eastern Washington and inland Northwest extremely critical fire weather conditions. And the PDS red flag warning, the particularly dangerous situation, went in effect at 2 p.m. As far as I know, it remains in effect until 8 p.m. Yeah, Julie, glad to hear as well. Did you hear if they got to a shelter all right? Yeah, Gonzaga is... I don't think it's south. I think it's just north. Let me double check where Gonzaga is again. Maybe it is south. could have sworn it was like right in Spokane city limits. Yeah, there it is. So right there, north side of the Spokane River, right inside city limits there. Like basically downtown, just north of I-90. So that's Gonzaga. But we got to watch Whitworth very closely. I keep messing with my chat for some reason. My mouse keeps floating around. Okay. There we go. Now we can go back to watch duty. See if there's any critical updates. Fire has reached West Strong Road and North Molly. Strong and North Molly. Oh, that's right up here. So, how they don't have a level 3 for North Indian Trail is, again, beyond me. Because if the fire's already at Strong and Molly, all of these houses are in danger and they don't even have an evacuation notice. Yeah, guys, keep sharing the stream. Large animals can be evacuated to the fairgrounds. Thank you so much, Leslie, for letting me know. They do have a large animal shelter now. Spokane Fairgrounds. Let's go check Fairview Fire. No new updates in the last 23 minutes, unfortunately. Hasn't stopped yet. Okay. Level 3 in the North Hill. That's what Keith just said. Old Trails 11. Yeah. Yeah, we covered that a few minutes ago. Yeah, exactly. KR, like you said, showing that everyone needs to have a plan and go bag with papers, medicine, medication, etc. At their disposal. Yeah, Keith, you're being very helpful. Thank you so much. Wow, the Blue Angels show got canceled because of wind. That's gusting up to about 30 here at SeaTac. So I guess that's all they need. So the Blue Angels are canceled. And, one would say that's not very much wind, but it really doesn't take much. It really doesn't. For a heavily organized show like that, craziness. Guys, unfortunately, I'm going to need to get up and take a stretch break. I've been sitting in this chair for a couple hours now, nonstop. So, sounds good, Keith. Yeah, guys, if you want to go check out Keith's page, K-Dog Weather, K-DAWG Weather. That's where you can find a lot of updated information on that. Passenger seat reporting center is having maximum usage. Never heard of that before. Fires in BC, rail puck. It's been a while since we checked satellite, but oh man, I didn't realize it's been so long. Look at that smoke plume from that fire. You can see big pyrocumulus clouds from the Little Giant, Sinlahican, Modrite, and the Old Trails fire, with prevailing winds blowing to the northeast. I bet you, yeah. We haven't checked radar in a minute, but wow, look at all these fire signatures, guys. This is not rain. These are smoke plumes being picked up on radar. And most of the shower activities died off. We do have a couple isolated little showers out here that look pretty interesting. Who knows? Maybe we'll get a lightning strike out over the water. I have a special weather statement here. Yeah, they're talking about strong winds, 70 to 80 kilometers per hour or about 45 to 50 miles per hour or so. Pretty close to that. We go to color fire. Yep, she's burning red hot. You can also clearly see the Kaiser Canyon burn scar here as well. Absolutely unreal, these hot spots. And you can actually see, looks like the western flank of the Modrite fire is really burning hot. And I can see the Bradine Hill fires also starting to burn a bit hotter too. Yeah, that has definitely jumped. Yeah, I'd be watching out, Tenasket. Get ready to leave. If that thing gets down the hill, it's got a free path right into Tenasket. Still no update on the Fairview fire. Level 3 evacuations have been requested to be expanded north to Rudder Parkway. Where is that at? Rudder Parkway. Hang on, let me... Rudder Parkway. I don't know if that's right. Am I missing something here? Rudder Avenue, maybe? Nope. I must be firing a blank. Unless that's another name for the road and they're finally putting out the evacuation for this entire area, which wouldn't surprise me. Sure thing. Thank you for liking, sharing, and subscribing. Appreciate it. Yes, Ivan, unfortunately, we are predicting fire smoke early next week. It's looking like probably Monday through Wednesday at the very least is the most favorable time frame. Let's see where that next polygon pops up. But if I had to guess, probably this entire area here is going to be evacuated. East End, Saskatchewan, lots of smoke from fires. Only got a sprinkle of rain, Southwest Washington. I actually got a pretty decent amount of rain, even if it was like a little mist today. It was enough to really wet the grass and wet the concrete. So that was really encouraging to see. Right before we have what's likely shaping up to be elevated fire conditions west of the Cascades this upcoming week. What are the winds? Let's go check see. 19 minutes ago, this wind gauge up here by North Indian Trail was reporting wind gusts of 24 to 25 miles per hour out of the southwest. That one's offline. This one's only reporting 3 miles per hour, but the power may be shut off to some of these areas. But it looks like, yeah, the wind's gusting in the 20 to 30 mile per hour range right now. And it's still, it's not near the peak of wind gusts expected tonight, unfortunately. Decent pouring in West Olympia. That is great news. So look at town in Tenasket. Yeah, I've been checking up on Tenasket quite frequently. I'm also checking here east side of Lake Roosevelt too, Stevens County, because the Modrite has officially jumped the river. Yeah, watching the Sinlahican very closely because the wind would drive it directly into Tenasket. Like there's really nothing in the way stopping these hotspots now. Because if we get the wind a bit more out of the northwest, it's got a direct path straight into Tenasket. All it has to do is cross the Okanagan River and it's right in town. But that's one of my number one concerns right there in Tenasket. So, this another name for Rudder Parkway? It is. So, they're going to be evacuating all of this up through the 9 Mile Reservoir. Finally, I think they did it too little too late. So, the whole North Indian Trail subdivision is likely going to get evacuated here in the next few minutes. how they don't have an evacuation here for this part of town is still just straight up bonkers. You have a dozer working the old trails fire. I think they're broken. Yeah, I think a lot of these gauges probably don't have power, and some of them aren't reporting accurately because there's no guarantee that the people that have them on their houses or on poles have them set up properly. Ideally, they got to be about 30 feet off the top of the roof line to be considered accurate. And can't have any trees nearby, any surrounding buildings. It's got to be completely open. It's got to be well above the roof line for the most accurate results. And a lot of people don't do that. Looks like they extended the red flag warning for Chelan until tonight. That's what I'm seeing. Don't see anything on that quite yet. Guess we'll see if it gets released. Guys, I'm going to leave this right here for now. It says the fire jumped the river in another spot. Just got an official source. Lots of radio traffic. Yeah, guys, I'm going to leave you guys here for just a moment. I have to get up and stretch. I've been in this chair. I'm literally molded to this chair. So, be back momentarily. Again, if you guys have those reports, keep sending them in. Now, I'm going to be back here momentarily. All right, folks, thank you for hanging around. Sorry about the wait. Just try to get back to this thing. Yeah, Keith can try to answer questions as well. Nasket and Loomis. Yeah. First, we'll go back over that one more time. Loomis. Yeah. Looks like you got some older hotspots in town, but again, this isn't 100% accurate. I think they're doing a lot of structure protection here in Loomis at the moment. So I don't think the town has been a complete loss yet. But the west side of this fire that's burning hot is eventually going to be pushed east over towards Loomis. And then Tenasket, no recent updates on infrared satellite, but unfortunately, this hotspot here, if it takes more of a southeasterly approach, it's got pretty much a direct path into Tenasket. So just a heads up on that. Yeah, Little Giant Fire still beelining towards the west side of Lake Chelan. Northeast flank of the Bradine starting to grow hotter. They just stopped sending updates on the Fairview. So they've requested evacuations up here, but they haven't posted them yet on the site. Fire has jumped the river near the cemetery, someone, Keith just said. Are you talking about the Fairmount Memorial Park? Because if so, that's going right for the Dwight Merkel Sports Complex. Like really, this entire I forget what the name of that is, but this entire complex. There's even there's a Marine Corps and Reserve Training Center there, and the hospital. So, Big Rock Fire in Idaho, level 3 evacuation for campgrounds. It jumped the snake. Big Rock. Let's see. Big Rock. Is that Big Rock? Hang on. Bob Creek. And you said in Idaho, right? And I got so many comments coming in. I got to double check this. Where was it? Yeah, Big Rock in Idaho. Okay. See the big grass. Oh, Big Rock. Okay, there it is. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that thing is burning red hot. So it jumped the snake, and they've got level 3 evacuations around it. Okay. For campgrounds and houses, 24 minutes ago, residents north of the Snake River from Heisey Hot Springs east to the Y at Kelly Canyon and Forest Service Road 218 extending north to 12,000. So to east 12,000. We got east 10,000 there. Where's east 12,000? Did not label these roads very well on watch duty. There's Lions Creek, Browns Road. This is east 10,000. 12,000 down here, and I'm just missing it. This is east 200. East 9,000. Okay, so it goes larger as you go south, I think. Anyways, I think this fire's pushing to the north, right? Pushing to the north. Ice Hot Springs is in a hot spot. Okay. I think it's areas to the north, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, not a good situation here near the small unincorporated community of Poplar, Idaho. It's from a Ring camera. Oh man, 2 hours ago. That thing is thick black smoke. Pushing north, Rexburg, BYU, you guys might want to watch this. Yeah, again, BYU, Brigham Young University, Idaho, is in Rexburg. So hopefully this doesn't blow more towards the northwest, or else that's gonna get pretty insane later on. Do we have any updates on this? Fires is out. Okay, good. There was a fire that was starting to take off here, and it looks like the fire is out. And it's being overhauled here near Bremerton. Yeah, waiting for additional hotspot updates on the Sinlahican. Waiting for the mod right. And still no evacuation notice posted officially for North Indian Trail. She made it to State Line, Idaho, found the campsite. Great news. The west wind tomorrow will stop the west movement. I'm in Rexburg. Okay, good. Thank you, Brady, for clarifying. Just waiting for that evacuation notice to be posted. They were requested, but I'm not seeing any official notice that an evacuation order was put out for the. There it is. That's larger than I thought. Okay, so this does include Whitworth University now. So, Whitworth University, you need to evacuate immediately. Everybody. Fairwood subdivision needs to evacuate. Anyone at the Golf and Country Club, all the way up to Rudder Parkway over to just south of the 9 Mile Dam. So, very, very large immediate evacuation order just issued. The entire North Indian Trail subdivision, again, the Fairwood subdivision, Whitworth, everywhere west of US. Never mind. Hang on. Okay, yeah, US 395. Everywhere west of Division up towards Farwell Road needs to leave immediately. Sorry, guys, I hit the mouse scroll in accident. The 4 to 6 houses fully involved, and apparently structure protection cannot maintain their position safely. Again, another very reliable and credible source on that. Keith says, haven't heard anything. Any live Spokane news other than KHQ? Not that I'm aware of. I've heard other stations, unfortunately, are not broadcasting live information on this, which is very disappointing. So, Tenasket was upgraded to a level 2 evacuation, apparently. Which is a get set. Okay, yeah, that was 42 minutes ago. How did I miss that? So yeah, City of Tenasket is now level 2. Get set. Don't be surprised if it goes level 3 in the next couple of hours. Again, let me pull up the perimeter map here. Thank you, GG, for reminding me. We got level 3s. Looks like west of the Spokane, or west of the Okanagan River here. New fire north of Old Trails. Are you serious? And it's 10 acres already? So yeah, so really anywhere west of US 97 or the Okanagan River needs to evacuate immediately. Tenasket is level 2. Get set. More air assets. 6 homes on Rifle Club involved, units pulling out. Let's double check. So Rifle Club is right there. Yeah, units pulling out. New fire north of Old Trails. So maybe an ember got flung out or something. and might have started a new ignition up here somewhere. That's what I'm hearing. Not official yet. Cannot believe how much of Spokane's being evacuated right now. Again, if you know anyone at Whitworth University, tell them to leave. Now in a level 3 immediate evacuation order. This fire, apparently from an official source now, 2,500 acres, 5,000 structures threatened, and they're trying to get as many air tankers as they can get possible. Like, it's full-on desperation mode now. Full-on desperation. We're seeing the worst-case scenario happening right in front of our eyes, guys. Just please get the word out to anyone you know in Northwest Spokane, anywhere around Fairwood, Country Homes, Whitworth University. Just please get the word out. Please. Still is crickets with the news. Unbelievable. Just go ahead and send them my way. Please, just send them my way so I can tell it to them straight. Just send them my way, please. Please check on your people. There's little to no news broadcast, which is just unbelievable to me. I'm truly just shocked. Okay. We got an update 6 minutes ago, but no official text update. They just updated it 6 minutes ago. So they must have updated the location, maybe? I don't see any other changes to that. This Old Trails 10 zone is still level 2, so don't have to evacuate yet, but I think for traffic's sake, you should still probably evacuate. Yeah, again, anyone south of Magnesium, west of Nevada, north of Francis, and east of Division in a level 2 get ready. And this includes a lot of shopping complexes here. Oh, yep, there it is. We just got a new ignition that popped up there. Timber understory spotting with very high spread potential. And it's going right towards Suncrest. If the river can't contain it, it's going to go right in the Suncrest. Here in Stevens County. But if it gets large enough to the point where it flings embers across the river, this whole entire area is in danger. A worse situation just keeps getting even more devastating. High transmission power poles are starting to bend from the heat. That's a completely different fire. Yeah, thank you. I just confirmed that. I just saw that pop up. But yeah, that's gonna get dangerously close to Suncrest if they don't contain it to the south side of the river. Multiple very large air tankers have been requested. So 2,500 acres now. And the DC-10 is making its way back, apparently. Yeah, look at all the planes, guys. Like, could you imagine being air traffic control trying to communicate this? I bet they are sweating bullets in the ATC tower right now. Like, borderline having a heart attack. There he goes. The DC-10 is en route. Fires going in the wheat fields and rolled hay, so it's got a lot of it's got a lot of ammunition it can use. Yeah, one of the fire guys I'm talking to right now over on the side says Suncrest, if they don't contain that to the river, Autumn Lane fire, Suncrest is going to be doomed. Like, they just said it that straightforward. They don't contain it to the river, Suncrest is likely doomed. Very stressful day, folks. Very, very stressful day. Okay, Keith, they have a dedicated controller for fires. Okay, good. This is close to North Middleton Drive. And I'm not super familiar with this area, so I'm just going to have to look these up here. North Middleton Drive is up there. See, north of Hawthorne. Let me check. Right there. Yeah, the evacuation boundary is just to your west, but do not be surprised if it gets pushed east a little more into the country home subdivision. So even though there's no evacuation notice right now, be ready to leave at a moment's notice. As long as you're talking about this Middleton Drive. Because Whitworth is already being evacuated. And if this keeps pushing north and east, you're likely going to be next. So just be on standby, be ready to leave. There's already traffic backups along most of the main roads going through the northwest part of Spokane. So just a heads up, if you choose to evacuate, do it as soon as possible before you hit a road jam. 2 super scoopers on the way from Eugene. Nonstop Local is covering the fire live in Spokane. Okay, good. Yeah, they're calling all units out because literally there's tens, maybe even hundreds of thousands of people that could lose everything or are already losing everything. Like in a big city like Spokane, I don't think anyone expected this to happen. Anybody. I'm just completely distraught, folks. Completely distraught. Hot Carl Spackler, please, please no politics in the chat. I'm very, very strict about that. Keep the politics out of the chat, please. Thank you. I appreciate it. Waiting for updates on the Little Giant as well. So, yeah, they extended the red flag warning for the Chelan area through 8 p.m. tomorrow. It says they may shut off power to Manson and Chelan today. Heads up. For public safety power shutoff. It sucks because now resources that were being used to help other fires throughout the West will now be diverted, and rightfully so. Yes, KHQ Nonstop Local Live on YouTube as well. Good. Good to see there's other resources out there. Waiting for updates on this Autumn Lane fire. Heavy fire front is headed to the area of North Parkview Lane and the soccer fields. I'm guessing it is this, right? North Parkview Lane. Where are you at? Yep, that's what I was afraid of. That is what I was afraid of. So, yeah, that fire that crossed the secondary part of the fire that crossed the river here is heading directly up towards this sport complex. And I really hope they got everyone out of that nursing home because the fire's going right for them now. They're running out of time quick. Sweet. Yeah, thank you so much, Keith, for taking care of that. I missed that, so thank you. Yes. No politics in the chat. And if you violate that one more time, you will be muted for the rest of the stream. And yeah, and I mean again, Carl Spackler, I said no politics, please. Okay? So unfortunately, I'm going to have to give you a timeout. Oh, and then Keith signed him out for the rest of the stream. Wait. Yep. Thank you, Keith. Thank you, moderators. Thank you for keeping the peace. It's very much appreciated, more than you will ever know. Oh, yep. This fire. Hang on, we gotta switch the radar real quick. Wish radar scope had a bit more of a stable app. So yeah, that fire right by Suncrest, putting out a big smoke plume already, heading directly towards Suncrest. Muted them for 24 hours. Sweet, thank you. Yeah, we're family here. National Guard has been activated officially. Thank you, Leslie. Posted critical threat alert I got in general. I'll check it out. Wow. All evacuation traffic should be moving eastbound. Use side streets. Actually got a wireless emergency alert. Crazy. Yeah, so if you guys are on the Puget Sound Stormwatch Discord, go check the general channel. And again, if you guys want the link to the Discord server, it is pinned on Facebook and YouTube. All you have to do is read the rules, answer 4 short answer questions, and then I will accept you into the server. But let me pull this up real quick. Should be able to just go like that. Yeah. So this Spokane County Emergency Management imminent threat alert. So I'm going to guess this was a wireless emergency alert. Did your phone go off for this? All evacuation traffic should be moving east. So they want you to move east, not north, not west, not south, east towards Idaho. And use side streets because the main streets are completely gridlocked. So that is an emergency alert that one of my viewers just got. Again, east. Move east. Yeah. More tankers North Idaho from Montana from Billings. Yes. So you got a wireless emergency alert. Okay. That probably went out to everyone in Spokane County, I would hope. They got the very large air tankers on the way. They have been dispatched. Look, guys, this is not commercial air traffic. This one is. They must be flying just south of the TFR. Everything else, no, we got sheriff's office helicopter there. We got all of the DNR helicopters. We got tankers. We got the DC-10. Got the scoopers out. We got an Erickson Aero tanker out that flew out from Coeur d'Alene. We got more tankers coming in as well. More Erickson Aero tankers. Bridger Aerospace and an Erickson Aero tanker. So I'm going to guess the TFR is for the runway flying out northeast of Spokane. So they're probably still taking flights along the west to east facing runway, which I'm going to guess that is where it's landing right now. Then this one's going to Seattle. That one's going to Seattle. So, yeah, so the TFR is not in effect as far as I can see south of I-90. desperately waiting for an update on the Autumn Lane fire because that thing's putting out a big smoke plume already. Can't quite see it on here, but you see how red hot these fires are burning right now? Oh, we got a new updated image right there. I do actually see a very small heat signature now on that fire near Suncrest. It's like a little pixel, but it's there. And there we go. It is now 40 acres running towards Charles Road and will likely jump. So get ready. All of you guys here along Charles Road, get out of there right now. Leave immediately. And then after that, just pray it doesn't jump the Spokane River, or else it's going straight in the Suncrest. Spokane is TFR. TFR is for fires for the air support. Michael, 6 minutes ago, said your broadcast is better. Thank you. Appreciate the kind words. DC-10 tanker looks like it's doing its drop east of the river. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I think they're finally dropping on the residential communities here. Or, the residential areas like North Indian Trail, perhaps. It's doing a little loop around. Let's see if it goes, picks up some more water, and then comes back and does another round. Yeah, we got all units out. This is worst case scenario for Northwest Spokane. Worst case scenario. Yeah, again, they said all evacuation traffic should be moving eastbound. And they did send out an emergency alert to all phones in the region, telling them move towards Spokane Valley and Coeur d'Alene. Two hours ago. That's how clear you could see it from up in the hills here. Yeah, so Red Cross has a shelter at Spokane Falls Community College, right down here. And they got a small animal shelter, again, at the Spokane Expo Center and Fairgrounds. I'm not sure about livestock at the moment. I haven't heard any updates on larger livestock. RV grounds open as well for those with evacuated animals at the fairgrounds. Some of the fire engines are running low on fuel. Getting really dire, guys. It's already been dire, but it's literally like, we could start hearing reports of, hopefully not, but could start hearing reports of people dying in these fires as the afternoon continues, which I hope does not happen. Really keeping my fingers crossed for a miracle, but I hate to say it, folks, it's really not looking good. It's really, really not looking good. All right. Let's go check out some observations while we're passing the time. Apparently, we're gusting up to almost 40 miles per hour out of the southwest now at Spokane. That was as of 4 p.m. That is anything but what you want to see. Yeah, up there by gusting to around 23 as a 410 here. A little bit out of the southeast. I feel like that could be a little inaccurate there in the Suncrest area. But and we got 40-mile-per-hour gusts to the west now. Let's go check out Tenasket again as well. Oh yeah, it's blowing hard out of the west. 37 miles per hour as of 4:09 p.m. up there. So yeah, I think Tenasket's going to be in danger here real soon too. Not seeing any new updates to the hotspot imagery yet. But yeah, the town of Tenasket is in level 2 get set evacuation. That includes the evacuation shelter and the RV and livestock evacuation point as well. So anywhere west of the Okanagan River, you're in a level 3. The parts of Tenasket that are west of the river here, you're in a level 3 evacuation. You must get out immediately if you haven't already. Winds ripping thick smoke. Yep, that is the last thing I wanted to hear today. Going to be turning off my other computer that has scanner so I can charge it up. Sounds good, Keith. Thank you so much for your updates, sir. Very much appreciated. Fire to the north. Yeah, it's about to jump. That's what they said. Watch Duty says it's about to jump. And then after that, only the river's stopping it from going into Suncrest. Autumn Lane is 40. Yeah. 35 to 40-mile-per-hour gusts easily. Kettle Falls from due south, shifting to the south-southwest. Yeah, that's those downslope winds from the mountains making their way out. Okay, there's the evacuation notice. Or at least it was there. I think give it a couple more minutes, it'll pop back up. But a lot of Charles Road here on the south side of the Spokane River is now in an evacuation notice, I believe a level 3. River isn't wide enough to stop it. Yeah, unfortunately, embers can fly easily up to a mile away from the fire. And all it takes is one little ember. Yeah, like you said, Chris Croy, I agree with that. Fire took off pretty crazy. All of these fires. That's why they have the PDS and the extremely critical fire risk, because they knew what was coming. All it takes is one spark, and there you go. Then you're off to the races. Old trail fire on College of DuPage. Yeah, that thing's a hog. Absolutely. Smoke plume. I mean, look at how much smoke the Little Giant fire is putting out right now. Like right now, only a little smoke from the Kaiser Canyon, which is the largest active fire here in Washington State. The smaller fires nearby, you've got the Sinlaheakin up here, you've got the Little Giant, Kaiser Canyon is tucked behind here, Modrite, the Bradine is hidden underneath that, and then of course the old trails down here. And now I'm starting to see smoke from what's that? The Autumn Trails fire? Autumn Lane. Also seeing that on the College of DuPage site as well. Peak winds will arrive in a couple hours, yeah. Yeah, that's my main concern too, is that that embers are easily going to jump the river into Suncrest, and it's a pretty decently sized community. A lot of residential neighborhoods. There's some businesses as well. There's a large school there. Yeah, a lot of businesses and homes in the way of that, where this thing can just take off. Whereas I haven't heard any additional updates on the Fairview, really, size-wise at least. We call burning logs rollies because when they roll down the hill, they can start new fires. Okay, there's the polygon again. And it disappeared again. I think there might be so many people on watch duty right now that it's crashing the site. If I knew someone there, I'd be checking in. Tell them be alert. The way this has gone so far. Yes. Exactly what Julie said. Yeah, it looks like watch duty's starting to glitch out a bit. It's probably a lot of traffic, so the site's starting to kind of lag. Wish I had better news for you guys, but I don't. Fire's about to cross West Strong and West Barnes. So, right here. Fire's about to cross here and then head into the Russell Road area in West Reese Court. Then after that, it's just got a free path into some neighborhoods, and then who knows what happens after that. Old Trails Fire has an update. Yep, I just got onto that. Fires will go insane all night and tomorrow too, because remember, let me show you guys this. This is today's risk. And tomorrow's risk is still elevated. Like, it's not critical or extreme, but it's still an elevated risk. That is nothing to push over. Today's risk, Spokane technically is outside the extremely critical risk, but still, I mean, anywhere in the critical or even the elevated has extremely high fire potential today. Like, fire danger off the charts. I'm not listening to the scanner at the moment because I want to devote all of my attention to the stream, and I don't want to get distracted with the scanner. You know what I mean? Because I get kind of distracted easily. A little bit of attention deficit. So I just want to make sure I'm focusing completely on the stream and not any traffic on the side. So that's why I've been taking in a lot of reports from the public, like Keith, for example. Yeah, well, technically I could access it. I'm choosing not to right now. Fire's 200 acres. Issued for the area represented by Zone Autumn 13. So anywhere east of Northwest Shore Road and Charles Road, south and west of that point, all the way down to North Samick Lane, over to the 12,400 block of West Charles. And all houses here, although it doesn't go along the river, I would imagine this does include all houses along the river here. And that's all the way up to West Lynette Lane. And then after that, all it has is the river to stop it, which it probably won't. And then it's in Suncrest, just like that. The tanker is over the flight now on flight radar 24. There's so many so many airplanes, I literally can't keep track. There's too many airplanes. There's so many on top of each other. I keep clicking the wrong one. That's how insane it's going right now. It does look like we have a couple of helicopters also on that Fairview fire too. Yeah, we got a Chinook and we got one of the DNR helicopters as well. Yeah, it's one of those Bell Iroquois helicopters. So got 2 helis on that. Everything else is on this one. And guess we'll see if these tankers are coming in for this one down here for the old trails, or if it's going in for the autumn lane. Because this fire needs help too. That's about to go into a very populated area. Fairview's 250 now. Still the same area on the evacuation notice, so that hasn't expanded, thankfully. But, right now I'm just going to say count your blessings. Oh, man. It's been a long day, folks, and it's going to be a long rest of the afternoon. Where's my drink? There it is. Really surprised they still haven't put at least a level 2 north of Wesley Avenue here up to Francis. Like, no evacuation notice currently for that area. Sweet, Michael, thank you so much for the $10 super chat on YouTube. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much for your generosity. Wouldn't be able to do it without you guys here right now. Yeah, sure thing. Glad to stick around. Just as long as it's not another overnighter. I think I've got enough. I think I got enough in me, if you know what I'm saying. I am, however, going to get up to shut the curtains behind me because the sun's starting to come in the window. I'm going to start cranking up the AC as well. So bear with me, folks. Be back here in a moment. All right, crossing my fingers, the breaker doesn't blow. Knock on wood. Yeah, again, thank you, Keith. You're a very valuable asset to the team. Glad to have you and everyone else with the constant updates. I mean, it makes my life so much easier. You have no idea. Because it just means I don't have to go digging around the internet while I'm streaming, and I can just devote the time towards doing the stream content as well as answering questions and responding to comments as well. That's what I devote all my time to. If I was having to answer messages sent to me on Facebook and making posts at the same time, I mean, it would take a lot of time away from this broadcast. Which is why when I say I'm going on live coverage, all of my resources go to live coverage. Nowhere else. Bright aura you have. Thank you, Leon. Appreciate that. Yeah, thank you, Keith, as well. Huge shout out to Keith, everyone. Now, watching Tenasket very closely. Waiting to see if they eventually put out the level 3 for Tenasket city limits. But again, anyone west of the Okanagan River, including Highway 7, here's all these houses on the west side of Tenasket, you guys are under level 3 evacuations. But not yet for the city limits of Tenasket. 3 homes are engulfed, and they're trying to save as much as possible as they can right now on Woodside. Where's Woodside in Spokane? Yeah, where is Woodside? Once again, I'm not super familiar with my Spokane neighborhood, so of course, bear with me if I'm using a little bit more time to look up exactly where these areas are at. Let's get a quick search real quick. Woodside Avenue. That would make sense. That's directly in the fire path right now. So that would 100% make sense that we have 3 homes engulfed along Woodside Avenue. Guys, we are all witnessing history right now, and not good history. Not seeing any hotspots yet on satellite, but it's already showing signatures from again from the College of DuPage satellite imagery. You can see a smoke plume right there, and then you switch over to color fire, and it's got a pretty sizable little heat signature on it already. See a little pixel, but just look at how hot the Sinlahican, Little Giant, and Modrite fires are burning right now. These are just absolutely going nuclear. All three of these fires. Yeah, Keith has decades of experience fighting fires, so this is our state's Palisades moment. Unfortunately, I believe so, yes. Palisades, I think the Paradise fire as well. I think Paradise in California burned down in 2018 because of fires. It's also reminding me too of the Carlton complex back in 2015 up in the Concanoli area too. Giving me kind of an eerie resemblance. That's one of the fires I remember quite well when I was a teenager. A lot of the other ones, not so much, but the Carlton complex definitely sticks around. Okay, thank you. Yeah, that's right. I totally forgot we can pull up DNR cams as well. Department of Natural Resources. This is probably going to be pretty sobering. So this is wadnr.wildfirewatch.com. And let's go probably up towards Little Buck, I'd imagine. Oh yeah, look at that. So this is looking 40 degrees north, so right there. Two separate plumes right there. This is looking northeast. So this is looking directly towards the Sinlahican fire right now from a panoramic camera. Yeah, just look at that wall of smoke coming from the Sinlahican right now. This one's probably crazier. Oh, it is. You can't see a single thing. You can see some smoke off in the distance, but you can't see any visible flames at the moment. That is extremely eerie. Yeah, that entire area is getting burnt up right now. I'm surprised that camera's even still live streaming. Yeah, you can't see anything on this camera up here. Fire has jumped west strong and north full view. Yeah, right here. We got reports about the fire jumping strong in Molly, strong in full view, and strong in Barnes. This whole area right here, the fire is currently jumping that area. And what's even crazier to think about is a lot of these areas where the photos were submitted from may no longer be with us. Crazy Birdman, welcome in. There's a familiar face. Let my aunt know to leave. She lives by the sports complex. She left about 90 minutes ago. Excellent. Yeah, it's crazy to think how many of these spots where the photos were taken may no longer be standing. See, look at this. This was 2 hours ago. That's a little too close. Imagine this camera's likely gone. Like where that camera is, that's gone. This one's probably gone. I think this one's, yep, that one's gone. I think a lot of these cameras, a lot of where the images were taken are burned to the ground or currently burning to the ground. Well, one thing's for sure, my lighting got a lot better after I shut that curtain. Should have done that a long time ago. Also, since I've been devoting so much uh, time towards getting this live stream content out, totally missed catching up on follower and subscriber counts as well here on YouTube and Facebook. Currently looks like we're a little over 2,620 YouTube subscribers, so thank you guys for that. And then we have about 46,334 Facebook followers, according to my counter here. So thank you guys for following. Thank you guys for sharing the stream. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. And welcome aboard. Do we have a new fire? We do have a new fire. So here we go. This is an area of concern. Fort Spokane campground. We have a new fire called the Two Rivers Fire, which is on the Stevens County side of this. Again, near Fort Spokane, just north of Two Rivers Resort and just northwest of Fort Spokane Campground. 0.1 acre fire that has been reported as of 4/19, so very recent. Oh, this whole area's got to watch out in case this starts taking off. Reminds me of forest fires of the 70s in Minnesota. Apparently have a new start fire across. We do. Yep. Hudspeth fire. Brand new fire reported at 4/17. If I had to guess, probably an ember flying way across the river. This is literally on someone's property right now. 5600 block of Hudspeth Road here in rural Stevens County. So now we got a new fire we got to watch there as well as it heads up towards Adams Mountain. And then we'll have to watch the Springdale and Valley areas as well in case this thing really gets churning up the hills here. Leon said, breezy winds in Auburn, sudden uptick to 15 sustained for Davis Vantage View Station. Thank you for the heads up. I do appreciate that. Yeah, it's pretty calm here in Tacoma right now. The sun's out, some clouds, so we're behind the front. It's going to take a while for that pressure gradient to really pass through the area. Once that gradient moves out, the wind should come to a standstill. It's a technical term called a pressure rise. Okay. We had another new fire. I would imagine this is probably Chains Dragon or something. We have a camera right there. But it's not zoomed in. It's way zoomed out. By the Sela Creek rest area. This one, forward progress has been stopped. And they are mopping it up. So, yeah, that's an old fire. Hasn't been updated. Old fire right there. See if we have any updates on the Little Giant. We do. So, level 2 fire evacuation now for... Okay, there we go. Level 2 evacuation for these areas of Lake Chelan now. So, the Graham Harbor Creek Campground. The Coral Creek Campground. Trying to find some spots here. And the Grouse or Grouse Mountain Campground. Be ready to evacuate. This is a get set level 2 evacuation order. Then level 1 for the 25 Mile Creek State Park area, which means get ready, but there's no immediate threat to your area yet. Again, anywhere in the yellow polygon, west side of Lake Chelan, be ready to evacuate at a moment's notice. Anyone in the level 1, just be aware, watch for conditions, and be ready for that upgrade. Heard winds and organs, fires gusting to 50 tonight. That sounds pretty plausible, yes. plausible theory. Yeah, heart-wrenching to watch, Spokane. You are right about that. Okay, so we got fire perimeters mapped out now. And yeah, it's about as bad as I thought. We likely saw whole houses here completely engulfed. So again, this is a preliminary burn perimeter. And I'm seeing a lot of houses on this. It looks like maybe the fire jumped over this church, but again, these are preliminary, so not to be taken seriously quite yet. The fire has been mapped out at 2,334.6 acres, courtesy of the perimeter. Burned through the landfill, over Indian Trail Road, and up to Strong Road here. Got family in Spokane. Hopefully you got a hold of them. I really hope you got a hold of them. Sorry to see it's gotten worse. Yes, much, much worse. New planes getting there from the Dalles. Thank you for the heads up. That's Keats. Oh, wait, hang on. Thank you for the stream. Hobby Farmer says, I reached out to vulnerable families to warn them. Thank you for watching. Much appreciated. Also have family, but don't know where in Spokane. You should probably just give them a buzz, regardless of where they're at in Spokane. If they're around Spokane, you should definitely reach out, check in to see if they're all right. That's the church that caught fire. Okay, so yeah, again, these aren't exact. These are just kind of ideas of where the fire has burned. I'm going to assume it's based on infrared satellite, like what's detecting the hotspots, for example. Probably being mapped out via satellite. So not going to be 100% accurate. It does sound like Keith is saying this is the church that burned right there. So it's most likely that a lot more of this area was burned than is being shown on the map at the moment. When you hear about 20 miles away from Tenasket, you're not east of Tenasket, are you? If you're east of Tenasket, I would be on high alert tonight. Because eventually, once these hot spots begin to update, I can guarantee you this fire's making a quick run down the hill into Tenasket. Okay, so this fire's already at 20 acres. It's in grass and agricultural fields right now. So yeah, this one grew up to 20 acres like that. Literally 1 acre at 437, 20 to 25 at 441. Oh, you are. Yeah, so just please pay close attention to if you have watch duty, just pay close attention to that. If you don't, download it. The one on the border by Kelowna is north if it keeps going north. You talking about the border 2 or the ptarmigan? Because both of these are burning into Canada right now. And please don't take that as an invitation to start bashing Canada, okay? Just got to make that clear right now. Again, zero politics permitted in this chat. Speak up about politics, you will be muted. And if you keep repeating it, you will be banned. So thank you guys. I appreciate your I completely forgot the word I was going to say, but we do have new evacuation levels. So it does look like I'm going to take a gander and say that is the Suncrest neighborhood. Let's check it out. Check out Stevens County. That would be correct. Yes. So level 1, get ready evacuation for Suncrest. All of Suncrest. Her reports, your Fairview went from 50 to 250. Yeah. Those reports are correct. Air tractor fire planes seem to have shown up too. Definitely for the best. Without a doubt, for the best. So yeah, level 1, get ready evacuations for the Suncrest area. And if you're anywhere in this green polygon, be ready to leave in case this fire jumps the river, which is certainly not out of the question at this point. 22 minutes ago, that station's gusting to 29. That one's gusting to 10. So, yeah, pretty strong winds blowing this directly into town. If it crosses the river, it's going straight into, like, there's nothing outside of the river stopping this. Takes one ember to cross that river, and it's over. And yeah, this camera, I believe, is shut off due to the power shutoffs. Yeah, 250 still on that. Yeah. Approximate acreage right now is 2,334.6 acres, and this started not even 5 hours ago. Como is finally going to say something about it in Spokane. Thank you for the great coverage. Feels like a day we've never seen. Closest I think we've seen was Labor Day 2020. That huge fire event that we had. Remember, I think that was around the time that the Sumner Grade fire was burning along 410 as well, and that was pumping smoke with the east wind up the hill into areas like Federal Way, Milton, Edgewood, and down the valley, Puyallup, Sumner, Fife, even parts of Tacoma got smoke from that one. Yeah, we're gusting to 44 at the Spokane airport right now out of the southwest. So, again, the winds are still only increasing. The fact that we burnt this much before even kicking up the wind to its highest level is not encouraging for what's going to happen down the stretch if this keeps on going. It's going to move, has a trajectory up towards areas like Colbert, for example, Buckeye, possibly Chatteroy as well. I think Elk is up here as well, right? I think Elk might be off to the west. I can't see Elk. Okay. Elk's right up here. Okay, so shouldn't be any threat. That's way far north in the county. Still more concerned about areas like Colbert, for example, Colbert and Buckeye. As this is taking the trajectory right towards you guys. Hopefully not another fire. They're doing circles. Okay, so they have an air tanker on the autumn lane. That's good to see. Level 2 evacuations now. There are embers falling in Suncrest, so get ready to leave. They have updated this to a level 2. And there it is, the yellow polygon. Ooh, sorry guys. Mouse is really glitchy. There we go. So I would consider leaving Suncrest right now if you can. Even though there's no immediate evacuation order, I would get out of Suncrest. Uchenna, I'm not sure if now's the right time for a comment like that. I mean, yeah, you could say it's a better case scenario that this is happening at day than night, but either way, both of them are still severe. People losing homes, and there's probably people dying that we don't know about yet. I think should probably keep those kind of comments on the down low from now on. But I do appreciate the input. Thank you. You're in the Chatteroy area. Be ready to go if in Chatteroy. I wouldn't say that yet. You've Yeah, you've still got a long ways to go before this even thinks about getting up towards Chatteroy. The fire perimeter, it looks like the fire, again, has crossed Strong Road, and it's making its way northeast. There's also a substation and a lot of power lines up here, too, that could be taken out by this fire if it really continues churning. Spokane Sheriff has 2 helicopters up. This area has many one-way in and out roads. Yeah, it's just it's been a disaster waiting to happen, and our worst fears are coming true. So if embers are dropping in Suncrest already, then expect this to go level 3 here within like the next 15 minutes or less. Wind's picking up again here in Tacoma, getting pretty blustery. Smoke check by the power station about half an hour ago, Keith says. Yeah, you're right, Grish. We haven't had very many hotspot updates. I think it's possible that there's just too much smoke and it's interfering with the satellite detection. That's my theory. Still saying 20 to 25 on the Hudspeth. Yeah, it would be nice if we could get some real-time updates here on the Sinlahican, because I know we got people in Tenasket that are watching this extremely closely. It's got a direct path into Tenasket, pretty much. It's a very weird evacuation zone that they put in. Bunch of triangles. Just meant this is a better scenario. Didn't mean to downplay what's going on. Meant more from a fire spot. Okay, yeah. That's all good. Don't worry. I promise I'm not mad or upset. I just wanted to make sure that we didn't offend anybody in the chat for saying something like that. Just trying to keep it civil, because people were already bringing up politics earlier. One of my moderators had to mute someone for the rest of the stream. So just trying to make sure we don't, we don't lose control here. We have a new fire report, a 1/4 of an acre along Hidden Valley Road near Rathdrum, Idaho. Burning in the grass and some timber. Location is approximate. So Rathdrum, Idaho, you're going to have to watch this closely. This is a little too close for comfort. If that really gets going, then expect some evacuations possible for the Rathdrum vicinity. And you're on the hill up from Tenasket. Western Fire Chiefs has hotspots. Okay. That's actually the site I used before I discovered Watch Duty. So yeah, they got some really good information on there too, and they also share. They also show aircraft, I believe, free of charge too, at least certain ones. Yeah, so this is the Western Fire Chiefs Association. I believe that's what it stands for. So again, that extremely critical fire risk. Yeah, right now it's looking around the same as what I'm seeing on Watch Duty. Not seeing much different. This doesn't show the hotspots across the river though from the mod right. Wow, I didn't realize just not sure if these are all part of the same complex or if these are individual calls being called in. I think these are actually being received by Pulse Point, possibly. Because these are individual fire calls from what I can see. And then there's the actual main fire itself. But yeah, I think these guys are all fire calls to Spokane FD. And you see, this one does show the flights as well, but doesn't show it quite in real time like flight radar does. Really hope that's like a refinery or something, because that wouldn't be good. You can see the hotspots pushing closer to Chelan here on the Little Giant. And what I like too is I didn't realize this has the animated streamlines on it. Like you can see the wind direction here in real time. That's pretty cool. Ooh, second fire is occurring near North Fairview and North Freya Street. It too has jumped Fairview, running up with rapid rate of spread towards the original Fairview fire. They've established a new evacuation center at Northwood Middle School. So heads up, anyone that needs to evacuate, Northwood Middle School is an evacuation center. Apparently, let's see, Freya and Fairview. Oh no. There's a fire down here, and that's likely going to merge with the Fairview and become one large fire directly over US 395. It just keeps getting worse, guys. It just keeps getting worse. Yes, bless the firefighters. Some of the worst fuel loads in the country. I can see why. For sure, I can see why. Gonna check to see if we have any level 3s for Suncrest yet. Nope, we do not. Still level 2. Still level 2. Don't be surprised if that gets upgraded to level 3 here very shortly. Oh. Sorry, guys, getting kind of stiff. Been in the chair for a while. So just bear with me. Just can't believe we're all witnessing history right now. Infamous history. No new updates on these fires as of recent. This one could probably just be deactivated, this Haynes Canyon, because it hasn't received updates in over a day. West Pass Fire, what's this? Oh, that one. This one's been around for a little bit. It says it's in patrol status. Just amazed it took them this long to update that just outside of Stanwood here. Which I'm not seeing any cameras that face that direction. That was a really random update for that one. Looks like they've expanded the level 2 evacuations on the Sinlahican fire a bit farther south, just outside of Concanoli. Again, Concanoli's right down here. So the level 2s are just on the north side of Concanoli. This again goes down to US 97 as well. Southwest Stevens. 2 new fires in Southwest Stevens? Yeah, we got the Hudspeth and the Two Rivers. These are ones I knew about previously. This one is supposedly 0.1 acres. Haven't heard any updates in the last half hour, but I'd be worried about the Two Rivers Resort and the Fort Spokane campground. Waiting for updates on that. And then the Hudspeth is about 20 to 25 acres. It's burning mostly in grass and agricultural fields, but it could make a run up this hill towards Adams Mountain as well. So waiting for updates on that. Radio traffic indicates the fire is impacting the area of 9 Mile and Woodside, as well as the area west or of West Arrowhead Court. So 9 Mile and West Side. All right, where's West Side at? Wind River, Parkway, Lowell. Oh, Woodside, Woodside. Okay, I was like, hang on, I was reading that wrong. Woodside. That makes more sense. Okay, yeah. 9 Mile and Woodside. Woodside. As well as the area of West Arrowhead Court. Yeah, so West Arrowhead Court, 9 Mile and Woodside. Fire is currently burning up around Riverside Village right now. There's a large building here. I can't tell if that's apartment complexes or if that's another nursing home out there. Woodside got structure fires. Live in Republic just waiting for our turn. New fires, yeah, new fire south of the mod, right? We got that covered. Around. Sorry, it's very difficult to read those comments. Sorry about that. Hard to understand kind of what you're saying. Around Indian Trail, is that what you mean? Indian Trail School has buildings burning? Is that what you're trying to say? Indian Trail? Two helis working the Autumn Lane fire. Again, I appreciate the reports, guys. Thank you for keeping that. Indian Tribe Elementary. Let's see, where's that at? Indian Tribe Elementary. We got Woodridge, Skyline, Prairie View. Okay, just gonna have to go to the lookup. Oops. No, it's not showing up as anything. So you must be thinking of Indian Trail. which makes a lot more sense. Indian Trail. I'm not seeing anything about Indian Tribe. Indian Trail, yes. So we got another fire warning issued for Spokane. So this is from Spokane County Emergency Management. Spokane County evacuations continue to expand. Please monitor watch duty. So this activated the emergency alert system around the Spokane area. Following message is transmitted at the request of Spokane County Emergency Management. Evacuations continue to expand. Please go to spokane911.com to review evacuation map or download the Watch Duty app. A very simple transmission, but that activated the emergency alert system around the Spokane area. Justifiable. Winter winds in the east supposed to die down. It's going to be a while. It's probably going to be well into tonight, even tomorrow. As a matter of fact, there is also an elevated fire risk tomorrow east of the Cascades. So not quite as severe as today, but still something that the Storm Prediction Center is watching very closely. So still elevated fire weather day, even tomorrow across eastern Washington. Again, here's today's fire risk. Okay, Hudspeth is up to 30 acres now. High spread potential. So, yeah, I see some homes here along New Bill Road. They should be ready to go. But New Bill Road, watch out. Anyone along Connor Road should be alert. I would assume this is moving towards the east or the northeast, judging by winds in the area. Also expanded the level 2 evacuations as well on. Yeah, they've expanded to level 2 on the Sinlahican fire. There we go. Yeah, just north of Concanoli here. On US 97 near Short Mountain. They've expanded to level 2 out to the Okanagan River around here as well. So Okanagan River east of Highway 97 now under a level 2 evacuation. This includes Sage Hills Road. I believe Crumbatcher Road. A few neighborhoods in here that are under a level 2 now. Goes all the way down into Farr Road as well, along the Okanagan again. And level 2s for Tonasket, again, have been expanded a bit farther east. This goes down Highway 20 a bit. This was the original polygon. They have added in additional level 2s to the east, all the way up towards Ellisford. So along US 97 up to Nicholson Road. You're in the level 2, get set evacuation. To be advised, as soon as you get a level 3, get out of there. NWS states winds from 20 to 30, gusting to 50. Yeah, that sounds correct. Unfortunately, that sounds correct. Not seeing any changes to those ones right now, so that's a good sign. We got a briefing on the Kaiser Canyon fire. Still no updates as of right now on the mod right. Braiding Hill waiting for an update. No updates on this one down here by Fort Spokane. Still waiting on that. So we're just waiting on updates here in the Spokane area right now. As of this time. Imagine blowing on an ember to start a barbecue campfire. This is happening on a much larger scale. Much respect to all responders doing their best to combat these fires. Very well said, Leon. Very well said. Couldn't have said it better than that. So yeah, we've got some resources here near Suncrest. Plenty of helicopters out here. We got planes coming in from all different directions. Looks like, okay, yeah, they got a few of these as well on that Fairview fire also. Because there's a secondary fire down here near Freya and Fairview. It's moving up towards where the current Fairview fire is burning at this moment. So those two will probably undergo a merger, and that wouldn't be good. Temp is 98, dew point 24. That is bone dry. A Hidden Valley fire has been activated on watch duty. So it is now a second alarm fire, and additional resources have been requested just to the west of Rathdrum, Idaho. So Rathdrum area, watch this very closely. This could get out of control really quick. So second alarm response for that fire. No. Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. Thought it was hot here in Arizona at 114. So I got it out for you people up there too. Unfortunately, yes. Want to say the Old Town fire was probably caused by a burn pile or machinery. New fire at Downriver Golf Course from local news reporting. Is that in Spokane? Oh, down river. Okay. That is really, really close to the shelter. A little too close for comfort. So if it's in downriver, assuming maybe an ember jumped over here, that puts it into a really, really populated area. So I hope that's not true. Yeah, Montana as well. Mitchell said, yeah, in Spokane. From local news reporting. No, this area down here is even more populated, so I hope that doesn't take off. You know, fire protection is stressed enough as it is. It's on the brink. I don't think we can add any more. You know, it's diabolical how many new fires are starting. Absolutely diabolical. Yeah, 114 is a big yikes. I agree. They have IR mapping flight underway for the fires up around the mod right. Good, that's what I like to see. But the smoke plumes again might be too thick for them to get accurate readings. Because again, these orange pixels, these are these fires burning red hot. And that little giant fire is quickly moving towards the west side of Lake Chelan. KHQ Local is live. As live feed local news, they have aircraft diverted. Or you mean to say diverted? No rain, just wind. Mentioning a disturbance next week. Bunch of firefighters who are on the statewide mob. Okay, so no new updates on any of these yet. Okay. Yes, diverted. Okay. Good, I figured. Yeah, they already have a TFR in place up here, but I would imagine if they have to push that TFR farther south, it would heavily affect operations at Spokane International. I already saw them diverting flights to the west to east runway. You know, they weren't letting anybody land or take off from the southwest northeast runway, facing northeast. Tropical disturbance in the Atlantic. That's actually the second time I've heard someone mention it. So if that's the second time, then it's no coincidence. Uh, Evacuations were expanded for the autumn lane fire. Gonna wait for an update on this. Because I would imagine these are level 3s, but they might be level 2s. 12 houses by Indian tribe. So when you say that, you mean Indian Trail, right? Because I don't see an Indian tribe. I looked it up on maps, and Indian tribe wasn't picked up. So you must be thinking of Indian Trail Elementary. Being reported by Pacific Park and Indian Trail. Just waiting to see if these are level 2s or level 3s. But I have a hunch that they're level 3s. Another dry cold front potentially in their fire weather discussion. It wouldn't surprise me, honestly. I'm watching the long range models very closely because August, while it could be warm, it could also be a little bit active. I'm keeping my eyes on the patterns because some of the models are suggesting we could be back and forth between ridges and troughs again, like in July. So, okay, so level 2 on the north side, level 3 on the south side. So level 2 along Northwest Shore Road, north of Lynette Lane, up to the end of the road. And then level 3 extended south here, down to Highland Road along Charles Road. Yeah, new critical update here for the autumn lane. There's an Indian Trail Road. Yeah, I knew that. It was just, they were saying Indian Tribe Elementary, but there's an Indian Trail Elementary. I just didn't see an Indian Tribe Elementary. Update on Hudspeth. Yeah, that one we already covered. And we got that, like, as soon as it dropped off the press. We got that one taken care of. Yeah, so they updated the evacuations again for the autumn lane. Sounds like still level 2 for Suncrest at the moment. Too windy to be on the lake. Even sheriff was coming in. Justifiable. Confusing because there's a Spokane reservation north of the Indian Trail area. Whew, man, 3 hours ago, way north looking south. I mean, just an absolute behemoth of a fire going on. Very infamous history being written right now. Any new info from the Fairview close to the Old Trails complex? As of the last half hour, yes. So there's a new fire start down here by Market and Freya, or between Market and Fairview along Freya. That is moving up towards the Fairview, where it originally started burning. There's a good chance that these two fires will merge, but there's no fire currently on watch duty for that area. The second fire is occurring near North Fairview and North Freya, so right down here. It has jumped Fairview already and is running up the hill, rapid rate of spread towards the original Fairview fire. That was about 31 minutes ago. Freya, thank you for the correction. Freya. Not Freya, Freya. Want to say the autumn lane fire is heading southwest. If anything, I feel like it would be heading more southeast. Let's go. Yeah, this one's still updating. It says the winds are out of the southwest at 30 miles per hour as of 11 minutes ago. One to the east is saying winds are out of the west at 16. So that just tells you one of these is likely not installed correctly, or as it's recommended to be installed. And in case you guys missed it earlier, the Blue Angels were canceled due to wind of all days. August 1st, and you have wind cancel the Blue Angels. Who would have thought? Hudspeth is 100 acres, apparently. Just got an update on that. Yep, approximately 100 acres in grass with structures threatened. Additional 4 large air tankers have been requested. Potential for 1,000 acres. The fact that they say potential for 1,000 and this thing just recently started is crazy wording. It's literally burning like right by a house. And I would assume it's pushing towards the east or the northeast. So all of these structures again along New Bill Road, you should leave if you haven't already. This fire has outstanding growth potential as it climbs up this mountain. You know, you see all of these evergreens, all of this foliage, all of that. This thing, if it takes off, it could go for a run. 4 tractors coming from Richland for the Hudspeth. Oh, it's heading southeast. Okay. Yeah, that makes a little more sense, but I still think it's probably just slowly creeping southeast, but the general fire direction is mostly northeast. Dry fuels and sagebrush. Thank you, Keith, for the clarification. Oh, boy. Still no hotspot updates on a lot of these fires yet, but they should be coming soon. Be waiting for any updates on the old trails, specifically. 0.02 inches of rain in Auburn today. Saw reports SeaTac hasn't gotten measurable rain on this date since 1985. That is correct. So I want to check to see that now that you bring it up, if SeaTac recorded any precipitation today. Not from what I can see. So it looks like that streak continues for another year. Not seeing any reports of measurable precipitation at SeaTac. Yeah, I've got all turned on, and SeaTac was blank. So the record continued for another year. See, exactly as predicted. Much of the central Puget Sound area got rain shadowed today. Not necessarily rain shadowed, but just skipped over by the front. See how it went mainly north of Everett, south of Tacoma here, and west over to the coast. I think models did a pretty good job showing that. I'm impressed by that. Yeah, this Hudspeth is getting dangerous real fast. I'm actually surprised that Kaiser Canyon is not burning hotter to the east. We're hoping for updates very soon on the Sinlahican because, you know, lots of the Tenasket areas under level 2 get set evacuations. Also waiting for hotspot updates here on the Little Giant as well. This is already threatening some campgrounds up here. The 25 Mile Creek areas under a level 1 get ready evacuation notice, but not much more than that. Light drizzle over a couple of hours. Glad to see, even if not usual, this is our dry time of the year. Yes. Hospitals being evacuated. You're talking about in Spokane, right? And also, does anyone have any new updates on a supposed fire burning in the Downriver Golf Course here in Spokane. Anybody at all? Look at the camera on the Sinlahican on watch duty. On it. Wow. You weren't kidding. Yeah, it's still pumping out a tremendous amount of smoke. You know, easily pumping out some big, see, like right there, textbook pyrocumulus. And it's on multiple fronts too. See, we got one over here, we got one right there, and possibly one way over in the corner too. Going from, based on the camera direction, which is facing the northeast, I'd say this is more northwest, this is more southeast. Yeah, Sinlahican's going nuclear still. Not seeing any updates on Loomis yet, but of course we do have hotspots in the area, but these are already out of date. Like, yeah, we got gusts in the 50-mile-per-hour range now around the Little Giant fire. That one's 30. Just saw an update from a verifiable source. Not sure if it's going to show up on it. Oh, yep, there we go. Dirty Face Summit, 28 minutes ago. 50.8 miles per hour from the southwest. And, you know, again, guys, the models are doing poorly showing how high these wind speeds are going to be. Oh, yeah, look at this camera, too. Chelan Butte. Look at that pyrocumulus, guys. That's looking up at the Little Giant. And you see that tower is shaking pretty good, so it's windy up there on Chelan Butte. That tower is rattling. Uh, 3 2 minutes ago. Okay, expanded level 3 evacuations for the Fairview fire. That's too close for comfort. 25 minutes ago from Bruce Road. North to Highway 206. So up here, Mount Spokane High School. So north to 206, east to North Forker, which is, where's Forker at? I'm not seeing where Forker is. Hang on, let me reread this, make sure I'm reading it right. South to Gerlach or Gerlach? Oh, there it is. Right down here. So down to here. So north to 206, south to Gerlach or Gerlach. They just updated it to 300 acres. The second fire is 50 to 75, making a push towards the northeast. Additional aircraft have been requested. So there's a second fire down here that is likely going to merge with the Fairview and become one large fire out here near Meade as well. So at least the eastern half of Meade is requesting to be evacuated to Gerlach and Orchard Road. Making sure I have the, okay, yeah, Orchard Road right there. So south to Orchard Road, north to Highway 206, Mount Spokane High School area, and east to North Forker Road. It doesn't say how far west. Trying to figure out exactly where Forker is. Am I missing it? Is it in plain sight? I must be missing it. So you locals probably know where Forker Road is then, but they're going to expand this evacuation notice a little bit south, quite a ways north. This will likely include the city of Meade east of Market Street. I'd imagine. Probably going to be along Market Street east, along Highway 206. New fire near St. Mary's. 58 miles per hour, high wind warning verification. Yeah, 58 would be the bare minimum for a high wind warning. And it would be a short fused event, so probably 3 hours or less of onslaught to activate the emergency alert system around that area. So St. Mary's is gotta remember down here, right? Yep, Cherry Creek fire, and we got a camera on it. Although it's a very, very hazy camera, you can't see very much. But it's right down there in the valley. Yep. And that thing, if it keeps up, going straight into St. Mary's. Assuming, yeah, the wind direction is kind of out of the southwest at this gauge. So it very likely, if this thing keeps up, it's going to head right for this mill right here. And then eventually the municipal airport if it crosses the St. Joe. But just do be ready. St. Mary's, watch this very closely. Because it's way too close for comfort. Forker is near 290-27 Spokane Valley. Oh, you're right. Wow, that is way out there. I would not have guessed. Sheesh. Oh, this thing is getting pushed like a mile or two to the east. All of these are going to have this is going to be one huge evacuation area here real soon. Once this updates. Level 3 evacuations, so mandatory evacuations. Again, south to Orchard Road, east to Forker, and north to Highway 206. Oh, this entire area is about to be put into a red polygon here momentarily. Ooh, we got a new fire that just popped up in Suncrest. And they're starting to evacuate. Trees torching, multiple structures threatened. Level 3 requested from Meadowview Lane to Highway 291. Yeah, this entire area now is going to be under a level 3 evacuation. I would assume this is from an ember that jumped the river, unfortunately. So they're going to be evacuating much, if not all, of Suncrest now. Yes, KR just said they are evacuating Suncrest. 58 where? No, I saw 50.8, not 58. 50.8 mile per hour wind gust recorded near the Little Giant fire. It was at this station right here. But that was 35 minutes ago, so it's been offline since. Right up here, not sure of the elevation, but it's pretty high elevation. So those winds are feeding directly into the fire and pushing it even farther east towards Lake Chelan. Okay, so they've updated the evacuations. I believe they've updated the evacuations for the Sinlahican fire. Can't tell if this was there before, but they might have started pushing it north towards Oroville, I think. That's how it's pronounced, right? Oroville? Oroville? Sounds about right, right? Yeah, this area is under a level 3 now. Wind at this station an hour ago out of the south. Ooh, a bike came by, might set off the car alarm. Yep, it did set off the car alarm. That's what that beeping is in the background. Darn biker every time. Yep, so they are now evacuating Suncrest due to that new fire. So glad you're able to do this live stream today. Orville. Okay. We got Hobart, Washington checking in on YouTube. So, Orville. Got it. So I had it pretty darn close. Yeah, at first I wasn't going to do a live stream today. Then I kind of figured as those PDS warnings and that extremely critical risk was issued, I was like, dang, I'm probably going to need to cover this because I don't know how many other sites are going to be covering this. And I pulled the trigger, so I initiated a poll very early this morning on Facebook and YouTube, and you guys overwhelmingly asked for a live stream today. So we made it happen. Cleared my plans, and who knows how long we're going to be here watching this. It's probably going to be a long night for a lot of people. Well, I'll tell you what, though, guys, I am going to be coming up on an intermission here very soon because even though I've gotten up a few times, I've been sitting down way too long. I got to walk. I got to get the blood flowing. I got to make sure I'm ready for who knows how much longer for live stream coverage. Been going for over 5.5 hours now of constant live stream coverage. Hopefully the old trails doesn't merge with the Autumn Lake. Or Autumn Lane. Yeah, Autumn Lane. I don't see that happening. Okay, there's the expanded level 3. Yeah, this is Meade, Washington, east of Market Street. And then south of Highway 206. So this is all the way up into this unincorporated area, either Peone or Peony. And yeah, all the way over the Forker and down along Peck Road. So Peck down to Forker and all the way down to Orchard and Gerlach. And then, of course, over the US 395. So there we go, folks. Huge area being evacuated now, northeast of Spokane. You're a hero to me, thank you. Yep, you are kindly welcome. Just as a heads up, there was no 58-mile-per-hour gust recorded. It was a 50.8. 50.8. And it was on the north side of Lake Wenatchee. New pictures of the Fairview on Watch Duty. Yeah, I do see those popping up now, and that thing is going absolutely ferocious. This was 7 minutes ago from near Peony Road, I think you pronounce it. Peone or Peony? Yeah, I see a lot of photos popping up here now. 8 minutes ago from 206 looking south. Oh, man. 18 minutes ago looking northwest. Very well-defined pushing pyrocumulus status already. What kind of area is the Fairview? It looks, well, it's dangerously close to the city of Meade. So they're evacuating all of Meade that is east of Market Street. So all of Meade east of Market Street. Ooh, you see the open flames right there too. This is looking south from the south side of Meade towards that fire. Yeah, 37 minutes ago, that one's a little too close for comfort. Got one up by the evacuation center at Northwood Middle School, I believe it is. And you can see Chinook with a water bucket hanging from it. Yeah, this is an eerie photo 8 minutes ago along US 395 looking northeast. that thing is solidly cranking. Been a while since we got updates on the old trails. You check for any urgent updates real quick, and then I'm going to take an intermission. Fire is now on the east side of Horse Springs Cooley Road, moving in the direction of the airport. Oh, that's not good. That is not good. So it has crossed over Horse Spring Cooley Road now. So it is officially out towards Cayuse Mountain by the looks of it, and it's heading east towards the airport and the north side of Tenasket. That's about some of the worst news you could ask for. So I would imagine that level 3 gets pushed out a bit north of Tenasket. If I had to take a guess at that. Don't look like the power going to be on long up there. Hard work today is really appreciated. Thank you for joining me. Yeah, I do appreciate it. So for now, I'm going to leave the watch duty site on kind of a wide angle view of what's going on across Spokane. And then I am going to take an intermission. Probably be about 15 to 20 minutes, maybe a little longer. So if you guys want to stand by, please feel free. If you're going to go for the afternoon, thank you so much for joining me. I wouldn't say it's been an enjoyable stream because it is an absolutely terrible situation. I just hope we never have to cover anything like this again, personally. But still, I mean, just a dire situation. So yeah, Keith is going to be on YouTube, my moderator. If you guys have any questions for him, I will be back momentarily. If any of these evacuation zones update, it should hopefully do it automatically without me moving the mouse. So yeah, I'm probably gonna get something to eat, gonna really get something to drink, walk around, and yeah, stand outside barefoot on my break. It will recharge you. I'm definitely going outside for sure with the sun out and the wind blowing. Beautiful day. So I'm gonna spend some time outside, and then I will be back in a little bit. So thank you guys for hanging in there with me. I will return momentarily. All right, guys, thank you so much for standing by. Appreciate you guys' patience. Now let's see if we can bring the crowd back now, because we lost a good majority of our crowd. All right, so let's see, Facebook, nothing. Got to go through all the comments and all of that again and make sure I didn't miss any questions. Tiffany and Westgate has 6 houses on fire, 3 on each side of the road. Fairview is 700 acres. Darn right. Have my scanner back on. Sounds good, Keith. The fire at the Potlatch Lumber Mill in St. Mary's. Yeah, let's check up on that because, oh, that's a separate fire, actually. I was watching this fire earlier, but now we have a new 1-acre fire literally right in the mill. Again, St. Mary's, you guys got to watch this close. No updates in the last 20 minutes, though, but it's very close to town. Like this Hidden Valley fire, they got the forward progress stopped. They have a wet line around the fire before this could really take off. So, great job, crews. Hudspeth is up to 1,000 now, apparently. 1,000, transitioning into timber, potential for 5,000 now. Now they're saying 5,000 acres. This is how large this could grow in the short term. Like that thing is going absolutely ballistic right now. Okay, we have expanded level 2 evacuations up almost into Orville now. They must be making a pretty strong push towards the northeast. Yeah, level 2 evacuations on the west side of the Okanagan River along Highway 7. Literally just a hair outside of Orville city limits. Also includes the Blue Lake area, basically up to the, what is this? The Similkameen River? Similkameen? Yeah. So I guess Orville's got to be ready for that too. So cities like Orville, Tenasket, watch this fire closely, see how it behaves over the next few hours. Yeah, that fire burned around 1,000 acres in less than 45 minutes. Said it was line of fire and wind. What? Hearing 44 to 50 mile per hour wind gusts are ongoing in the higher ridge tops. That sounds about right. Yes. Unfortunately, it sounds about right. But yeah, that fire is growing. The where was it? Oh, the Hudspeth growing at approximately anywhere between 20 to 25 acres. Yeah, per minute at this rate. If you really kind of average it out between the 100 and the 1,000, at least that's what I was seeing in one of my side chats. Also, just in case anyone watching right now, if you guys want additional updates and to chat with a lot of other people around the area, feel free to join the Puget Sound Stormwatch Discord. The link is pinned on YouTube and Facebook in the comments. 5 minutes ago, they got a very widespread level 3 evacuation for that. Like, geez, look at the size of this level 3 when I zoom in, guys. All the way up through Whispering Pines Way. So this entire area, all of what is this? Suncrest? Yeah, all of Suncrest must leave immediately, and it extends all the way up towards Whispering Pines Way. Right before the Holmes Canyon here. So this entire area's gotta get out. Okay, they have this fire labeled now here on the Stevens County map. So the market's likely going to merge into the Fairview if they don't contain it at US 395. So very likely those will merge together into one super fire, potentially. All right. Hoping they add this polygon here very soon. I also see they expanded to level 3 a bit farther down towards 9 Mile Campground. Just before the 9 Mile Campground here. Again, along West Charles Road, right along the Spokane River here. Also now in a level 3 immediate evacuation order. Not good for that area too. With traffic already backed up from Spokane. I mean, just can't believe what we're witnessing right now, guys. This is mind-boggling. Okay, now they have level 2 evacuation going out for the Hudspeth. This should be updated on the map. It is. Okay, good. It looks like, yeah, right around the Hudspeth Road, and it seems to be pushing more towards the north and east. We've got evacuation notices. Level 2 get set evacuation along Springdale Hunters Road. Can't see what the sides. Okay, Wolf Way. So from Wolf Way along Springdale Hunters Road up to, I think this is Lessig Road? Lessig? So Springdale Hunters up towards Lessig. This includes Selder Road. Yeah, Selder Road. Selder Road. So anywhere in the yellow polygon, you got to get out of there. Just east of Hunters. Fairview fire up to 700. Yep, that is correct. Scanner traffic is insane. I couldn't imagine being the dispatcher right now. It would. Oh man, being a dispatcher that just gives me anxiety thinking about it. Much more cut out to be a streamer than a dispatcher. That's for sure. 100%. Ooh, so we got a few new followers on Facebook. Welcome aboard, everyone. Thank you for tuning in. We got probably only a handful of people on Facebook. Thank you guys for 100 likes on YouTube. I know you guys aren't technically liking it, but it helps to stimulate the algorithm, get this stream out to more people who may not know what's going on in this part of the state. So thank you guys for your generosity. All right. Other computer split screen. One side is watch duty, the other Spokane City and County dispatch. Sounds like you're busy, Keith. Sounds like you're going to be a busy man tonight. Yeah, still not seeing any updates to hotspots, so I can almost guarantee you that the smoke is so thick that it's interrupting the satellites. This station went down an hour ago. Stopped responding. Oh my Lanta. Look at this, guys. Look at that pyrocumulus from the Little Giant. Oh man, that thing is absolutely booking it towards Lake Chelan. Like all of that pyrocumulus. That's a sign that it is going extremely robust, pumping out a lot of heat, a lot of smoke. That thing is off for the races towards the lake. Yep. There's nothing stopping that right now from hitting Lake Chelan, the west side of it. Not to be confused with the town of Chelan, just a heads up. Two different things there. And they just stopped issuing updates on the old trails, I guess. Insane for me to look at Street View, see all those toothpick pine trees all over. Burning nuclear, moving fast. You were correct. Fire near Yakima now, too. Yep, you're right. And that is starting to take off as well. Oh, man. Evacuations already. This was reported about a half hour ago or so, just south of McCullough Road. I totally messed that up. I know. But west of Meadowbrook and Gilbert Road. Jeez, you guys saw an awful butchering there. Looks like right now winds are moving relatively more towards the southeast. So if anything, if it starts really taking off, it should hopefully burn up into the hills and not up towards Meadowbrook Road, because that takes it really close to Union Gap as well, which, of course, Union Gap is not a small town. It's right there on the south side of Yakima, and it is anything but small. Oh, yep, there it is, pumping out black smoke right there. That thing's starting to take off too. Ooh, you can see it pretty good on this one too. Pumping out quite a bit of smoke. Edge is coming off of it in Ellensburg a little, but it's still blowing. Trying to make a stand at Old Fort Drive. Old Fort Drive. Yeah, Red Sky Drive. They're requesting evacuations on the west side of Red Sky Drive. This one, maybe? It's not showing any street names on that. It's going to assume that that's probably Red Sky Drive right down there, just nearby to it. And a second alarm response has been requested as well. Light fuels, but rapid spread with heavy winds. Not the combo you want down there. What were they thinking? How bad is this going to mess up our air quality in Tacoma in the next few days? Just going to give you guys a sneak peek, actually. While I have the model pulled up here, see how far does this go? About 17 hours so far. So let's go to the 18Z instead. And let's go to vertically integrated smoke. I'll watch what happens as we go into early next week. It's looking kind of rough, guys, as we go into Monday, potentially. Monday morning. It has the wind shifting to offshore, and look at how much smoke, elevated smoke, it pumps over us. Now, near surface density, probably not going to be as crazy around the Puget Sound, but you could easily notice air quality degradations in the foothills, and especially downstream of the Fraser River. So San Juan Island area, Northern Island County, Anacortes, Western Skagit, much of Whatcom County, and then the foothills of the Cascades going all the way down into Longview. And then, man, Portland is looking terrible. I hope this is a mammoth bust, because, oh man, this is a diabolical amount of smoke that could be blowing over the Cascades as soon as Monday morning. So I'm definitely going to be making a post on this tomorrow, without a doubt. For sure going to be making a posting about this on Facebook, Patreon, X, Blue Sky, etc. Because this is something that needs to be communicated. You can tell we're going through Sunday afternoon tomorrow, and then you notice that very aggressive wind shift more towards out of the northeast towards the southwest. Yeah, the sunsets are beautiful, but just remember, it's not for a good reason. Just make sure to stay humble to yourself. Oh, what does this north camera look like? I haven't checked this out yet. Oh yeah, you can see it even clearer here on the north camera here at the Sela Butte. Yeah, that thing's taking off quick. Looking over the hill above Yakima, down to the valley at the end before it climbs up another hill there. So that thing's putting out a lot of smoke, a lot of it dark colored as well. So it might have hit a building right there, unfortunately. That plume of black smoke usually means that it hit a building. Anyone got a local link to the news if they're covering this? I believe someone earlier was mentioning there was that there was a YouTube channel covering this as well. Let me see if I can pull that up quick. It was posted in my Discord. It's called Nonstop Local News. I'm guessing that has to be affiliated with KHQ. Because I heard KHQ has been doing a lot of coverage on this. But no other news stations have really been talking about it much, unfortunately. So, yeah, try checking out KHQ. See if they're still broadcasting this. No new updates on the Sinlahican yet. Braiding Hill, no new updates. Modrite, no new updates. This one, yeah. Air and ground resources have been requested for structure protection on Springdale Hunters Road. So it's already making a massive push to the north and east. Just east of Hunters. The fire has crested the hill and 60 plus structures are threatened. So it's already gone over this hill. That's how quick it's moving. We got what looks like a farm down there that's being threatened. This thing is off for the races towards Springdale Hunters Road. We eventually got to watch if it passes that Harvey Creek Road as well. Lessig Road, possibly Sedonia Addy Road as well, is east of Sedonia. Really depends again on exact wind direction, but that's the general trend is to the northeast. Yakima Local TV is now just a rebroadcast of Tri-Cities, so hard to say if they would cover it. Yeah, Penny, yikes is correct. Big time yikes. Okay, good. Two Rivers fire down here near Fort Spokane has been contained. I took care of it before it could get out of control. That's great news. Okay, we have a new update for the Old Trails fire. And it states, radio traffic indicates the fire has reached the area of North Westgate and West Wiley. All right, gonna try to locate where that is real quick. Nope, gonna call for backup. Hang on, where's my backup? Where's my backup? I lost my map. Okay, gonna have to pull up a new tab, I guess. Because I done lost my map. Let's see, so North West Gate Place, Spokane. Okay, that's farther west. All right, so that is down towards this area. India. Okay, so right on the edge of Indian Trail Elementary here. So Wiley and Westgate. Says the fire has reached this vicinity right here, approaching Indian Trail Elementary. So just a heads up to you guys. Fires in the vicinity. If you haven't already evacuated anywhere in the red polygons, you're running out of time. Update on the old trail. Okay. Yep, good. You guys got me like right as soon as I looked at it. And then they're requesting evacuations expanded south to Lincoln. And Lincoln Road is right here. So south to Lincoln, which I'm guessing is going to be pushed down south to Morgan and Pleasant Prairie as well. See, bet you they bring this down by another half mile or so. Oh, man. Cat's out on keyboard. KREM2 News, apparently. Carrie Bouge says. Might be from Wheat Oils. 2 more tankers from Coeur d'Alene coming in. Fire jumped West Strong Road and North Fullview Lane. Full view. Okay, yeah. That was also from an earlier report too that it jumped there. Fairview has an update. Is it any more recent than the last 9 minutes? Nope. Just covered that. Perfect. About an hour ago, saw that photo earlier. This one's from 27 minutes ago. Too close for comfort. Let's see, is that in the evacuation area or not? No, that's well south of the evacuation area. Okay, good. So they're safe. About an hour ago, just on the fringe of the evacuation area. This one's an old one as well. You can see it almost blocking out the sun there. Juniper in eastern red cedar grows fast and is useless as a wood product. The berries are quite tasty. Do you have any news on how many houses burned? Keith, you probably going to be the guy for this. I haven't heard any information about that in my chat as of yet. But if anyone has any news intel, please feel free to let me know. Yeah, they're not mapping any new hotspots as of right now. The smoke must be way too thick. Yeah, it is. I mean, wow, look at how quickly that hotspot popped up on that fire down there. It's now one of the hottest burning fires, and it just started within the last like 2 hours. I'm seeing, yeah, we got 3 fires down here in Spokane, all of which are putting out heat signatures and plenty of smoke. Oh yeah, shortwave is diabolical. So you can see the Ptarmigan fire, Little Giant fire, Sinlahegan, Kaiser Canyon. This is where I'm going to have some trouble remembering, unfortunately. Just a lot going through my head right now. Modrite, Hudspeth. Got the Old Trails, Fairview, and this one I believe is Autumn Lane. Okay, so the Autumn Lane and the Meadow Fire are probably combined on this shortwave, but it's just a lot burning right now, guys. A lot. Oh man, look at that smoke plume from the Little Giant. So you look at how high velocity, like how fast it's ejecting the smoke plume towards the northeast. I would be feeling a little uncomfortable if I was in Tonasket and Oroville right now, not gonna lie. Yeah, that fire took off. The Hudspeth just absolutely went off as soon as it started. Was reported about 2 hours ago, and it's already likely well over 1,000 acres. Unreal. Level 3 evac for the fire near Yakima. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's the road I was looking for. I had the correct idea. So Red Sky Drive area. Level 3 evacuation. Must leave immediately. So anyone in this area, unfortunately, a lot of nice homes. Whew, hopefully they're spared. Some of these houses are probably worth well over a million. Well over a million. They get into the mountains, they will take off. Doing a fantastic job covering this fast-moving event. Thank you, Grifter, for the kind words. Appreciate it. Oh boy, Facebook stream's not doing too well. For some reason, it just never really caught the algorithm. I was trying to get to as many people out of my almost 47,000 follower fan base as possible, and it's just Facebook's algorithm is just not working in my favor. This is right now they just call it a vegetation fire. They don't have a name for it yet. But it's west of Union Gap right now. So I'd be watching out for neighborhoods along South 11th and Meadowbrook Road here. It's going to be a bit too close for comfort here if they don't get a handle on this fire quick. Yeah, as you guys can see on the camera, it's burning real hot. And that thing is, again, off for the races towards the east. I didn't think today would. Well, I mean, I knew today was going to be crazy, but not Northwest Spokane, the second largest city in the state by population, as far as they know, going up into an inferno. Northwest and also northeast, too. It's unbelievable. Yeah, yeah. Like KR said, it's just called vegetation fire. That's it. They don't have a designated name for it as at this moment. So did they reissue? No, these are from 6 days ago. Okay. And I was like, hopefully they didn't reissue these. What the heck is this? Zone White Swan? Saying the fire is now 75% contained. Yes. This one is 100% contained, so that should be no threat. And now I'm kind of wondering, looks like does he still have level 1 evacuation for the town of White Swan? These are from the Signal Peak fire. I'm not seeing. Again, I saw this contour there, this weird shaped contour over White Swan. Yeah, I'm gonna have to keep tabs on that because that's a bit concerning. Ooh, look at that smoke plume. That thing is, yeah. Ooh, not good. That is a lot of smoke. A little too much smoke for comfort. It does say, even despite all the wind, the White Swan fire is 75% contained. To make sure that holds up, could not afford this for a flare up in the town of White Swan. It's really that's the last thing that they could afford right now. Yeah, see? What is going on here? Signal peak evacuation. I can't tell if this is a glitch or what. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. I guess we'll see later on if they start reissuing evacuations, but it keeps vanishing. I don't know what that's about. Oregon's probably nearing 2 million acres. I would believe it. I wouldn't question that for a moment. 2 fires in 2 days last weekend, KR said. A lot of houses burned down along with the church and the post office in White Swan. Yeah, I heard about that. Look, see, these polygons keep appearing, and then when I zoom in and check them out, then they just randomly disappear. So I don't understand what's going on with it. It's really throwing me for a loop right now. See, look, it just vanished again. Okay. This is some sort of feature, like as soon as I click on the fire, it vanishes, and then when I click on another fire, it pops back up. Not sure what that's about. AHQ briefing said Fairview fires up to 3,000 acres already. Okay, so they expanded those level 3s south to Lincoln Road here. So Lincoln Road over to Morgan Road and Pleasant Prairie Road. Over to Forker Road to the east and US 395 to the west. That's the case. It's already it's more than quadruple in size since the last update about 20 minutes ago. Not even 20 minutes ago, if that report is true. Glitch in the Matrix, like Keith said. Thanks for covering from Northern Arizona. Thank you, John, for tuning in. Appreciate you being a subscriber. Yeah, I heard a couple hours ago that the National Guard's being deployed. Someone on Facebook said that. Yeah, but thank you for the reminder, Don. Yeah, this definitely justifies the National Guard for sure. This is a state of emergency easily for Spokane County. Like, expanded the evacuation zone a bit farther east here, including the 9-mile campground. Waiting to see if this is a level 2 or a level 3, but I would imagine it's a level 3. I'm just going to wait for that to pop up here in a moment. Okay, it's a level 3. All houses north of Charles Road from the dam to Bond Lane. So from the 9-mile dam up to Bond Lane. So this entire area has to leave immediately, including the 9-mile campground. Quite a few houses in here. And a lot of fuel for this fire to consume. So it must be making a push more towards the east. So that means, yeah, we've had, for the most part, our westerly wind shift. So it's really going to start cranking to the east. Again, we got to watch if this jumps the river too. Got a lot of fuel to work with, and that could also, could also possibly run in the US 395. I guess we'll see how far the Old Trail fire makes it northeast. And if this continues east and this continues northeast, there is definitely the chance of a merger, potentially. I mean, I really, really hope I'm wrong, but yeah, so officially a level 3 evacuation north of the 9-mile dam now. This includes 9 Mile Falls Elementary and the Sontag Park Trailhead. So all of Tormey Road, North Tormey Road, and North Hedon or Hedon Road up to Granger Road. You all have to evacuate right now. Is that a fuel tank farm? Can you remind me again what I was looking at before? Fuel tank farm? Okay, let's... So Orchard on the north. Let's see, Orchard. I think, yeah, they're just briefing what they added here. So approximately a half-mile southwest of North Bruce and East Stoneman. All right, got to remember where Stoneman is. Got to remember. Oh, there it is. Okay. So half-mile southwest. So it's right in this area, right down here. It's already made its way well up towards Stoneman and Bruce Road. Fairview fire without a fuel tank farm. What area were you looking at in specific, Keith? Just went by it. Am I missing something here? Fuel tank farm? Are you talking about something out here? Oh boy, guys. Oh boy. Just had my cursor over it. You talking about this? Oh, the tanks. I can't tell. It just looks like a really wealthy person that's maybe holding some tanks of propane, kerosene, something like that. Are you talking about that? For Spokane Valley Road. Just had my cursor over it. Okay. Playing a guessing game here. New fire by Grants Pass. Grants Pass cannot get a break. Mount St. Michael. Okay, so for now, we're just gonna leave that. We're going to shift gears over to Grants Pass, Oregon. Real quick, we have a new start fire with level 3 evacuations. Oh, that's in Grants Pass. Literally along the interstate. Just yeah, so Hillcrest Drive, Vertical Drive, up into the forest a bit. Yeah, the north side of the interstate includes a fuel station right there, up the Foothill Boulevard and West Jones Creek Road. 60 acres. This was reported a few hours ago. Made it to the top of the ridge, apparently. But it does sound like firefighters are making good progress. Did they just push this west too? Or did I miss this at first? Guess I missed that. But no, we have some in Grants Pass city limits, unfortunately. Then level 2 for areas farther north and east in the zone JCU 422C. Moderate fire level 1 expanded north to Highway 20. Yeah, hopefully they can take care of that one. And before it makes a huge run up that hill. A lot of fires to track now, guys. So if I get kind of scatterbrained, bear with me. Trying my best. There's a lot to cover for one person on the stream. So thank you guys for your vigilance so much. Three minutes ago, they have expanded the level 2s even farther north for the Sinlahican. Just west of Orville here. They've added an additional zone up here, going up towards Nighthawk. And this is along Ellis Barnes Road, just north of Blue Lake. And again, just outside of Orville city limits. Getting a little too close for comfort there. But it just sucks that we're not getting any updated parameters from these fires right now. Oh, yeah, you're right. They expanded the level 1 on the mod right. Does not show up on that map, but it does show up on this one. All the way up to Barney's Junction, just west of Kettle Falls. It's getting too close for comfort to Kettle Falls. Yeah, this is the Lake Ellen level 1 get ready evacuation notice. along Inchelium Kettle Falls Road and Paris Mitchell Road as well. This follows up Inchelium Highway again, all the way up to Barney's Junction and the bridge into Kettle Falls along US Highway 395. That's along the south side of Washington Highway 20 before going into Kettle Falls. Level 1, get ready. Ever so thankful for your coverage. Thank you, Dana, for continuing to stay tuned in. I appreciate it. Chris Croy lives in Kettle Falls. You might want to watch this one closely then. I'm still watching to see what the Brading Hill fire does as well. Haven't gotten any updates on that for most of the day. Just down there 2 hours ago. Inchelium. Okay, I've been pronouncing it horribly wrong since this fire was even a thing. So Inchelium. 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 So the I is silent. Inchelium. Okay. Wind is very gusty. Visibility is about 1,000 feet. Oh, what's this? Hang on. What the heck? They just reactivated this. No, it's a different fire, actually. It's a different fire. Not the same fire. This one's contained. We now have a new fire burning in a very similar area, and it's up to 15 acres already. So again, Two Rivers Resort, Fort Spokane campground area. You guys are once again on high alert. This one's taken off much quicker than that one. It was immediately activated on watch duty. So Miles area, Fort Spokane, Two Rivers Resort, be on very high alert. Be prepared to evacuate at a moment's notice. Accent on limb. So like Leam? Leam? So it's pronounced like Inchelium? Or am I still butchering that? I know people who live right there at Two Rivers. Give them a buzz right now. Yeah, give them a buzz. ASAP. What fire is the most concerning right now? Definitely, I'd say still the old trails. Because this is a very highly populated area. So old trails, I'd say, is probably number one. Haven't gotten any new updates on the Meadowview for Suncrest, though. Limb like rim. I'm kind of confused. I guess I'll have to look up the pronunciation on the side. So, was I pronouncing it right when I said Inchelium? Inchelium? So yeah, I'd say Old Trails is the most concerning. Now named acreage increase. Oh, they changed it to the Miter Rock fire. So from LOC Two Rivers to Miter Rock. So it's now called the Miter Rock fire, and it's in the vicinity of Two Rivers and Fort Spokane. Okay, so I did have it the right time. Right that time. Inchelium. Inchelium. Thank you for the correction. I appreciate it. I was making myself sound like a doofus in my previous live stream saying Inchelium. So Inchelium. Yeah, very concerned for the Fort Spokane, Two Rivers, Miles area right now with that new start fire. Hoping we get updates on this as soon as possible. Perfect. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, that was kind of a struggle fest there for a moment. Inchelium. Yeah, they haven't confirmed on watch duty that the Fairview is up to 3,000 acres, but there was a report from another news agency that it was up to 3,000 acres. But no confirmation yet on watch duty, at least. Let's go check on Potlatch Mill here, see if we have any updates. We don't. The camera nearby, and again, it's too hazy to really see anything, but there's a fire right down here somewhere by the mill. Right in the town of St. Mary's, Idaho. Where you can't afford to have a fire right in town. But hopefully that gets contained very fast. Yeah, they just stopped sending out updates all of a sudden on these fires. Ptarmigan, we do have an update on the ptarmigan though. It is now over 14,000 acres with hotspots to the south, northwest, and the east. So this is pushing into Canada. And again, no political comments involving Canada, please. Thank you. Just got to make that very clear. I have zero tolerance for politics in the chat. Ooh, it looks like we have an update for the Skyo fire. It is now 64% contained. Great news on that. Haven't checked the camera out in a while though, but yeah, you can definitely still see smoke up there, but it's nowhere near as potent as it was. I would assume that that front helped mix out some of that smoke. At least I would hope. Yeah, I haven't seen much smoke in the most recent loop, so that's a good sign. Looks like, for the most part, they got away mostly unscathed with those winds down there along the Cowlitz River Valley. And we have new level 2 evacuation south of Meadowbrook Road here near Union Gap. Fires pushing hard to the east and uphill. But still, south end of Union Gap should be watching this very closely, because it could be approaching the Interstate 82 US 97 junction here, outside of Union Gap. So Meadowbrook, from South 8th Avenue and Hillside Drive over to the end of Meadowbrook Road and Eagle Crest Drive. So there's your area. Level 2, get set, evacuation, be ready to leave at a moment's notice. Yeah, I'm fully aware of that new fire. That is the so many fires I have to remember the name of. I keep forgetting them. That is the Miter Rock fire. And the fact that that's already putting out a smoke plume that you can see on satellite is not the news I wanted to see. And it's got a hot spot as well. Ooh, that's going to be bad news for the Two Rivers area. So Two Rivers, Fort Spokane, Miles, you guys should probably be ready to go. I would imagine they're going to start issuing evacuations for this area in a few minutes or less. So again, if you know anyone, Two Rivers Resort Area, Fort Spokane Campground, and Miles, be ready to leave very shortly. I would imagine they're probably going to start issuing evacuations on this in the next few minutes. All right, so Two Rivers area right down here. So it should hopefully show up on this map very shortly, I would imagine. Yeah, crazy videos. Unfortunately, I am likely not allowed to share them. So I may share them to my page later on, but not like post it under my own name, you know? Probably due to copyright concerns. I just want to play it safe. And the fire's not even showing up here on the map yet, so hopefully they get on that quick. Less than a minute ago, requested in the Hunter Creek community due to the fire creeping and backing towards those homes. So Hunter Creek. Not sure exactly where that is. But I see Hunters is right there. I'm not seeing anything that looks like a large development, unless it's just widespread houses. So again, if you recognize that neighborhood name, Hunter Creek, the Hunter Creek community, they have requested evacuations for you. Chelan Butte camera. Yeah, good thing I had this site popped up already. Oh, wow. That is insane. I think this is all from the Little Giant fire. Look at all that low hanging smoke. And this is looking out towards Chelan too. The bottom of the camera there, that is the city of Chelan. And then Chelan Falls is towards the bottom of the screen here. And that's looking way down the Columbia towards Wenatchee. Yeah, again, that's the city of Chelan down there at the bottom of the screen. Just look at all that smoke hanging super low. Yeah, you can't even see the origin of the fire, even though I know it's farther to the west because of how thick the smoke plume is. Yeah, wow is correct. Haven't checked this site in a while, so let's see if this has the new fire pop up in Two Rivers area, which as of now it does not. Now look at all the aircraft still in the area. Helicopters on the Yakima fire now. Rightfully so. So waiting for an update on the Mighty Rock fire, which now has a heat signature and a smoke plume on visible satellite. Yeah, I'm in desperate need of a lot of updates here, which we're not getting quick enough. We got helicopters on that fire down there. There. What's this? That is from, I'm guessing, at the refinery or something. So that's just a false heat signature. A lot of smoke coming out from that fire, though. In Yakima, still quite a bit of smoke being ejected from that. Like, this is how clearly you can see it across the valley overlooking White Swan now. White Swan's off to the west a bit, off to the left, but yeah, that's not great for South Yakima, South Union Gap area. I've got to watch that super closely. Yakima's on fire, the south side of it. Like, I don't even know if you consider this the city limits of Yakima. Possibly. It's just south of the Yakima Air Terminal Airport, so pretty close. Either way, it's super close to Union Gap, too, the south side of Union Gap. They have ground air support after sunset. Keith, can you jump on that? Mod right. Yep. Covered that already. 19% contained, so the containment keeps dropping. Went from 27 to 22 to 19. Still no recent updates on the Bradine Hill fire, which is making a run towards Colville, unfortunately, as of the last update. Oh, what's this? We have oh, 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 oh. Ooh. Uh Yikes. I hope that's wrong. As there's a hotspot right in an area where there's no evacuation orders. Like this entire area doesn't have evacuation orders right now. So I know for sure this is a fire off of Market Street and Fairview Road out here. And that will likely merge into the Fairview fire. But it still doesn't show up on watch duty. 2 hours ago, I'm looking for anything more recent in that area. 1 hour ago, big dark color plume. 2 hours ago, similar story. And this one's about 4 hours ago, right when it first started. You mean because of visibility? Take a look at the heat signature on the Fairview. Yeah, look at the heat signature on too many fire names to remember, guys. On the Hudspeth fire. It's still nothing for that Miter Rock fire. Yeah. Not receiving any updates on the Smiter Rock fire yet. You said Fairview. Look up the heat signature. Let's go to shortwave. Yeah, that entire area is just horrible news. You can also still faintly see the heat signature from the Kaiser Canyon fire as well. It's not burning too hot right now. Keith said yes because of visibility. This has mouse on it. Yeah, that again. Someone was just mentioning the tank farm. You're talking about this, right? This area, the tank farm you're talking about? This general vicinity? Because we got a hot spot right over completely open land here. But again, remember, hotspots are not always 100% accurate. These are just now popping up, though. These are recent, and these are from MODIS satellite, MODIS. The rest of these are from VIRS, VIIRS. And seeing some MODIS hotspots also popping up around the Autumn Lane fire also. He said yes, okay. Good. Glad to see we got that out of the way. We found the tank farm, so. Yeah, Holly Frontier Corporation. The fire in this vicinity. I think just to the north of the road here. Bit interesting that air quality index across most of the state is still good. Let's check air quality because it has been a while. I have not been on purple air in a minute. Let's make sure I have all the right conversions. We're doing the LRAPA conversion, 10-minute average. And let's bring it over to the main screen. Horrible air quality along Lake Chelan now. Brewster area, pardon me, Bridgeport. I think this is up in Matau. Yep, it is. And then is this pronounced Pateros or Pateros? Never really figured that out. Up here, Nespelum, the tribal center. Absolutely awful air quality there. Yeah, Northeast Washington. Yikes. Ferry, Stevens, Pend Oreille counties. Even up into Canada, I mean, just unbearably low air quality right now around Kettle Falls, Colville. Some photos on Watch Duty of the Fairview where the heat signature is. Yeah, I think these ones, yeah, these are offline due to the power shutoff. We don't have any info from literally right within the fire, but yeah, it's interesting. I'm not sure if these are just all glitching or what. But when they're all zero, that's usually no coincidence. My guess would be maybe the wind is just blowing so quickly that it's mixing out the smoke too quickly before it affects the air quality. That's my only theory, really. And a bit corrected, Eric said. Yeah, it's north and west of Spokane. Absolutely awful along the Columbia here in Ferry and Stevens counties. Like Northport is in the very unhealthy to hazardous category. And then we have air quality indices over 500 here in Colville. Yeah. Don't know what's going on here. A lot of these sensors are probably cut from power due to the power shutoffs going on. right by the hotspot. Anything brand new? A lot of it's from a couple hours ago. Yeah, see, I just pulled up that photo. Chris says, video I took about 15 minutes ago of wind and smoke. Oh, got a photo way up here 2 hours ago, showing you how high that smoke plume was at about 521, submitted from up there on the hill. This is from 6 minutes ago. Just south of I-90, you can see how much of a smoke plume is coming from that fire right now. That thing is burning hot and well. So, Hidden Valley Fire. Oh, there's, even though they still have forward progress stopped on this, they updated it to 3.5 acres and they have a level 1 evacuation for parts of the area. Zone EZ39, trying to figure out where that is. In Rathdrum, around Hidden Valley Road and Songbird Lane. So it's right in this immediate vicinity. Like right by the fire. A very small level 1 evacuation zone there. Oh man. Still waiting for updates on the Mitre Rock. Updates are far and few right now. Potlatch Mill fire has been fully contained as of 5 minutes ago, or it could do any damage to St. Mary's, Idaho. Let's check out what's going on in Oregon. It's been a while. High lava fire here in Skamania County is up to 45 acres now, with some hot spotting here. Check where the grasshopper fire is still. Any recent updates? Kinda, sorta. Driven it over Forest Road 27 on the northwest corner of the fire. Winds are expected to subside between 6 and 8 p.m. this evening, is what they're saying for the grasshopper here. The south side of the west zone of the Roe Creek complex is burning pretty hot, but outside of that, not burning much hotter elsewhere. No heat signatures being detected there. Okay, Round Butte fire as of 1 minute ago. It's like evacuation zone SW9 has been moved to level 2. Of course, I have to click off the fire to see the zones, don't I? We just had a zone there and I lost it. As of an hour ago, the bench fire is 52% contained, but it looks like the new threat is going to be the Round Butte fire. Let's check this out real fast. Come on. There we go. Wow, there's a lot of color coding going on here. Site's not very intuitive. Not gonna lie. The level 3 is go immediately right there. And this is also a level 3 on the outskirts of Madras, just to the west. So gotta watch this Round Butte fire very closely. You know anyone in Madras, Oregon? Go ahead, give them the buzz. Yeah, very hard to see. They got a lot going on this map, and I mean a lot going on. So it's kind of just like, you know, they threw up a rainbow on the screen. 3 hours ago. Oh yeah, that's not good. This was, yeah, 3 hours ago, looking southwest. Have one way over here looking towards the northwest. That was 4 hours ago, 3:08 p.m. Second flat fire, still level 1 evacuations in the town of Burns, for most of the town of Burns, but looks like most of the hot spotting is towards the northwest flank of that fire. Coleman Creek's burning hot along the east front. So much smoke you can't see anything on the camera. And Big Grass Fire, this is the largest active fire in the lower 48 that I'm aware of right now. Hasn't been updated in 12 hours, so I suppose that's a good sign. Anyone near Table Rock and Wolf Flats campground areas here near the town of Poplar, Idaho. Just to the south and east of Rexburg. Says you guys are in the level 2. But they're not showing any perimeters up here as of yet. Well, they're showing the fire perimeter, but not any evacuations. There, we finally have an update from the Sinlahegan fire 5 minutes ago. Yeah, I see some additional hot spotting here getting towards the end of the hill, so it's crossed Horse Spring, it's Cooley Road moving south. Structure protection in the area of Horse Springs, Cooley, and Pine Creek. Moving south, huh? Okay, so way down here. So Horse Springs, Cooley Road, and Pine Creek Road. Getting ready to put in structure protection right now. It must be this front of the fire pushing towards the south and east. If I had to take a guess at that. Most of these fires are lightning started. The ones today, you can't use that excuse. Those are almost certainly human caused. Really can't think of anything else. All of these in Spokane, like, not lightning induced. I can tell you that 100% for sure. Not induced by lightning. Smoke is thick and ash is falling near Republic. Big Grass would be near Mountain Home Air Force Base if it keeps going east. Yeah, I wish we still had power to these cameras, but the power is shut off in this area. All right, and we don't have any of those lookout cameras in this area that I'm aware of. But let me check the Wildfire Watch page real quick to see if there's any looking over this area. Wrights Hill might be able to give us a good idea. Yeah, you can see it looking towards the north. Wrights Hill. Let's go ahead and check that out. Yeah, looks like 2 separate pyrocumulus clouds from we have one up here, one down here, and I would imagine somewhere in the middle is that Fairview fire. So we got, we'd like to say that is the Autumn Lane fire looking north. And then the Old Trail's in the middle, and then Fairview off to the east. So that is, I have too many tabs open. So yeah, Meadowview, Autumn Lane off to the left, right there. Old Trail somewhere in the middle, and then the Fairview off to the right. And then you think that's the air traffic control tower for Spokane Airport. Yes, it is. So that's the Wrights Hill observation camera. Chuella Peak is probably pretty insane too. Yep. Look at how dark the sun is here at Chuella Peak. And look, the smoke's blowing right towards the camera when you look off to the I believe this is the south and west. Yeah, south and west. Blowing right towards the camera here. You can see a pyrocumulus there. Looking south, so I would imagine that has to be the Autumn Lane and Meadowview fire smoke plumes. I'm just blowing all of these town names, aren't I? I'm just embarrassing myself here. Thank you, Chris, for the corrections. Had all day appointment. Yep, still here. Seeing two slightly different pronunciations. So is it Chawila or Chawila? Chawila. Chuela, Chawila. Chawila. Chawila, right? Is that correct? Is it Cha or Chawila? They're hard to pronounce. Yeah. I know. I'm a Washington native and I still can't pronounce half of these names in Eastern Washington. Heck, even some Western Washington names still give me trouble. Call it Chawila. Okay. But I know how to pronounce names like Snohomish, Skycomish, Squim, Puyallup, of course, is the famous one. Okay, Cha. All right. Chawila. Chawila. Click Meadowview, scroll down. That's as far as I can scroll down on the Meadowview. Yeah, that's the level 3 evacuation for that perimeter. Still not seeing anything about a fire down there yet. But there is a fire burning the Miter Rock down here near Fort Spokane. Says it was updated 6 minutes ago, but no change to the acreage, containment, or location. Not quite sure what that's about. We do have a photo here. 34 minutes ago, looking towards that fire. Look, you can see a little bird there too. It's right in some guy's backyard. Looking right towards that Miter Rock fire. Those Indian names, yeah. A lot of the tribal names can be pretty tricky. Like one common one I see people mispronounce is Iroquois. Pronounce it like Iroquois or anything like that too. Kind of funny hearing that. You speak about the expected high pressure ridge. Yeah, sure, of course. Let me take a gulp of water real quick, and then we will. That was a Park Service toilet. Okay, and then we will dive into the forecast for the West Cast. Oh man, been sitting for too long. These guys missed it as well. After the coverage is done, later on, after the fire is done and this is behind us, you guys want to check out the Puget Sound Stormwatch store? I have this custom-made shirt with my name on it. And the camera's mirrored. Okay, there we go. If you guys want to check that out, I'll give you guys a link later on, but we're focusing on fires right now, nothing else. Fires and upcoming fire weather. Yeah, again, in case you guys missed this absolute mic drop, check to see what the most recent HERS says. Not what I wanted to see. So this is near surface smoke density in the HRRR model. The brand new 0Z is predicting that we're going to get mainly west of the I-5 corridor till you get down into Tacoma Federal Way. And then it just follows the I-5 corridor. God, look at Portland. When smoke from the, what's that, the Grasshopper fire, I think? Yeah, from the Grasshopper fire switches to offshore. Diabolical amount of smoke. Like literally almost off the charts. If not, yeah, it literally is off the charts. It only goes up to 200 micrograms per cubic meter, and this has almost 3,000 micrograms per cubic meter around the Grasshopper fire. Yeah, that is the last thing I want to see, is that near surface smoke. And the integrated smoke is very intense. Looking like most of that smoke, from what I can see, is going to come up from that Brunswick complex fire. So like the Ainsley Creek, Brunswick Creek, and the Anderson Creek fires up there in the Fraser River Valley. That's going to take a free ride down the Fraser River through the outflow Along the Strait of Juan de Fuca, Salish Sea, San Juan Island area, Whidbey Island, it's got to watch out for that. It's just, whew. Portland looks unbearable. Yeah, just don't go outside in Portland on Monday. Unfortunately, this model only goes out to 48 hours, so you see it's already picking up on the Old Trails fire here in Portland, which I don't think it picked up on in the last model run, so. Yeah, looking like it's going to get real ugly around the area Monday afternoon, so we're going to have to watch that very closely. Very closely. Hi, Keith. You guys have been awesome all day. Much appreciated. Yep. Everyone's working as a team. All right, let's go. Let's go zoom out and let's go check. Yeah, actually, while I'm going to the regional, you wanted to check smoke for Idaho. So again, this is near surface smoke. And as you go literally off the charts here, that just means don't go outside. Yeah, just a lot of northern Idaho and western Montana too. But man, Oregon, south central Washington, southwest Washington, just a lot of areas near these fires are just, I hate to see this. I really, really hate to see this. Thank you, Crazy Birdman, for being a YouTube member, a Storm Watcher. So a tier 2 YouTube member for 7 months. Says, keep up the great work. Thank you so much for being a page supporter. I really appreciate it. And thank you for your continuing generosity. Yeah, not looking good for fire smoke. Again, this goes out to Monday at 5 p.m. And this just absolutely saturates the Idaho Panhandle and surrounding areas with fire smoke. Near surface. So now let's go over to, let's go check out some of our ensembles, actually. You usually want to use ensembles over deterministics for, for looking at weather patterns, like upper air patterns, for example. It smooths out a lot of the outliers. There are some outliers that can kind of skew the solutions, but it's normally more reliable than the single run deterministics. So you see, there's what could be our ridge going into Friday morning. And depending on how far south this ridge sets up, could allow for possibly some troughing to clip into the area. But again, this is lower resolution because it's taken 50 different models and averaging them out, even the outlier ones. You see, here's our low pressure system moving through right now that is resulting in the extreme fire weather conditions. That starts to swing out of the area as we go through the day tomorrow. And then that ridge starts to build over us. But exactly where it builds and how strong it builds is going to determine a lot of questions that we have. Go check the European AI forecast system ensemble. I have a similar story there. This goes out longer than 144 hours. So overall, there's pretty good agreement between the European models here. Let's compare other models. As you guys can see, confidence is really high that we'll set up this ridge towards this next week into later next week. The location kind of bounces around and the strength obviously bounces around, but the main ensemble members are forecasting a ridge mainly to our south and east. So I'm hoping potentially we could keep some of this troughing or some of these lower heights closer to our area so we don't get super warm, but can't make any guarantees. This is pushing Fantasyland already. So now let's check out the deterministics and see what they have to say. W Birdman looks good for me. Going to Glacier in Montana Thursday, worried about smoke. Yeah, you probably should be. I wish I had better news for you, but you probably should be worried about the smoke. Again, there's our trough coming through today and tomorrow, and then that ridge tries to build over us. The European deterministic has it building in a favorable spot for us to really warm up and block the weather to the north of the region. Any incoming storm systems would be deflected. But it hints at the end of the run towards Friday that we could potentially lower the heights to the north and west, which could allow maybe a weak weather system to clip the region. You guys see very weak weather system, hardly any rain, but maybe enough to at least turn us back to onshore flow. But again, onshore flow west of the Cascades leads to fire conditions east of the Cascades. Just how our geography works. So, yeah, that's. We're just looking at the weather patterns at 18,000 feet. So there's good agreement that we'll get a ridge forming there. And there's still quite a bit of disparity on exactly how strong and where this ridge will form. It looks like the general consensus is somewhere between northwest Nevada and Haida Gwaii, most likely. So, which still that's a very favorable position to set up a blocking weather pattern that also really warms us up and keeps the wind offshore. What this does too is it compresses the wind coming through the mountains, heats it up, and as a result, it loses moisture and it decreases pressure. So it creates what's called a thermal induced trough or simply a thermal trough. You could also call it a thermal low as well, but it's what creates all of our heat wave events. And we had a massive thermal trough. You guys remember June of 2021, a record-breaking thermal trough over the area. No wonder a lot of areas got into the 110s and close to the 120s that time. Yeah, Miss Courtney Olivia, fire situation in Spokane is terrible. I just paid close attention to the time and I realized Facebook's going to cut off here in about 38 minutes or so. And then any additional coverage is going to have to move over to YouTube completely. But there's only 6 people viewing on Facebook right now, so it's not going to be a massive loss. But after it ends, I'm going to hopefully move everyone over to YouTube. Not sure exactly, again, how long I'm going to stream, but it's not going to be an all-nighter stream. Not even close. I'm not doing that ever. Did a great job covering it. Appreciate it. Thank you, Chris. Thank you for the kind words. So overall, decent model agreement. Great model agreement that we're going to get a ridge, but not quite agreeing on exactly where it's going to set up and how strong it's going to be. That's the point that I'm making from this right now. Oh, and the European AI forecast system's interesting. This is almost 11 days in the future, but this swings a pretty decent sized trough through that would turn our flow back on shore. And then look at that mega ridge it develops halfway through August. I mean, this is just peak fantasy land right here. So take that with a grain of salt. Monitoring the fire radio for Spokane. I'm not sure exactly how much longer I'm going to go on, guys. Not gonna lie, I'm getting sore, hungry. My voice is starting to kind of burn out. So I'm tempting to start to wind things down around 8 o'clock on both Facebook and YouTube so I can give myself plenty of time to recover. Again, confidence is low. Pun not intended, that another low is going to be coming in. This is just looking deep out into the European AI forecast system deterministic model. The likelihood of that happening right now is unlikely. Let me show, well, very unlikely. Let me show you just how much disparity there likely is in this. Yeah, see? Polar opposite solutions. The Euro AI forecast system is the only one showing troughing. Everything else is showing ridging. The GFS, AI GFS, and the traditional physics-based European model. So that just shows you the disagreement is massive going out into a week and a half in the future. Sinlahican fires pushing west big time. Reliable source just said. 3 minutes ago. Yeah, it is. Jeez, look at all those evacuations. It's unreal. Let's pull up that map again. Make sure it's changed. So they've updated these areas to level 3s. And they do have a level 2 for far western portions of Oroville now. So along Highway 7 when it turns into 12th Avenue at this river here. And what is that? Gaze Point Road or Gazeport Road and Springer Lane. And also Loomis Orville Road west of town. So some level 2s going up around the Orville area now. So anyone in Orville gotta stay tuned. Gotta pay very close attention to this, because they've already upgraded this area up to level 3s. Town of Tonasket, not upgraded yet, still level 2. Areas east of the Okanagan River are still in level 2. So no updates to that yet, but this fire really starts making a run down the hill tonight. I fully anticipate these to be upgraded to level 3s. Spokane County Sheriff's Office issued a level 3 for Lake of Land. Someone just let me know. Let's go check out the Little Giant fire. I think they must have pushed these level 3s out a bit. Affected area South Lakeshore Road from Pyramid Creek up to 25 Mile Creek, including all campgrounds. So South Lakeshore Road, which is this one. That's what I was afraid of. I just saw this in the comments. From Pyramid Creek to 25 Mile Creek, including all campgrounds. Apparently that is in a level 3 immediate evacuation. Waiting for the confirmation from Watch Duty. I bet it'll be coming real soon. Anytime now, waiting patiently. Meadowview has a new level 3 evacuation. Oh yeah, you're right. Good news is it does look like areas north and west of Suncrest are allowed to return to their homes. Let's just double check on that before we jump to conclusions. Yeah, so they have changed it quite a bit. It looks like they dropped all evacuations for this portion of Suncrest. And now it's directly north and east of that Meadowview fire. So up to about Wiley Drive and North Sunview Way along Highway 291 and points south and east. Up towards Jurgens Road and Swenson Road. Across Lower Weaver Way. Out to about Lakeside and Highway 291, including the school. What's kind of hilarious to me is they probably drew these out like a single polygon with only a couple of angles. I'd imagine this whole school should be evacuated, not just the football field. So the school itself is in the level 2, but the football field's in the level 3. I'd say effectively just anywhere even out like a quarter to a half mile outside of this should already be evacuating if they haven't already. So many houses, yes. Sadly enough. We're waiting for the official word on the Little Giant fire. Let's go look at Chelan County incident map. See if this has an up-to-date map. Not that I'm seeing yet. I wonder what's that source? Coney Jones, where did he pull that from and how long ago? Coney Jones on Facebook. Fires currently creating the hill on Highway 7 at Utzinger Road, north of Tonasket. Update on the Fairview. All right, let's go check it out. It's revised down to 500 acres, so that's good. That's good. Crews are attempting to hold the fire to the north of North Doak Road, or Doak and west of North Bruce. Where's Doak at? There it is. Okay. Trying to hold it to the north of North Doak Road and west of North Bruce. So right around here, they're trying to hold it in this general area. Keep it from spreading into the Farron Ranch Conservation Area. Just momentarily, I got an alert on phone. Okay, so probably going to be a little bit before it goes on watch duty. I hope they... Nope, that's not good. New fire start here. Espanola fire along Thorpe and Espanola roads. 1 acre vegetation fire, light flashy fuel spreading quickly with already level 3 evacuations for the first arriving unit. So, Espanola. I saw the little tilde up there. So, Espanola Road. Yeah, Grish, I just saw that the moment after you sent that. Espanola Road. So, yeah, judging by wind gauges in the area, it looks like, again, northeast motion. So, we're going to have to watch this up to Ritchie Road, McFarland Road, Elm Lane, and Chisholm Trail Lane. So, this entire area full of houses should be on very high alert. They're already putting out level 3s. A dust storm on satellite about to hit the fires near Spokane? What? Hang on, we got to check this out real quick. Are you kidding me? Look at that. You see that feature right there? That is blowing dust. So the wind is picking up dust and it's throwing it towards the fires in Spokane right now. And look at how big that smoke plume is on the Miter Rock fire. We still haven't gotten an update from this, and it is just cranking smoke right now. I would imagine that the Fort Spokane, Two Rivers Resort, and Miles area should still be on high alert. But that is insane that you can see that clear as day. See, look very closely. That's a dust storm. For sure, that is a big dust storm. Hudspeth has run 4.5 miles. From watch duty, I think, or Chelan County Sheriff. Okay, probably the Sheriff, because I haven't seen it on watch duty yet. There we go. Now we got it. So I should be updating these polygons here very quick. But let me just refresh this page and see if we have the new up-to-date information. They expanded these level 3s along Lake Chelan. Nope, not yet. Not seeing that yet. So, confirmed. Additional evacuations for the Lake Chelan area. So, the level 3 South Lakeshore Road from Pyramid Creek up to 25 Mile Creek, including all campgrounds. Level 2 South Lakeshore Road from Fields Point to and including 25 Mile Creek State Park. Includes Shady Pass, Robinson Lane, and all other side roads off of South Lakeshore Road. And then a level 1 from South Lakeshore Road from Field Point to State Route 971. So from Fields Point. Wish they had all of these clearly marked on here. Yeah, 25 Mile Creek. That's what I was afraid of. It said there's a report that the fire has crossed the lake at Safety Harbor and actively burning at Graham Harbor. I don't know. I don't know if that's here in Lake Chelan, but I imagine because it's from a Facebook group called the Chelan Valley Bulletin. But I'd have to guess that it is the Little Giant Fire. Anytime now, we should hopefully have these updated evacuations. A nail biter in Manson, yes. No, the page is unfortunately being a little slow. Try again. Sinlahegan fire is cresting the hill on Highway 7 near Utzinger Road, near Tonasket. Yeah, there's just so many incidents going on right now. I'm losing track. It's way too many fires going on. So Highway 7, Utzinger Road, or Utzinger Road, near Tonasket. Let's find exactly where that's at. There it is. Got it. Crested the ridge, huh? Yakima Fire has crested the ridge and they are requesting tankers. Cresting the hill on Highway 7 near. So you're saying it's cresting the hill right here. You talking about this, or are you talking about this crest right here, the Whitestone Mountain area? Is hotspots are very out of date. Finally have an update on the Kaiser Canyon fire. It is preliminarily 134,413.6 acres as of 13 minutes ago and 30% contained. Hudspeth, yeah, they've upgraded those to level 3s. 4.5 miles towards Springdale Hunters Road, getting close to the bottom of the hill towards the residences. So this general area should all leave. Really, if you're east of Hunters along this road, Springdale Hunters Road, you should already be leaving, even if you're not in the immediate evacuation zone. So Yakima Fire has crested the ridge. Yep, impacting communication sites at the top of the ridge. Oh, that's not what you want to see. So, oh yeah, there's a lot of TV antennas up here. Oh man, that is going to be crippling. There's any cell towers up here too. Whew, boy. And after it crests that, it's going to make a run towards the US 97 and I-82 near the town of Parker. So I think the town of Parker should be on very high alert. Wouldn't be surprised if the evacuations are stretched down towards the Parker area. Let's see, we got KNDO TV, KIMA TV, KAPP TV. Lot of TV antennas up there. A lot of towers. About the last thing you want to see. See, someone said, an official source 1 minute ago said spot fire on 97 from the Sinlahegan. But where exactly? I'm trying to figure out where that is. Somewhere along 97, it says there's a spot fire near the town of Tonasket. I'm waiting for a confirmation on that. Okay, there it is. 300 block of Highway 97. Highway 97, 300 block. Where is that? Got to be farther south then, right? Let me just look this up on the map so I can stop wasting time. Facebook, just a heads up, the live stream is going to cut off automatically in 20 minutes at the 8-hour marker. $300 US 97 Tonasket. Oh no. That's literally in the town. Safety Harbor is a campground on Lake Chelan. Thank you, Coney, for clarifying that. Yeah, this is right. That's the 300 block. Like it shows right here, the Rancho Chico Tonasket. Then that's literally a spot fires in the town. On the north side of Tonasket already. Got so many tabs open. Unreal how many tabs I have open. You know, if they haven't updated any evacuations yet for Tonasket. I wouldn't be surprised if they're coming soon. If they can't put out that fire as soon as possible. Yeah, 300 block of Highway 97. That's right in the city limits here of Tonasket. Right on the north end there. That's about some of the most awful news that area could receive today. Why have they not updated these polygons yet? No, it's still not updating. So yeah, 25 Mile Creek from Pyramid Creek. Okay, there it is. Downstream of Pyramid Mountain. So they've just upgraded this whole level 2 to a level 3. Pyramid Creek is right in this area somewhere. Okay, so we got Graham Harbor. That's what was mentioned. So it looks like, yeah, someone said that the fire jumped from Safety Harbor to Graham Harbor. Just downstream of Graham Mountain here. Or, no, Pyramid Mountain, pardon me. Pyramid Mountain. Go back. Pyramid Mountain. So, yeah, just this general campground here. Graham Harbor Creek. All the way down into 25 Mile Creek. So this level 2 has been upgraded to a level 3. It is all uphill east of Tonasket, Gigi said. And then level 2, Fields Point to 25 Mile Creek. I'm going to guess they just updated this to a level 2. Yeah, Field Point. Okay, so this is a level 2. And then I think the level 1 is a bit further south. South and east here. Yeah, because it includes Washington 971. So it goes all the way down towards Lake Chelan State Park and Watson's Resort. From Fields Point to, yeah, State Route 971. So Hollywood Beach, Shrine Beach, Granite Falls, not the Western Washington Granite Falls, the Eastern Washington Granite Falls. So they've added a level 1 all the way across this general area. If only the darn maps would update. Another update on the Fairview. Okay. All right, now we're updated. Yeah. Level 3 for Pyramid Creek, Graham Harbor, all the way over to 25 Mile Creek, including all the campgrounds along the lake. Level 2, 25 Mile Creek State Park, over to Fields Point, and then a level 1 from Fields Point all the way down to Washington 971. This also includes a lot of forest roads here in the area as well, including First Creek Road as well. First Creek Road from Washington 971. Level 1 evacuation. We got another update on the Fairview fire, according to Keith. About 15 minutes before the... Oh, that's weird. They just pulled out the circle tool. So, 1/4 mile in all directions from 23405 West Thorpe Road. They have been requested to be expanded to encompass east at Brooks. The east at Brooks Road, way out here. We got an update. Okay, so it looks like we got an update on the red flag warning. Let me pull this up real quick. I just got this update. Canceled and extended the time of some zones. So for zones 697, 698, so East Washington, North Cascades, and the Lake Chelan National Recreation Area, east portion of North Cascades National Park. So zone 697, 698 will expire in 15 minutes. And then the red flag warning for the East Central Cascades, zone 696, is extended until 11 p.m. this evening. And then, yeah, again, till 11 p.m. for several zones, including fire weather zones 702, 703, 706, 707, 708, 709. So the areas that currently have a PDS, it has been extended until 11 p.m. this evening. So again, PDS meaning particularly dangerous situation. Yeah, not good. That is correct. Now, where was I? Oh, there we go. Geez, they were quick on that. Okay, so Sunset Highway over to Southwood Road where it becomes Espanola Road. South Thorpe Road, along Thorpe Road over the Ritchie. They're riding the north side of Thorpe Road over to Brooks. Anyone along West McFarland Road from Espanola Road to Brooks Road. And anyone along Ritchie Road from Thorpe Road up to Sunset Highway. And any of the surrounding streets need to evacuate immediately due to a new wildfire to your southwest, burning quickly towards the, unfortunately, the Fairchild Air Force Base. Herb. Hey there, Sonia. I totally missed you. Sorry, I got... Yeah, thank you for the shares on Twitter and Blue Sky, Sonia. Sorry I missed you earlier. I just got way too locked in on this, if you know what I mean. Yeah. So no updates on the old trails in 2 hours. Fairview 5 minutes ago, they revised it way up to 970 acres. So from 500 to 970. West of North Argonne Road, I think. May have butchered that horribly. So don't come for my head, please. Okay, so it's west of this road is what they're saying. They moved the evacuation shelter to the Spokane Convention Center. So right here, Spokane Convention Center, off of North Division Street. That is your new evacuation shelter. The small animal shelter remains the same at the Fair and Expo Center in Spokane. So that was the evacuation center that was previously at Northwood Middle School. I'm guessing it means they could sense an upcoming threat to that area. If this fire here, the old trails, keeps pushing northeast, probably moving it out of precaution in case they expand the level 3s to that area. A lot of traffic cams in that area are shut off, unfortunately. Due to the power shutoffs, all of these cams here are dead. They're all shut down. Brother just lost his home and his horse stables business in the Fairview fire. I'm so sorry, Linda, to hear that. Very, very sorry. My condolences to your brother and your family. And I hopefully they can rebuild fast. Absolutely devastating situation. And then the Autumn Lane fire has been bumped up to 500 acres. 2 spot fires across the Spokane River. Running, torching, short crown runs being made. An additional 20 engines and 1 dozer have been requested. So I don't know if that includes the Meadowview fire, but it sounds like there was another spot fire that may have flared up on the opposite side of the Spokane. Just got to watch that closely. Again, Spokane County not catching any breaks today. Still waiting on the Bradeen Hill fire update. Waiting on Modrite. Okay, we got an update for the Miter Rock. And it's just user-submitted photos. That's all we got. Man, look at that. The entire hill up there is on fire. That is looking from the boat launch on Two Rivers Resort, looking up towards this hill over here. Oh, that's moving likely towards the river, but I would still, if I were in Two Rivers Resort, I would be evacuating right now, personally. Like this, if this gets going enough, it has a good chance to jump the river and impact Fort Spokane and Miles. Keith has been here from the beginning. That is a true trooper. At least it looks like it. Yeah, at least it looks like it. Yes. There's a lot to keep track of, folks. Facebook's going to end in less than 10 minutes. And guys, I'm pretty burnt out, so I think, unfortunately, this is around the time I'm going to have to cut the coverage short at around 8 o'clock. Okay, they extinguished the spot fire at the 300 block of Highway 97, but that is a sinister photo from Highway 97 just north of Tenasket. That fire is getting really close. But yeah, guys, my voice is starting to strain. I'm running out of fuel, so unfortunately, I'm gonna have to cut this coverage short at around 8 o'clock. Facebook's gonna end here in about 10 minutes, and I think YouTube's gonna be right behind that. So yeah, appreciate you guys again for tuning in. I wish I could keep going, but the truth is I gotta take care of myself too. My body's telling me it's time to slow down. It's time to, time to stop. Time to take it easy. Just So pay attention to local news agencies. I heard KHQ Spokane's doing a great job of coverage. You want to tune in to them. Few other local news agencies are probably streaming this right now as well. Wind is still going pretty good here in Tacoma. So go check on our wind gusts. Yeah, this is filtering out anything below 20 miles per hour. Let's go look at max wind gusts. Pretty impressive for the beginning of August. We got some 30 mile per hour gusts here. We have a max of 32 here at Tacoma Narrows, max of 36 at Shelton, 40 at the end of the new Dungeness Lighthouse, 66 at Camp Muir, 53 at the Union Gap Ridgeline, right around where that fire is burning. Again, these are maxes. These are not currents. Just looking at max wind gusts right now. A lot of 40 plus and some 50 plus out here. Okay, now let's look at current wind gusts. So Spokane International gusting to 35 right now, 37 up here at Golden Mountain, 46 near Lake Wenatchee, 47 in Entiat, 42 Mission Ridge Summit, 39 at the Ellensburg Airport, 40 currently at the ridge line where that vegetation fire is burning right now. That's anything but good. Anything but good. Fairview's 970. Yeah, that I caught on to a little bit earlier. That has been updated. Yeah, as of 12 minutes ago, they updated that. Yeah, guys, I really hate to cut this coverage short, but unfortunately, my body's telling me it's time to wind down. So I'm gonna have to take an extended break. And by that, I mean the live streams, unfortunately, going to be coming to an end here at about 8 o'clock. So thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. For any of my new fans, welcome aboard. Thank you guys for subscribing on YouTube. Thank you for following on Facebook. Appreciate you guys all getting the word out, sharing to your friends and family. Who knows how many lives we've saved today and how many we could still save if you guys pass on the word about what's going on. Yeah, thank you again, Keith, as well. Thank you so much for guiding the flow of the stream. Yeah, great. And thank you for taking care of that spammer as well earlier. Appreciate that. Here's to hoping it's a long time before we do this fire thing again. Yes, fingers crossed. IFTHOU says, thank you for your time and knowledge. Thank you for subscribing, and thank you for your patience during this matter. I may make a briefing post later on explaining what's going on, but it's not going to be any sort of video or live post. Probably just a little quick briefing on Facebook and Patreon. Bubble bath time. Sounds good. Thank you, Sonia, for tuning in. Thank you, John Pauly, as well, for tuning in. Just for the purposes of these fires and the fact that people are losing their homes and their property, not going to post a personal donation link this time around because I think it seems rather selfish. So I'm not going to post my coffee link or anything like that. Yeah, turned off ads several hours ago on YouTube, so we've had ad-free, almost uninterrupted coverage for many hours now. I don't run ads on Facebook. I don't even know how to run ads on Facebook. Maggie Cobbler says, thank you. Yes, thank you as well for getting the word out. Yeah, Sonia, like she said, thank you all for joining us today. Wish we could get some more frequent updates on these fires, but they're very, very busy at watch duty, understandably. So I don't blame them one bit. Just really watching out. Again, Pyramid Creek to 25 Mile Creek. Yep, including Graham Harbor. You have to leave immediately. The Little Giant Fire is on your doorstep, pushing quick towards the 25 Mile Creek area. Chris, thank you so much for tuning in. I appreciate your critiques on my pronunciations. Now the question is, will I remember all of them? I hope so. Cat Guard on Facebook, thank you for tuning in as well. Facebook's about to cut out here in a couple of minutes, so I guess about time to wrap things up here on YouTube as well. For those of you, again, just joining along, this was Anthony with Puget Sound Stormwatch. Thank you for joining me for today's coverage. I wish it didn't have to go this way across much of the area. But, I mean, I was pushing these forecasts out well ahead of time, making sure you guys understood the urgency of this and that really anything could happen. Making sure you guys all have watch duty, paying attention to local emergency management and fire services. And glad to see we got the word out to a lot of people. We literally saved lives today. I wish we could save property too, but you can only do so much as a person. Chris says, just trying to help. Yeah, I do appreciate the help. I really do. Crews making progress on the Old Trails fire, but it's still spreading rapidly per incident command. That's what they're saying. So they're making some progress, but not a lot, unfortunately. Get some grub and some... Okay, good. Yep, you got me just in time. All right, Facebook's about to cut off. So, guys, again, thank you so much for joining me. Oh, they actually put a level 3 evacuation notice out on this at the very end. So this does include the Two Rivers Resort. And I believe they expanded it out towards Fort Spokane and Miles as well. So have a great night, everyone. Thank you guys for joining me. I hope we never have to do anything like this again, because this is beyond devastating to report on, seeing all of this. So I just hope we don't have to worry about fire conditions like this ever again. But unfortunately, I know that it won't work like that because Mother Nature is undefeated. Have a great night, folks. Take care. And again, if you undergo an evacuation notice, be sure to get out of there as soon as possible. Keep watch duty on speed dial. Do not shut off your phones tonight. Have ways to get alerts. Redundancy if possible. And just, that's the best advice I can give you. So appreciate everything. Thank you guys for the donations. Thank you guys for the new subscriptions and the follows. And I hope to see you guys next time for non-severe weather coverage. So take care. Anthony signing off.